Boys, good heckin' day. I hope you are having an absolutely fucking beautiful one on your end. It is mostly sunny and a warm 20 degrees in Maine today. It's a goddamn gorgeous one, and I'm happy to fucking be here. Yo, Coltrace, thank you for the 25-day streakaroo, my boy. Phoenix with the 125. Boys, let me see those streaks today. Lay it on me early, my goodness gracious. How are we all today? I hope you guys are having fucking splendid ones. We've got the dev stream tomorrow. Dragon is up. Dragon! Dragon! Dragon? Where's Dragon? Dragon? Dragon! Dragon! Wait, Firebrand's up. Oh shit, wait, is Firebrand actually up? Cause, like, we gotta go get Firebrand. Hold on, wait. Is somebody up there to confirm that it's up? Because we need to all call if that's the case. We need to all call and we need to hit that shit immediately. Hold on, hold on. Has anybody said this in Discord yet? It is. Okay, wait. We need to all call then. Hold on. Well, hold on. Let me double check in officer chat real quick. Firebrand up. Can we all call here? All right. I have inquired with the officers. I don't know if they have something else planned. So I don't want to fuck it up, but when did Dragon spawn? People Alliance chat. Oh wait, are we already all calling for it? Hold on. Hold on. We're already talking to Alliance? All right, bet. All right, I'm heading over. Everybody get over to Firebrand. If you guys want to get in group, I don't know what we're doing for the group yet, but shoot me a message real quick. Aries Self, good morning. Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys are having absolutely splendid ones. We have, whoops, that's not going to be. Firebrand's a roll, boys. But tomorrow we have a huge dev stream. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. First things first, I'm the realist. Drop this and let the whole world feel, sorry. Firebrand is up right now. Firebrand is up. So we are immediately scooting our way over to Firebrand, trying to see what's what. I guess I timed it quite well on this fine day, and it's not dead or glitched on a rock quite yet. So this may very well be our chance to get a goddamn banger of a drop in for our fizz damage dealers. X up Firebrand and start scooting to Winstead. I'm gonna get people in. So, what are you guys' plans today? Dev stream will be a banger. I also think the dev stream is going to be an absolute fucking slapper personally. I think that they have been head down pushing very hard to achieve a few goals, and man, I really hope that they can hit it. Because if they haven't been, then I think it's a matter of like, well, what the hell was everybody working on? But if they come in with an absolute like just slapper, right? They drop a 12-inch girther of a patch right in front of us on the table. Oh man, the entire community is gonna go crazy like when Drake's thing leaked on Twitter. Yo, RuneScape, hope you're having a good day, brother. I hope you are getting up to some fun shit. Oh, whoa, ooh, ooh, ooh. Sadly, I'm perma-nerfed until I get my bow. Just buy a fucking bow. Why are you poor? Why are you broke? Why are you broke? All right, hold on. Nin, are you able to, fuck it, hold on, I'll post it, hold on. At everyone, Firebrand is up, let's knock it the fuck down. PM Dusto in game for raid invites, get in Alliance VC, go, whoops. All right. The ping is out. The ping is out. Oh, wait. Party's full. Sorry. I had to make sure I got the raid settings up. My bad. Invite to raid. Oh, God. Chat, we about to be inviting to raid for a sec. Invite to raid. Oh, God. All right. If I missed you, just keep spamming your X every few seconds until I get you. But everybody head over to Winstead as quickly as possible. Hop into Alliance VC. Kick from guild. Did I kick? Listen, Slutbutt! Wait, no shot. Slutbutt made it in. Let's go, my goat. All right, we got Slutbutt in. Slutbutt's been trying to get in for a few days. Slutbutt's been trying to get in. Oh my fucking god. I'm so happy, my dude. I don't know where to kick for the kill grinder. No, no. I'm not kicking anybody. I'm not kicking anybody. Thinking of something for a while and just waiting for the updates. Grindfest is slowly getting me. Dude, if you're at a point of possibly burning out, my best recommendation is to play Ashes of Creation the same way that you would play Diablo or play Path of Exile or anything in the seasonal realm, right? I think Ashes of Creation is best looked at right now from an approach of I play each content drop until I hit my point of I am satisfied. I have done what I would like to. And at that point, I recommend for pretty much every single person to hit that point and be like, yes, I bid you adieu, my good man. And then take a break. And then just come back when the comeback happens. So, personally, I think whatever you need to do to be in a long-term state of not hating this game, excuse me, I had to burp, is the best way to go about it, dog. I think Ashes for 99.999% of players will be best served as a seasonal. You come in, you play with a group of people, and, you find your group of people that you'll come in and play with every phase, and that's kind of what we have with Cats. We have a lot of people that are on a wait list right now. As population continues to drop, and ours naturally corresponds with that, we will have people ready to fill. So that way we always have our, our communities ready. We always have as many actives as humanly possible. I thought that was... Anyways. We always have as many actives as humanly possible at every point in time because we're trying to fill, and that's what the wait list serves, right? But we fully build our community around, we will have hundreds of people. Like, we'll have probably next wipe, if they're, when it's coming, whatever it may be. Like, whenever that happens, and the big comeback is, if it corresponds with a big patch and the game's just not dead at that point, we will probably have 500 plus people in our community that are like, Dusty, let me get in. We will have a lot. And that's like our core actives. That's not with the next wave of recruitment. That's without anything else. Shadow, thank you for the follow, dog. Welcome in, I appreciate you. So many other games. Group just finished up a full playthrough of Enshrouded. New update was nice. Oh, dude, Enshrouded's so fun. Oh, man. Ooh. Get a little dunk ski to start the day. Enshrouded is really fun. I played Enshrouded with Carla and a few others when it like first became available on Steam. Oh god, it was so fun. And then we went back and played after a few updates. And dude, that shit, oh, it's good. It's good. I will say as well, Legacy Steel and Sorcery. For MMO enjoyers that want an MMO light right now, Legacy Steel and Sorcery has rebranded to Eldegard, I believe it is. And they have gone from just having, the extraction to bringing in a PvE mode. Eldegard is Omega Dead. I mean, yes, but it's also something that's far from its like full launch, to be fair. Pretty much everything is Omega Dead at this point in time, but it was also Omega Fun. It was also Omega Fun. Because that's the thing. Right now, I think Deadlock is a prime example of any game that is in development can instantly boop and come back to life, or can boop the other way and fall off, right? So if we look at, we'll look at Highguard right now, right? So Highguard, for example, worse fall off than Ashes and faster. This is literally their immediate graph. This is their 1 week graph. This is their 48-hour graph. This is their 1 week graph. Absolutely terrible. When we look at Deadlock, consistent, good spike, go 3 months out. Oh shit, what the fuck? Wow, where'd all this hype come from? Well, when we go to Max, guess what? Deadlock still isn't at an all-time high, but it's getting there. And Deadlock has updates that are coming in that are still yet to be deployed that will bring in a lot of people. So Deadlock went through a period of 15 to 13K. And now Deadlock, granted, Deadlock is published by Valve. It's got a huge backing behind it, right? Deadlock, great game, very fun as well. But this goes to show that anything at any point in time can have a large player base off of one update or can simultaneously lose those updates. Is it up here still? Legacy Steel and Sorcery demo. No, that's not the one. Is it under Eldegard now? Because I feel like... No, that's 8 months ago. Was this when I played Legacy? Was this when it was Legacy? I like that number, though. 69. Look up Apocalypse. Oh, yeah. APOC was fun as fuck. I want an APOC weekend, if I'm being honest. Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. So Apocalypse was a super early test of their like combat systems and incredibly early testing before it was like MMO anything. And it was a battle royale. And I didn't get to play it, but there are some rat fucks like Fupo. Fupo, I hope you have a beautiful day. I hope... Wait, why are you on the road? Fupo, get off of the road. It's dangerous. Jesus fucking Christ. Fupo, get off of the road. Chat, if you guys see a cat in the road, be careful, please. It's Fupo. He's just trying to find his way home. Fupo, please. Please, be careful. And also, if you're driving a vehicle, please be double careful. You probably can't reach the pedals at the same time. Zotix, my boy. Good day. Zotix one of ours, right? Yeah, everybody one of ours. Everybody one of ours. Who else are we missing? Who else are we missing? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. It's just an 18-wheeler. But yeah, Apocalypse was super early testing for some systems and some combat shit. I did not get to play it. There were some people in chat that did get to play it that I'm incredibly jealous of. And low-key, like, if I could convince Intrepid to develop anything for a world event, it would be an event that you run into that spawns very infrequently, right? But think Gurubashi Arena on crack. So an entire part of the world transforms into this vacuum apocalypse battle royale area where you go in, and during that time when you run in, all of your gear is stripped off, all of your armor, all of your consumes, and you don't have anything. You have to go around and you have to find loot, and then once it starts, you have like your looting period, and then it goes into the battle royale mode, and then the final people standing get various rewards based on how they finish within that. Bro, I feel like that'd be dope as fuck. And it'd bring back Apocalypse, which I kind of fuck with. But what you got going on today? Firebrand. The dragon is up right now, so we're gonna try to see what we can do over here. And see if we can collect ourselves a dragon head. Because let me tell you, I would very much love to. All right, hold on. I gotta organize the groups. Stomps, Roach. Do I have 3? Oh, I have 2 clerics. Where are all my clerics? X up, Firebrand, Winstead, Dragon, Free, Kill, Fire, Breath, Ads, Loot, Spoils! Spoils! Brother. Now I have to relog because I accidentally fucking backslash. God damn it. So anyways. Where is... Oh, there's Firebrand. I couldn't see him. The tree was in the way. So... Yo, Nikki, what up, dog? I hope you're having a good day. So, we have Firebrand available on this fine eve. It is a beautiful occasion. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful goddamn day. So... what we're hoping for is a nice smooth kill. Firebrand is substantially easier, in my opinion, than Tumok is. More of a DPS check. Firebrand goes up in the air, and then you grab the, it goes up in the air, spawns ads, you kill the ads, go, you know, 1 by 1 on all the ads, nuke those, and then just go back to Firebrand, burn him down. I love the ranger numbers, I will say. Like, I absolutely love what the rangers are doing with their shit. But holy cannoli, whoops. We're in an interesting fucking spot. Where are all my clerics? Do I want to stay tank or start fresh with something else? I'd say stay tank until like, until we figure out what's going on with everything. Is this on every server random? I mean, it can spawn on every server, but it's random when it does actually spawn. So this is one of the 3 world bosses, and then there are 3 more world bosses that are associated with the Harbingers, which are the new corrupted areas that have come into the game. So technically 6 world bosses. Scleretia, the Scorpion in the Desert, I'm still pretty sure doesn't have a fucking loot table. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Scleretia still doesn't have a loot table. I don't know if she's even spawning right now, but Scleretia is technically supposed to also spawn. Oh, whoops. I didn't have to log out. Getting off my mount. Fix that. Oopsie daisy. But yeah, so we have 2 lockdown. Firebrand hadn't spawned for a while. And then it spawned in a couple of days ago at like 7 a.m. EST. And a guild glitched it on top of a rock with only a few people and killed it because it became unresponsive. So we're going to try to actually do the fight the right way and not glitch it on top of a rock, which would be fucking beautiful if I do say so myself. What are your long-term thoughts on the game? Do you think it'll actually see 1.0? I hope it does. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really control whether it does or not. And I try to not concern myself with the things that I can't control. So like one thing I try to, like a motto that I have in my life is control what you can. And I can't necessarily control if Ashes reaches 1.0. I think it has as good or bad a chance of any other MMO in the Western world right now reaching launch, which is honestly a scary road. Wages are high, like it's expensive to make MMOs. MMOs are also, Nikki, not a real tank. It's okay, I got this. So all you need to do is put Aegis on your bar, and then whenever AoE damage goes out, find a squishy, and then pop Aegis. And then everything is beautiful. Everything's taken care of. All right, we have another bard in. So we'll go there. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. We got a good setup, and we got yoink. Everything's fine. Don't worry about a single thing. There's some of those in the Western world being developed. Well, there were, but like 4 of them just got fucking killed. Like 4 of them just fucking died. So, like, there's some. But no, I've 1000%, man. Like, MMOs right now are a scary world in the first place for development. And I think it's very realistic that, you know, it's like Schrodinger's MMO, right? Where it both is and isn't promising that it could make it to launch. I feel like Ashes has a great foundation, but Ashes also has a lot of criticism, rightfully so. Ashes has a very high operating cost, seemingly. I mean, I'm just a normal person. I'm not a game dev, right? But I don't necessarily know like where in line 800K a week falls for operating expenditures, but that's a lot of money. So, I mean, I'm fully aware of that. I couldn't fund that shit for a day. So, personally, there are several, yes. And there are honestly way too many that have died. I actually asked Steven kind of like his outlook on the same question, by the way. If you guys haven't seen my interview that I did with him back in the start of December, still pretty recent interview a couple months ago, I asked him a few questions like regarding the Western MMO scene and MMO dev as a whole, and kind of how he felt about, at the time, like Jackalyptic had just closed down, and, you know, a few other titles had just announced that they were closing down as well. Should we see if I can pass Dusto's HP? Oh, do you want me to pop food? Hold on. I can get my food up. I was just waiting for the Alliance to get over here. I don't have buffs up. I don't have a single buff up right now. This is not my final form, boys. This is nowhere near my final form. All right, do we know whose cycle it is in the loot cycle? I need 10 class later. I got you, dog. Let me know whatever you're wondering. More than happy to help out. I was late to the last one. Bro, I got you. I got you. I love helping people with tank. I feel like the way that I play it is not... Yo, Yig. Thank you for the 20, dog. I appreciate you. The way that I play it is not necessarily immediately the way that everybody else has to play it just because this is the way that I play it. I feel like there's a lot of variance in tank. I feel like there are many different, many different small changes that can make a large difference on the feel of the class and on what your, what your outcome is, depending on what your goals are. So overall, I've really, really, really enjoyed playing tank. I just, in every single form of content, whether it's PvE, PvP, small scale, large scale, anything, dude, I enjoy the shit out of it. So yeah, I could yap about tank for fucking hours on end. Keep in mind, You have no space left? Bro, why did someone... Hold on. I need you guys to know. Tam on Twitch said, sir, you have no space left. And Crummy on YouTube said, sir, your inventory is full. Literally, sir, comma, and then a comment about my inventory. What the fuck is going on with you today? What the hell is happening here? Are there solar flares? Because that's weird as fuck. That's scary as shit. That popped up at the same time in 2 different chat windows for me. And you're carrying Meyerwoven gear. Okay, well, what if someone needs a Meyerwoven gear? I'm also carrying corrupted chili flakes. I'm also carrying a lot of this shit. Game devs watching? No, game devs don't watch. No, you stop that. I'm a brand risk. Nobody watches this stream. Nobody watches. No game devs, no people. It's all clankers out there. You're all just dirty fucking clankers. But food recipes you want me to sell in G-Bank. But what if somebody steals it? Chop liver over here. Dirty fucking clanker! Jesus, your inventory looks painful. Yeah, beep boop yourself, Nelly. Good fucking gravy. Good fucking gravy. Absolutely ridiculous. The attitude out here. Brother, I'm just trying to live. I'm just trying to exist. We're chatting. Chat is one entity. We're all linked. Bro, I've been developing a hive mind the entire time. God damn. 8 more slots. Firebrand for first raid. X up or die. Steven will eat your family. Thank you. Nice. Nice. We got the flopper. Absolutely beautiful. Where my dog's at? All right, we give him 2 clerics for himself. Yo, Floppington, I got you as soon as more people join. And I know you may say, Dusty, put one of your clerics in one of the other groups. I can't. These are my clerics. These are mine. Clanker sounds racist against robots. Is it better if I say clanka? Because I know I should probably be mindful. Is it... I feel like clanka is where we gotta go. Clankies. Okay, we're not getting into that. We're not getting into that. So anyways, my budget build pretty much done on my rogue. You want the smoke today? Oh yeah. Wait, what do you mean a budget build on the rogue? What does a budget build consist of? What power are you sitting at? Is a budget build 400 now? Because I feel like, respectfully, of course, right? If you're 400 power, there's no shot. There's no shot. I'm too strong at this point. I'm too big. I'm too brawlic. 360 power buff, 6k HP buffed. Oh, dude, I'm too big. I'm too big. Because keep in mind, the duels before were before I had, like, the good axe setup, any enchanting. I didn't have my new jewelry. Gotta see for signs. I feel like you're gonna poke me. I feel like it's unironically what you spreading that thing out for, Skull? Brother, spreading that thing out like I do my sack when I'm trying. Anyways. Brother, batwing in that shit. And I always understand when I see that shadow why it's called a batwing. This time I'm full cheese with mana drain. Like, I don't necessarily know if you can mana drain though. Because like, I'ma just wait for the mana drain to come in, right? And then I'm gonna just reflect as soon as the mana drain's done. And I'm gonna negate like 50% of that. On Exabad, but work from home. That's absolutely tragic. It's absolutely tragic. I mean, the good news is this shit is doable with one raid with how geared we are. As long as everybody has consumes, like, there is raid damage that will go out. But we can sustain that shit very easily at this point in time. And I think people are, what is it? Yeah, it's Thursday. Thursday at 3 p.m. EST. So I'm not surprised that people are doing like normal person stuff. That also makes sense. Carla and I went shopping today. Like, we just ran to some stores and stuff before stream. And like got a car wash and shit. And it was all old people out. And I was like, damn, I ain't seen a single person under 60 out today. I'm supporting from behind the rock. How squishy are you? Like, how low is your HP? What are we talking here? I'm the tank support cheerleader. Okay, hold on. Here's what you can do. Pick a cleric to protect.
Cat with abs is
Dang.
absolutely
Thank you for the follow,
S
dog.
tier.
I appreciate you. Right? So pick a cleric, put protect on them. Stay near them, and then just pop Aegis. I will die with any fart. What's your HP? What do you have for gear? I got nothing. Come over to me. Come over to me. I'll give food. Like 3K. Oh, that's fine. I'll give food and you'll be fine. Yeah, I'll get you some good stuff. Cause this will give you 1776. So you'll get freedom units out of that. Like, how bad is your gear? Like, do you need this ring? I got a bruschetta. Okay. Like, you have a bruschetta popped right now? You're being voluntold to organize groups. Yeah, the groups are organized. 4 cleric ain't enough. Well, motherfucker, we don't have any more clerics. Like, if you ask me for more dick and I don't have more dick, I can't give you more dick. I told everybody to X up and 4 clerics showed up. What do you want me to do? Brother, I'm out of cock. I'm balls deep and you're telling me more. And I'm sorry, but like, I'm mashing pelvises with this raid right now. I got the bards organized. We got 2 bards per group. I got rangers. Like, brother, it literally looks like a fucking recycling ad. There's so much green in this raid right now. I don't know what else I can do. I just leveled 72 fucking clerics. So, well, what's a boy to do? What's a boy to do, guys? Thank you for the hydrate, dog. Also, Majestic on YouTube. Hope you're having a good day, dog. Want more PP? Yes. Yes. Need more. X up. Firebrand. Few slots need clerics.
But I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's.
Baba just said, I gotta go. I forgot I had kids and gotta pick them up from school. Brother, I walked home from elementary school. Like, I feel like they should be able to navigate their way out. So what does the rest of the alliance have? Because we can just invite them to our raid if they don't have like a huge, hold on. Are we large? Whoops. Enough for 2 raids. I have like 6 slots down bad on clerics. Rangers busted, snipe sitting for like 3K. I mean, it's not even just that snipe hits hard. I think people are finally realizing that Ranger being able to sit here in the back in a very safe place and vines get a large root, right? And then safely again, just fucking snipe, scatter, rain, whatever the hell you guys are doing, pressing all your fucking 5 buttons. And it's so replicatable, right? It's not necessarily the #1, oh my god, look at this. Like, it's not a highlight play, but it's replicatable every single time in a large scale, and it keeps going up, right? The more people you add, the more validity Ranger has, both on your side and their side. The more damage a Ranger does, the more people Ranger roots, like everything. It just scales up for a Ranger perspective. So, as a Ranger, no matter if it's like, you know, 8v8s or fucking 100 versus 100, right? People are realizing it's the same thing every time. If I say, you know, we're going in on green cross in 3, 2, 1, and then we get a vines on green cross, and then I put a wall behind green cross, and that entire clump is vines and they're walled and they can't get out, then they just fucking die because the Ranger drops a vines from very far out, replicatable area, and then pew, pew, and then everything dies. Meanwhile, mages still do great damage. But they have to, like, effectively get into melee range before they can even start putting out the majority of their combo. And it's a little rough because of that. So, like, mage still has the potential to absolutely smack and melt faces, right? But where are my mages? Do I not have a single mage? Damn, bro, when I said I hated casters, I didn't mean it like that. Like, I just think you guys play too free sometimes. But goddamn, I didn't mean to like offend y'all. I was just playing. I really don't mind y'all. Oh, cool people. Cool people. Decent food. Got to season a little more, but like, casters on strike. DustyWhy, unfair. The tank union is in there, standing at the concession, plotting their oppression. Where did all of my mages go? I need a couple of mages and I need a couple of clerics. And then, alright. I need a couple of mages and I need a couple of clerics. All mages just want PvP, so they've dried up and died. Mages don't want PvP because then they just complain that rangers are doing more than them. It's absolutely tragic. It's absolutely tragic. Alright. So surely we can get at least one full raid up for this, right? Right. X up, Firebrand. If you're not coming, we will remember. You will die. I feel like we should start writing down who doesn't respond to all calls that's online. And then just make note. And conduct interviews and be like, why didn't you respond? I showed you my all call. Why didn't you text back? What if they're AFK fishing? Then they will need to provide proof and fish compensation for missing the all call. Directly to me. Directly to me. I'm working AFK fishing. How dare you be working at 3:10 p.m. on a fucking Thursday? What the fuck, man? Like, don't they know that you're going to have to take an hour break once a day to kill a world boss? Brother, they should have known this when they fucking hired you. I feel like you need to fight for better working conditions. What if I'm in the middle of a crate run? How many crates are you running? 3? 1/3 of your crate payout directly to DustyWhy. I'm gonna start issuing fines. I'm gonna have to invite Polar to get this shit down. Fishing important for all cat skills. That is true. That is true. We are feeding our core quite literally. Quite literally. Or break more like 3. These setups take like an hour alone. Well, if everybody would show up, Firebrand would already be dead. Firebrand's a fast-ass fight. You just avoid all of the AoE. Tanks pop Aegises on the back line. Everybody make sure that they have Divine Flare protection up. Definitely not the bugged version. And then everybody just tank shit and nobody dies. If you need another, I can start heading over. Savo, we need everybody. We need everybody. Just don't get hit. Yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy. Yo, From, hope you're having a good day, dude. And then from there, we kill Firebrand, and then I will immediately be celebrating. And then I will immediately be going over and probably hitting Steel Bloom for a little bit, trying to make some clams. Because pretty much all of my emblems from yesterday got reserved. So those are in my storage at this point in time, and I want to get more. Just dodge them. That is very true. That is very true. I mean, with how geared people are, we should be able to live pretty easy, because Firebrand is the easiest of the world bosses, and we have another group that's ready. It's just we only have 4 clerics. That's my concern. Only having 4 clerics is a little rough. Stomps, you're the presidential pocket right now. I want you to know. Like, I want you to know. Time for Bards to heal. Well, there's a reason I got Stomps and Sib in my group. Stomps geared as fuck and he'll pocket the shit out of me. And then Sib likes playing Yellow Bard anyways. Yeah, look at that. Do I know my people or do I know my people? So yeah, I mean, I effectively got 2 healers in the first place. So my group's set. I just like put Roach in G4 so that way they're good. What I might do is condense in here. And then bring rogues out. And then go something like that. Perhaps. For right now. Until we get the remaining 5 slots. 5 slots, Firebrand. Thades, my boy. Alright, we're up tremendous. Is there no mage and no summoner? I got a summoner. I got a summoner. It might be a level 20 summoner, but I got a summoner. You ain't gotta worry. You ain't gotta worry. Alright, we should be good. Should be good. We'll organize groups normally. The rogues can actually play the game. For now. For now. Where's my double tank? Oh no, we're good. So this can just sit as is. And then we'll just fill this last group. Where's Jets? Jets is in Stoic Raid. Alright, cool. So this shouldn't be bad at all. Am I putting Protect on the tank? No, pick a Cleric. Hold on, I'll come VC. What happened to all the summoners? Bruh, I don't know. Summoners are fucking crazy. But for whatever reason, the summoners just don't exist. Hold on, I'm hopping into VC real quick. Un momento.
3.
Good day, my friends.
4.
Yeah, we got 4 clerics right now. So we got 4 tanks. One of them is a baby tank. So everybody just pick the cleric in your group, honestly, and throw a protect up on him. I shouldn't take damage from Firebrand very much. The biggest thing is going to be, if I'm being honest, probably like stacking our range damage, because you can't like max range it anymore. The damage is going to go through, but just stacking our range and then just spamming divine flares and just dropping all of the AoE healing that we can. So I'll probably be fine. I'm so beefy, I'm not going to take a lot of damage. I don't even have food pop right now. So like I'll be sitting probably like 15k plus HP. So you guys won't have to worry about me much, and Stomps will take care of me. So as long as we're just all grouped up and everybody has food popped, everybody has consumes popped. The biggest thing is this is more like a DPS check. There's no real sustain or anything like that. When Firebrand goes in the air, we go through mark and add, kill and add, mark and add, kill and add, mark and add, kill and add. And then when Firebrand comes back down, he absorbs all the adds and then gets a damage buff for every time that he comes down. So it's really simple. It's just like the large AoE damage that's going out could be tough. We do have a lot of bards though. So like if we have one of the bards in each group go yellow, that would probably be enough raid healing for us, if I had to guess.
We just need to stack everyone on top of each other, and everyone needs to heavy stomp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so if we have somebody just like calming out the stomps and stuff, that'll be easy, because it's a cat's bar, right? So pretty easy. And then other than that, breath is just a directional, and there's no threat drop on that. So it's just, you know, we just calm out a block on stomp, and then everything should be fine. And then let me double check that our raid's master looter.
Only thing that could destroy our raid, especially since we only have 4 clerics in the cat's raid, is if he does 2 heavy stomps in a row instead of a heavy stomp flame wave.
Right.
We have to get immediate heals out after. Like if you see a heavy stomp, you need to pop bards, you need to pop healing dance. If you play clerics, you pop AoE heals immediately, and then get ready for a second. And most of the time it doesn't happen, but it does happen occasionally.
All right, I'm gonna let Bungie take lead on this.
Heavy stomp block was doing like 4.4k, 5k, depending on your defenses, I think.
Also, keep in mind, if we're stacking up, the other tanks don't need to be in with me. So if there are any tanks, make sure you have Aegis on your bar. If you're not main tanking, I'll keep Taunt up, so we don't need to worry about Humiliated. It only stacks once. But keep Aegis on your bar, and then anytime stomps are going out, you're going to be able to survive as a tank anyways. Pop your Aegis, and then throw a banner down right on the raid. That's going to be the easiest thing. That'll take so much of the damage away. And keep in mind, if you guys are not stacked up on your tanks, I'll mark all the tanks in our raid here. Anyone that has a mark in Cat's raid will be a tank. So stand on top of a tank. I'm not going to mark Nikki. Nikki is small. But stand on top of a tank, and then when Aegises go out, we'll be good to go. Let's see. Who do you guys have for tanks? I see Skull. Give Skull a mark.
Skull and Bulldog.
Beautiful. All right, yeah. Yep. So find a mark. Make sure you're standing on a mark, and the marks should be distributed like kind of through our clump to make sure the Aegises are covering everybody, and that'll help a lot. Group needs to stay together even during ads phase. Yeah, we just need to make sure to stand in fire. Yeah, everybody stand in all the fire. Just go, like, literally add to add, nuke everything down, kill every ad that we can, and then should be relatively fine. Just be careful during the ads phase. If breath goes out, like, that shit hurtsies. So just be cautious. But overall, we have a lot of gear, so we probably should overgear this.
Did we go over bards running yellow?
Yeah, we should have a bard in every group running yellow. Bungus will be calming stomps and stuff like that. We have tanks on Aegises in the back lines. So everything should be set. Loot set. There's a tree flying through the air since Zombie's not here on his flyer. Good to see you, bud. But yeah, we have a few people that are still on their way out, so.
How many left?
Let me give it a look. I would say 5.
I was told it was stacked stones last night, so.
Get fucked.
Did he show up last night?
No.
Alright, yeah, so we got 5 on the way. Alright, beautiful. So, of the flying trees in, I kind of like it. I enjoy the flying trees. Not even a mark? All right, I'll give you a mark. I'll give you a mark. You can have a mark. Fine, 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 fine. You can have sun. You can have sun. I got you on sun. I got you. It's all taken care of. Oh, wait, also, come here. I got a couple extra pieces. Where are you? Wait. Oh, shit. Behind me. My dumbass. I'll literally okay, we're not gonna pay attention to that. Take all of that. And then if any of it's an upgrade, bone apple teeth. Because something tells me if your gear's that bad, then the neck will probably be an upgrade. Oh, you got 7k HP, dog. You're fucking set. Wait, 7k is plenty. You probably won't even die. This fight is really, 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 really not that difficult. Compared to the other world boss fights, and honestly, compared to even Zammer. Like, Firebrand does damage, but we should have plenty of healing. We've got yellow bards out the wazoo. Oh. Yeah, no, it's fine. Just aura farm. Alright, so we're seeing it. What you doing, Brody? Hey. This way? Yeah, I mean, so that's Stomp. Stomp doesn't really do too much. He doesn't hit hard at all. I'm gonna just reset it real quick. Heat Wave goes out. Heat Wave's gonna hit for like 3k on me. And then Flame Barrage. Flame Barrage is big lob of damage, right? Ow, what the fuck? Okay, there's Flame Barrage. Side note, make sure everybody's dodging Flame Barrage. That shit hits very hard. So be careful of overstacking because Flame Barrage will probably eat your booties. That shit just hit me for like 7k.
Yeah. Base.
Goddamn, ow. The fuck did that? Oh god. Wait. No, that was Living Bomb.
Each explosion.
Never mind, that wasn't Flame Bomb. That was the Living Bomb. Living Bomb hits hard as shit.
Yeah, it's Flame Barrage.
There, Megas, you can actually cleanse Flame Barrage. Probably not. If I had to guess. Everything Firebrand. I have been told that Firebrand is a lot harder now than it was in previous phases when it was just legitimately tank, spank, ignore, kill Firebrand, get loot. So cleansing it always makes it just explode instantly. Oh no. Oh no. All right, so that's gonna be interesting. So it goes on the person that's Flame Barrage, right? So we need to see who gets the Flame Barrage, who gets the Living Bomb, and then have them go outside of the raid and then cleanse. And then just like pop heals on them. Just general Living Bomb mechanic. I've always just AFK tanked it before. I've never had to be on the hook for any like comms. So I want to make sure if it all breaks down, we know where it's breaking down. As a ranger, I used to be able to stay on max range and not get hurt. Yeah, they fixed the max range stuff relatively recently. I think that was actually at the start of like this phase. Oh, we got the X. Beautiful. Another ranger. Oh my god, we have so many rangers. We have so many fucking rangers. Orb hits player, they have debuff, and it has decent splash damage. Okay. Should be pretty easy. Orb goes very slow in sky, right? Because like he lobbed that bitch up and then it looked invisible. I don't know if I just didn't see it come down, but it looked... when it explodes, not an initial hit. Right, initial hit was like nothing. He was QAing your group. He was testing my reaction time on some of the finest taunts in human history. I will always make sure that nobody gets got. Oh, we got all the clerics pulling up. We got all the clerics pulling up. All right, cool. I think Bungie knows what he's doing. So, that's good. That's good. I trust Bungie Wungie. He's got it on the back line held down. So, out of Firebrand, we're looking for two primary drops. Bladebinder's Monton is a very nice sword. 4200 base fizz power on it. Another 811 power on top of it. Disable power. And keep in mind, these are all force rarity rolls, so you can use all common mats, and this is not bad to make in the slightest. And then you also have good old Cindy. Cinder Song is force roll heroic rarity bow, and it's, I don't think it's that crazy all things considered, but it is a heroic item level 29 bow. Is that? a hippo train. So max mana, health, regen, and crit power. So like, it's not the worst. It's gonna be a high crit power roll on it, but you are losing max HP like crazy. So reroll to the server to Planet Cats. You must, brother. You must. Bungus, great to have. Miss doing bosses and stuff with him. Oh yeah. In Bungus we trust. In Bungus we trust. We got no zombie. I think Streg just got home from class or some bullshit like that. So we're throwing it together the best that we can. Boys, do I pop the consumes? Do you guys wanna see the HP with big consumes? I just don't want to have them like not get the most time, you know. All right, I'm popping like what 8 golden consumes for this, just about. It's time. This alone is going to absolutely blast me up. And then, fuck it, I'll use a blue scroll and then a green elixir. Alrighty. A humble 16.8k. What the fuck, Dusty? What? What? Don't fucking worry about it. I need you to not ask any questions. I'm sitting at a humble 382 fizz power. Keep in mind, my mitigation is what's really disgusting because my block mid is so high. When I'm blocking, I have 50.2 fizz mit and then 40.7 magic block mit, right? And then that's on top of my normal mitigation. This is with no other buffs on top right now. As soon as I pop a grit, I'm sitting at like 32%, 32% on the magic mit. So it feels good. It feels good. I feel large, to say the very least. And the thing is, my bow isn't even glowing yet. Yo, wait. Any jam enchanting scrolls? Need one for my bow to glow. If we got one, then my bow can start glowing right now. But I need one singular journeyman scroll. What you doing? Careful. Careful. Why you gotta hit? Why you gotta hit? Give me a marker. Ooh, you get the axe, my boy. There you are. Careful. Give me a scroll. I need one enchant. I'm not addicted. I just really want one enchant right now. Like just a small enchant. Just one tiny enchant. Just a little bump. Just a little something. A little something. Doing tech guide. What would your progression gear be? What do you think for levels 20, 25, 25 plus? Also, what are the most important skills for maintaining aggro? Most important skills for maintaining aggro, very simply, taunt and intim-aura. I could tank this entire fight with just taunt and intimidating aura exclusively. Nothing else involved whatsoever. I wouldn't have to do anything to maintain aggro. Everything else is just a bonus on top of that, which also reminds me, I gotta get my single target stuff back on. I had AoE stuff on for clearing last night. Thank you very much. But yeah, so in terms of maintaining aggro, it's not a difficult thing. You can maintain aggro incredibly easy with just a few abilities, simple rotation. Biggest thing in my opinion as a tank is always maintaining grit. And then other than that, like always, I'm not deafened by the way. Always keeping your defensives up, finishing weapon combos through, and making sure that the weapon combo goes off in its entirety. So there's never an element of like you not having good day. So you never end up in an instance of like you not having anything. Careful. Careful. All right, that's fine.
Should have started him pointing the other direction.
We did not.
I'm on the other side, but he's not turning. He just went into the cast on aggro. That's my bad. I probably should have came in from the other way.
Yep. Everyone stacked right on top of each other. Stand
that's
on top.
fine.
Block.
Heavy Stomp doesn't do too much. That's good. So basically what you'll see is I am just sitting here and I'm going to be going through typical...
Block.
Typical taunt rotation. Anytime that my taunt's available...
Spread. If you have the debuff, spread. If you have the debuff, spread.
Anytime my taunt's available, I want to be spamming taunt. It's an 8-second debuff that causes... Ow. Causes twice my HP as threat on the target. So I want to be spamming taunt all the time. It's not only going to be building my threat, but it's also going to be making sure that 15% of the damage that's going out from the boss is just being completely negated, right? So anytime that we're fighting, it's weapon combo, and then this is add fee. Oh, careful, careful.
Everyone move.
Breath is going to hurt. Breath hurts a lot. Breath hurts a lot. I got caught in the breath. That was absolutely tragic.
No, he's flying again.
Second breath. Careful, 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 careful. All right, beautiful. We didn't lose too many to the breath. This is a lot of people's first time seeing this as well. So this is not the worst, all things considered. We gotta block that. Beautiful.
All right.
Beautiful.
I'm jumping up and down. Get reses if we can.
All right, this is good. This is good. That's the thing that's gonna hurt us though. Not having a lot of reses is going to slow down how quickly we can get people back up. So I'm gonna try to just keep everything up defensive that I can. Honestly, 2 tanks taunting would probably be ideal, just because we can rotate the taunts, but careful.
Move. Spread.
All right, only a couple people got dunked on there. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. What do you need me to do?
We gotta use our movement.
Just try to stay alive as much as you can. Block everything, and then whenever damage goes out, just throw down a banner in the raid.
I gotta run back.
And keep Aegis up. Sorry, making you. No, that's okay. That's okay. If you die, just run back.
Kind of stabilizing.
Like if you die, run back. If you guys die, run back if you're not getting a res, by the way, because it's a close run, and some of our clerics are just going to be full-time.
If you get the debuff, spread. Spread.
All right, Bungie Wungi's got this. In Bungie, we trust.
Stay in the pile.
We'll have a wave of people that are coming back in as well. Oh, shit, fuck me. Ow, that hurts. Brother, that shit hurts a lot.
2 clerics down.
We have 1 cleric left in raid.
Yep.
Yeah, we only have 1 left in raid because one's not here.
Everyone
Careful,
move,
breath.
movement abilities. Get away.
This is why we need more clerics. I don't know where my clerics are. Bro, all of my clerics have fucking day jobs.
Watch where he's going to move.
This shit's absolutely tragic. Firebrand up on all servers. It does not automatically spawn on all servers at the same time, no.
Have the res reserved
just
for other
res
clerics.
is prio on clerics 1000%. But in terms of the respawn, it's completely random as far as we know when it actually spawns. It's not cyclical or anything. Firebrand also has multiple spawns throughout the world.
Everyone back up. There's gonna be rings on the ground. Don't stand.
I'm gonna just block it.
First. All right, go back in.
I just block. But yeah, so Firebrand has multiple spawn locations.
Flame.
We're good back here.
Don't do
Back
it.
up, get distance on it. Back up, get distance.
Ow. That was a mild inconvenience. Time to recruit clerics. I just leveled like 40 clerics, dog. I leveled so many. Excuse you. Oh, I didn't block that. That's my bad. I don't know where the heckington all the clerics even went.
Get practice for the
mana off of one reflect is so nice. But yeah, they're probably all just working like day jobs and shit, man. It's tragic. Lost all clerics in TBC. No. TBC ain't even that hype. TBC ain't got shit. Willow. Oh, we're so up. We got another one. That's beautiful. That's fucking gorgeous. We will lose a lot of people to TBC at midnight, though, for sure. We 1000% will. Mattis. Oh, blessings on blessings. All right, we got the clerics coming in. Everything's beautiful. Where's Baba? I don't know where Baba is. But I don't think Baba's here. But we are always... That's part of the reason why I am trying to power level people so much. Is because I've been through this shit so many times, man. Like a million times. I know damn well
if you can't get out of the way in time
that we will lose people over and over and over again in the phases of ashes. And it's always going to be somewhat a revolving door. But along that revolving door, there are some people that end up being, you know, the everyday core that we build around, right? So as we continue to work towards that and as we continue to build closer to that, we're just going to keep trying to have people up and ready to go literally whenever it happens. So I've leveled, come on, I don't even want to know how many people have leveled in Steel Bloom to 20 plus. And we got a lot of people that are getting, getting them 25 off it too. So It'll merge US servers
Bring
GG.
back. Don't run to the side.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think murders would come out at some point sooner rather than later, though, if I'm being honest. They will. They've merged servers together before.
I was gonna dodge roll it.
And they will very likely do it again. I would say the dev stream is probably going to have the most information about that that's available. But yeah. We're definitely in that point of seeing the player fall off start really hard. Granted, keep in mind, I've been here for a long time. I have played a lot of Ashes. I've seen multiple phases at this point all have that same cyclical, that same cyclical population to them, right? It'll be just fine. It'll be just fine. And we have made it further before losing population this time around than I really think any phase has so far. And that's a good sign. I think there is still a ton of problems. I think it's ignorant to say that everything's perfect and finished and polished and put together. And I think anybody that tells you that is lying to you. But I will definitely say, oh, that's just me. It's just me. It's just me.
He's on the bar.
This is going to hurt. All right, that doesn't hurt that much. But yeah, personally, I think our retention was much better than I would have expected it to be.
Alright, ads, kill the ads, kill the ads, kill the ads.
I think, being a month plus in at this point, excuse me, and still having population in the slightest, and the fact that we had new players coming in over the course of that entire month, oh, that shit's beautiful. That shit's beautiful. Careful. Careful. I love how the tanks just stand in it. But yeah, I think this has been better than pretty much any other phase that I've seen so far. I think it's obviously
You have to have an eye on fire.
It's not a situation where everything is in a spot where it's just gonna go. This isn't good retention. This isn't what they're looking for retention. But month plus in, I will say, this isn't. This is by no means the worst case scenario that we've ever had, right? Resonance perma pop. Oh yeah, I mean half of Resonance also coming back over to Shoal, or not back over to Shoal, but re-rolling to Shoal at this point. There have been a lot of people at a lot of different servers that are near fully just going into Shoal entirely. So this isn't bad. Miss Max? No, he's in a group.
Block it.
I don't know why, but he in a group. I'm trying to invite him, but Max, drop group. Again, Biss. Thank you, my boy. All right, so is Baba here yet?
All right, back up a little bit.
No, I don't think Baba's here yet. So we'll go there. We'll go there. There. Actually, we'll go there. And then...
Oh, move back up anyway.
All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. Everything's fine. All right, the dragon will get me to 25. No, you can't get any XP in raids. It's tragic. It'd be kind of cool if you could. But yeah, Resna had a lot of issues early on, man. There's a large reason why we didn't go to Resna as a community with cats. Partly because we wanted to come over here and recruit as many new players as we humanly could and just scale that into the long term, right? Oh, sorry. I was readjusting stuff. I don't know if you're over here or not.
Everyone needs to move back anyway. He's gonna cancel the
But yeah, so basically, we came over here full knowing that Shoal was going to be the most consistent server, that we were going to be over here all the time, that we were going to be making content as a community, and that, this community can basically, not necessarily carry a server, right? But we can set the tempo of having a large community that is always here and that's going to be invested in the gameplay and it is always going to be active, right? So at the very least, there's server organization, there's settlement progression that everybody wants to contribute to and everybody wants to help out with. And that's been something that I think has helped retain a lot of players over here on Shoal in particular. And then the fact that so many new players have just been coming in over here. Careful. Okay, word. Everything's beautiful. Careful, Stompington. Anyways, the fact that, new players were able to come over to Shoal and have a reasonable onboarding with, there were griefers over here. There were weirdos over here at different points in time, as there always are in MMOs, right? But I think overwhelmingly Shoal was a very, very, very solid place for new players to come in and learn. And that showed through with how our population sustained a lot of the up-down, right? But I still think that there are so many instances of... Careful, guys. Can I block that? Nope. I just gave him a head peek. Understood. So, there are so many instances of, players falling off over here, and then just new communities coming in, players re-rolling. Like, this has been a great server so far. So, what does Polar want to start everything? I don't even necessarily think Polar's coming in to, like, destroy anything on Shoal. And despite what the propaganda is, I have played a lot of Ashes with and against Polar. Like, not that I've been a member of their community, but like, we've been on servers together every single phase so far up until this phase, right? This was our first one that we've been on different servers. So, you asshole! So overall, I think the big thing with coming over here is that they know we are a very active community that is not going to be going anywhere, that's not going to be, you know, breaking off into other games, that's not going to be just, you know, dipping out at the first sight of, oh no, shit's hitting the fan. Like, we're going to be here for it. And with Resna dying incredibly hard, their choices are basically be a community that's entirely built around competitive PvP and, like, you know, getting that competition and that end game PvP experience. And do that on an empty server where they're just stomping out new players, or come over where, you know, the most active remaining community is, and then, you know, see what they can get for competition there. And I think, reasonably speaking, it does make sense that that is happening, 1000%. And I think overall, for me, like I've said this a lot, but I think it's a huge compliment to our community that we are that, like, you know, we are that super active entity that's always here, that people are looking for the competition against, and like, it's nice. Didn't realize Resna said no. Oh yeah, I mean, well, hear me out. So Resna has had Polar and many other communities leave, but that also means that, like, you can unshutter the windows and the noobs can come outside again, right? So now Shoal's gonna turn into that, like, Wild West, right? Where Polar's gonna come in and they're gonna be like the big outlaw, and they're gonna be the gunslinger riding in on the horse, right? And they got their assless chaps, and like they're walking down the, you know, all the Polar leadership's walking down the fucking, you know, the little dirt road in the town square, and a goddamn, like, one of those roly wheat balls goes around, and then we just show up as the sheriff, and now it's our job to try to, like, stop the ne'er-do-well and see what we can do, right? So, like, there's that level of, you know, Resna's good. Resna can now come outside. We got the big bad over here. They're in our town now. They're in our town now, and we gotta deal with it. So, we'll do weekend, man. We're gonna get a lot of very fun content against them. We're gonna show up to every single war with as many people as we possibly have. And we're also going to learn a whole hell of a lot as a community as a result of that, right? And I think a lot of people in our community also look forward to it. We have a lot of people that are new and have seen a lot of success in PvP, especially so far. Oh, that was scary. I clipped that. But we have a lot of people that are new and have seen a lot of success in PvP so far.
Same run. Yep.
They haven't really had an element of that, like, you know, we're fighting people that are, you know, way out of our league, right? We've lost wars over here. We've had plenty of adversity, but a lot of our new people have had a lot of success. Like a lot of success over here. Oh shit! I need love. Whoops! I should not have gone in to try to kill that. I thought I was going to die a little quicker. Drop very quickly there. That was scary. I'm gonna stand in the middle of it.
My gear's broken. I need to go to town. I can't take a rest.
All right, this isn't bad.
Yeah.
Only 2 ads making it.
Finish it.
One ad.
Get any stacks.
Nice.
All right, nice.
Oh, that's actually huge that we no stack that.
Okay, go opposite side of Dusty.
Good job.
Dusty's turning around.
Turning around.
Oh, okay. No,
I can spin it. I can spin it wherever you need me to.
Okay.
I just saw you guys on north. Beautiful.
Oh, fuck. He's gonna start double casting.
It's okay. Get reses out.
We have to start throwing out more shields and stuff like that. He's gonna start double casting these. All right, did you have Devo spread?
We need reses on our clerics.
All right, this is gonna hurt. I'm fucking dead.
Pounce on Dusty. He's dead.
Oh, I DC
yeah,
after
quick
taking
res.
the res?
That was the pounce and the living bomb. I got womboed.
We need a tank.
Res on Dusty immediately. Everyone block.
I just got done so dastardly, dude. He hit me with a fucking 10k combo.
Res on Dusty immediately.
Mine's on cooldown.
Holy shit, he hit me with a wombo combo.
Everyone spread. Just move back. Everyone move back.
That's crazy, bro.
He's flame breath. Yeah, we have
Res
time.
didn't go through.
He's using flame breath.
Res didn't go through.
Roachimus, go with your res.
Jesus, man.
Willow got it. Willow's down.
Oh, that hurt so
Can
much.
tank for a while. He has 12k.
I'm going up now.
Everyone.
Waiting for this to go out. All right. Heal Dusty in 3, 2, 1. Up. I'm gonna tank and try to rip threat back. Thank you, Flop. Careful on
That's
tail
like the
swipe.
first time he's used tail swipe.
Yeah, it's because I was in his butt there.
Spread. Yeah, spread. Don't hit stand that.
All right, we gotta build,
Can't block
boys.
it, you just gotta get out of it.
At least we got
Ult if you get
Floppy over there.
short back.
Oh,
Move,
fuck,
move,
that's
move.
so
Straight
tragic.
back.
That's so tragic. I'm gonna have to pop another scroll. Not another scroll, another elixir. God damn.
Just like walk
That shit-
away, freaking get out
That
of
shit
it,
fucking
like,
hurted,
just
man.
going to
That shit hurted a lot.
Block it. Everyone be back on Bungus.
All right, Flop.
Trying to get him.
Flop, nope. Just stack on top of me, Flop. And
I got it.
yeah.
Spread. Back up. Go straight
Alright,
back.
we ball.
Running to the side and run backwards.
Everything's cooked. Everything's
You see
cooked.
the same people
You said my
running
HP
to the
was
side,
enough?
run
I thought it
backwards
would
and
be.
just flame breath.
I thought it would be.
Tired of saying it.
I gotta build like mad
Not
here.
learning.
I love Bungus. All right, we gotta no ad this again. Block, brother. I got shitted on. I got shitted on by the wombo combo. Oh, wait, there's okay.
People right now. Move.
Oh fuck me, man. That shit comes out slightly early. I swear to Gord. That shit comes out slightly early. I swear to God. Was it probably because he has 14k HP? Bro, did you see the shit he hit me with? I have seen League team fights and Dota team fights with less coordination than the absolute dastardly, disgusting shit that Firebrand did to me today. I got a fucking 10k through a block, by the way. Through a goddamn block. That shit was crazy. Crazy. I knew it was coming too. Hit me for 15k. Oh, bro. I literally...
Alright, he's flying east.
I got the living bomb. And... I got the pounds on me.
Got Willow.
Oh my god, sounds like block game was weak. I blocked.
Oh, no mind.
He's second. Oh, he's fine.
Full DPS.
Yep.
Full DPS. Get as many
You gotta punch
minions as
north.
you can.
Punch north.
Yep, we have
He's gonna
many.
get so much damage off this. Alright,
That's fine, that's fine.
Everyone group south. Everyone
fine.
group south.
Everything's fine. I just gotta keep building on him.
Everyone group south.
And then I face north. And then I hope that I can build enough. Alright, it's back on me. Beautiful. Alright, let's ride, baby. Let's ride.
Plus
26%
26.
extra.
He's doing plus 26% damage. We need to block.
Oh my god, it's getting hairy out here.
Nice.
Nice.
Make sure we're in range. Hey, speed forward a little bit, guys. We're getting LOS by the hill a little bit.
Alright, beautiful. Heals are out.
We need some dump.
I'm blocking like crazy.
Alright, spread.
Careful stomps.
Get him out.
Careful.
Yep. Block it if you're
Pounce on VLAG. Alright, that's not the end of the world. Oh, it's getting hairy out here though. It's getting hairy. Not having all our clerics at the start of the fight is cooked. This cuts first time trying Firebrand. A lot of the raid, yeah. Yeah, this
You're
is the
dead right
first
now,
time in
just
a
respawn.
while
There's no time to
that
rest.
Firebrand has actually like been up over here. It was up a couple days ago, but it instantly got glitched out on a rock,
Alright, get ready, spread again.
which is slightly unfortunate.
Alright,
But
back up.
this is really good. Even if we have to reset it once,
Backwards.
then we'll be perfectly okay.
Cannot block
But yeah, we'll get it down here. Firebrand is honestly, we had a lot of people that were just learning the mechanics. First ad phase, we let 3 get through. Had a lot of deaths before third ad phase. So, you know, having everybody over here will be good. We also started this fight with fucking 4 clerics. So we had many people that were not all set up.
Dusty. I died.
I'm hitting him.
Alright,
Yeah, we ball.
Back up.
We ball. Everything's fine. Firebrand putting that wave adaptive strike combo. Bro, I got fucking shotgunned. Brother hit me with a Dagon at the end too. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god, that shit is so hard. I saw it coming in and I was just like, there's no fucking way I'm getting this wombo right now. Is my raid leader fucking Hassan? Brother just called everybody to their spot. Start zapping people. I block. I live.
Alright, get ready to spread.
Everything's fine. Alright, we're good.
Spread.
Everything's fine.
He's flame breath. Go backwards.
Everything's fine. Stack Dagon 2. Entire E-Blade Dagon. Full agi shift. Full agi shift. Literally 800 HP morph coming in. And then In the bushes.
Ads again.
You
All
see
right.
the lone pugna. The lone pugna. Jesus fucking Christ. You're taking me back to some terrifying things, brother. Some terrifying
You were
things.
just getting back. Start going counterclockwise.
I wish there was a way we could like
You're there
group
already,
the
go
ads a little bit
clockwise.
better. All right, cool.
Watch out, watch
He's
out,
not
flying.
griefing me. That's beautiful. That's absolutely wonderful. As long as I'm not getting griefed, everything's fine. It's a dragon. It is a dragon, and this dragon might start one-shotting our raid because of his enrage. The dragon may start punishing us. We had a lot of people die early, and we didn't have all our clerics over here because we had fucking 4 clerics in the raid, 3 that were actually in here.
Get out of the way.
So now, we're about to get taken to the punishment pit. If he
going
starts
east.
absorption right
He's
now,
going east.
oh, excuse me. If he comes down and starts absorption at any
Line up your
point,
charge
it's gonna
scatter
stack
shots
like
if you're a
crazy.
ranger.
It's gonna stack, yeah. So for my people that are new that haven't seen this fight before, every single ad that survives when he lands and he does a flame absorption that he consumes is going to be
He's gonna talk.
Everything.
2% increased damage done by all of his attacks, abilities, literally all of it.
That's low. Finish
So-
that and then go on the other ones.
How'd someone flag? Someone steal loot?
Flag.
Who the fuck is Flag?
It's a Diggler.
Bruh.
Alright,
All
everyone's
right,
south. Everyone's
so
south. Everyone's south. Everyone's
he's
south.
got 21 stacks
Bigler
now.
drop grade.
So he's going to be doing 42% increased damage with everything.
Shields and block again.
Oh god, that shit hurts. And we got a lot down.
Nope.
If we need to reset it, we can.
We're close. We can probably make this. Everyone just needs
Yeah,
to
just
be
come res up.
Okay, this is a
Alright.
problem. Cleric AoE heals are silencing
Get
people.
out, get out.
Nice.
Whoever came in flag just fucked it.
Yeah, we're
I think we
killing each
just,
other
yeah,
now.
just reset it. I'm just gonna reset it. Get buffs back up, and then we just kill it before it has 21 stacks. That's fine. That was a lot of people's first time ever seeing that fight. So the fact that it went that smooth and we had like 3 clerics at the start of it is fine. I'll reset it and then it dies. Also, he hit me with a nasty
sorry,
wombo.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're
Whichever
good.
cat just killed me. Fuck you.
I
Sorry, that was me.
I shouldn't die again
Sorry,
next time. I got
sorry.
hit with like a 12k wombo on that shit. It was disgusting. I might die down here though.
I think we prio clerics rezzing other clerics. Everyone else just runs.
I died far southwest. If someone can go grab me.
I'll grab you in a second.
I think he's resetting. Oh, that shit hits hard. Can't find a respawn pool there. Oh no, it's fine. So like his leash is very small, but it's not a matter of like finding a respawn. We just didn't have anybody that was. We had 3 clerics, to say the very least. Yo, Mag, thank you for the 100 day. I appreciate you. We had 3 clerics, and we had a lot of people that were not like over here and had not seen the fight before. So it's good. It's good, right? I think we'll be fine this attempt. Firebrand is much easier to learn than Tumok, considering it's also just, you know, damage that's avoidable, blocks, ads, kill ads, and people hadn't seen the ad phase before, people hadn't seen the transition before, people hadn't seen the damage before, so now people can go into it confidently. And let me fucking tell you, I got absolutely wombo comboed in that death. He destroyed my shit. All right, hold on. I'm going to take my coffee out real quick. Boy, wait for res. Un momento. Good day. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Who the fuck? I'll be sending my lawyers. Also, where are my clerics? Where are my clerics? Clue! What up, my boy? What up, my boy? Valdred, what are you on? Are you on Valdred? Yeah, you are. So, what's on the menu tomorrow? Merger, white, big things. What are we thinking? Boys, if you have not been through a major dev stream here before, you'll be happy to know that later today, we will be updating the developer stream bingo card for all of you to follow along with. There are some rumors that are swirling. There are many hypotheticals along the way of what could be and what may be. But we shall see. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. Is that drinking bingo or just normal bingo? I don't really drink, but y'all can drink. I'm not gonna stop you from living your life. Yeah, I'll let you enjoy shit. Don't let me be the dampener on that. Dusta, what up? As soon as we started, the wife hacker went hard as fuck. Don't know how she knows when to attack, but she does. Brother got one of the Firebrand ads IRL. That's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Firebrand's still whooping asses. Yeah, I mean, Firebrand got too many enrages up the first time, like too many stacks. So gave us the business first time around, but also was a lot of people's like very first time seeing shit. So I ain't too worried. I also think Firebrand is harder than Tumok. I think Firebrand's more of a gear check than Tumok. More consistent AoE damage, I would say, especially since you can't max range it. That's valid now. That's probably very true. I think more of a gear check than anything else. Yeah, I'd say a few more mechanics. Firebrand used to be way easier than Tumok because back in the glory days, you could literally just stand at max range with a longbow out, and none of the Firebrand shit would actually hit you. Yeah. Yo, Majestic, what up, dog? I'll hop into the guild Discord. Discord.gg/catswithabs. That is where everything is hosted out of. Major patch needs to be done. Yeah, major patch. I'm really hoping that they give us some good things. I mean, everything, you know, the rumor mill is always swirling anytime that there's a developer update. People are talking mergers. People are talking wipe hype. People have been talking wipe hype since week 1 of the fucking server. People are saying that if it's, you know, if a wipe happens right now and nothing's done about the botting, then it's GG's because it's just going to be the same thing all over again. People are saying that they want pretty much everything that could possibly come out. Like, everyone's looking at arenas because Steven said they were starting instance content work relatively soon. People are talking like guild castles. People have been talking secondaries for fucking years. People have been talking everything. And we're at the point where it could either be a developer stream that contains a look at all of that, since they have advertised it as a very, like, forward-looking stream, or a developer stream that contains absolutely none of that, and then the entire community's just like, man, what the hell happened?
We ready?
You.
Looks like we're good to go. Everybody move up.
Dusty's gonna pull it.
Maybe wait for the wait for
Dusty to turn it.
Wait for it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't vibrate on us.
It's turned.
Yeah, no, Dusty has it.
Alright,
Dusty has it.
Yeah, we're good.
Fungus still marked for the other group?
I didn't kill anything.
You have never been marked.
I didn't kill anything.
Yeah,
I keep
he
marking
was at one
Fungus.
Oh,
Block.
Someone keeps removing.
Bruh.
I think it's someone like
Interesting.
Mark on the keybind.
Flame Breath has a dead zone.
Get ready to block again. Block it now.
That's interesting tech. I'm gonna talk to
Get Dusty
Bungus
tank it east,
after
west,
the
and
rep.
we stay south. It's easier to heal him that way.
Cause like,
Block it.
you want me to turn where?
East, west, and then we're south. Watch out.
Everyone,
Okay.
everyone block it.
Lost.
Block.
It's just easier to heal you that way.
Yeah, I got you. So give you guys a side.
If
Yep.
you're
I'll do
DPS
that
and you
spinning
died right there, respawn and run back.
Beautiful. That's perfect.
Block it.
So, odd
Everyone
note,
touch the butt. Get on top of each other.
very odd note. Fire Breath has dead zone on it.
Block it.
So theoretically, when Fire Breath
Move,
goes
move,
out,
fine. Everyone move out of the way.
excuse me. When Fire Breath goes out,
That's a pretty
everybody
good-
could just move into melee
very
range,
good
I wish I could see.
and then
that.
everybody could just
Watch out.
avoid
Flying,
it.
flying.
Uh-oh,
Yeah, you wish
uh-oh,
you could.
Uh-oh, get out of the road, love! No!
Oh.
No! Poor love! There's 0 mages. Yeah, you're not exaggerating. There are actually 0 mages.
Block it.
Excuse you.
No, I'm mana bomb is already because I had the res.
All right, beautiful. Everything's set here. Everything's taken care of. The east-west is pretty good for repositioning as well, but yes, literally 0 mages. We also had 3 clerics when we started. The press out squishy. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get you all geared up. We'll get you taken care of. Basic tank gear is not hard to get at all. Wait, this isn't good. Does that say I have 2 stacks of protect?
Block.
Am I tripping, or do I have 2 stacks of protect on me? Random question.
Red, if you have, did you have Fury Flame? Everyone needs to back up. It's Fury Flame.
I'd put a protect on you? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Let me make it 3. But you can't.
I'll stand in a second.
Oh, wait, you did put a protect?
Back up again.
Weird. Okay, why did one of them just go off? And then 2 of them went off.
Call that weird.
They're not supposed to stack, though.
Yeah, well,
It's supposed to be 1 protect, like, per target. If your target already has protect from another tank, you cannot activate protect.
Wait to the left, piece.
block it now.
Seem like you can hit a 4. I mean, I guess we can test. Maybe it was visual bug, because that seems strange. Here, you guys need this. Yoink. A lot in this game that shouldn't happen. That's fair. It's an alpha game, probably a bug. Sacrilege!
And you have the debuff
Sacrilege! I just didn't know if anybody had encountered it yet. Could be similar to the flare bug.
Oh no, double
I also had a perma Aegis on me the other day,
He's back to his normal.
but
Back to
it
his-
doesn't seem like it's restacking, so I'm thinking it was maybe just like some... Nope.
block now.
Don't speak of the devil and he shall appear. Yep, definitely might be restacking. Weird. Yeah, if you guys die, just run back.
Getting stopped.
I'm away to stack protect. Yeah, this is now very interesting. Techington, potentially. The 3rd stack is coming.
If you-
I
everyone
just
start
get
backing
every
up.
form of
Back up,
protect in the game.
back up now.
Oh, at least the pounce isn't on me. Ow.
let's do.
Fuck. Dude, it hurts. God damn. God damn.
Block,
We got
block.
fire
Excuse
close
you?
to the raid.
Yep, don't stand in the
Careful
fire.
of that.
Move around.
All right.
Move a little bit to the right.
Alternate and keep the... Oh, you guys going to the right? I can turn.
Block
That's
it now.
easy. That's very easy. All right, cool. Well, at least I feel super beefy with these 2 extra protects on me.
Probably needs to right backwards anyway.
I feel large
back,
as
back,
shit.
back.
And Breathington, excuse you. Wait. Oh, what the fuck is that breath positioning? Hiya. I don't really know what I can do here to help this.
So actually, you can
I tried. Like, you can do something with wall in pretty much every other fight in the game. So, like, I'm sure there's something I can do with my wall in this fight to be useful. Like, I'm near certain, right? Excuse me. Just gotta dip my toe skis there. If you guys need it, feel free to step forward. Nice little Bannerooski for you.
All right, everyone move backwards.
Oh, this is nice for my mana. Plus mana. Thank you.
I don't know where you are.
I hit him so hard there.
I'm getting him.
I'll make a wall box around you. See, that's what we need the coordination for.
Flame breath.
Move back
Beep it,
again.
by the way.
back,
Dang it.
back,
I hate
back,
when
back,
it
back.
does
So you go all in on flame breath and then just get out of that. It's
Elevation difference.
a weird target right now.
It's key. This hill is
The only thing that's done that in the past was the big crystal golems. Their disintegrate ability also used to have the dead zone. For my Diablo 2 boys, it's like the dead zone with Diablo's like red laser ability, where you get a step into melee range and then it just did absolutely nothing.
Start moving back now.
Please don't hit me with that again.
Sid, block it.
Don't. I wish I could grapple him. Just mid-pounce, get the Grapinski out. And we're turning. Welcome to high ground.
Block it now.
I also think it's kind of racist that, like, I was told that I had to tank on the hill and tank the boss east-west because they couldn't fucking see me because I'm too short to be seen over the hill. This kind of some bullshit.
Block now.
This is really tragic. Although, I will say, I empathize a little bit because when I was healing in WoW, my older brother played a gnome warrior. My iron ore isn't up.
Sergeant, block it.
I don't know why it's not, but when I was healing in WoW, my brother played a gnome warrior, and he used to LOS me on the craziest shit, just the most random fucking bullshit, full LOS, and I'd be like, AMC, can you stand on top of that rock instead of behind it? Well, let me protect you. Yeah, as it probably shouldn't. I have 2 stacks of something that's supposed to be a max 1 stack. The fuck do you mean?
Devo spread.
But that's at least good. Oh no, Meryl.
Back.
Meryl's gone. Sib, step in a melee range. Oh, fuck the fire. Owie.
A lot of people going to Noah.
That shit hurts. Thank you, Sib. Appreciate you, big dog. Much love. Everything's beautiful out here.
Block.
Big 581 damage on that stomp. But yeah, so now we're at half HP already with 0 stacks. This point, last attempt, he had already gone into 1 full cycle and had a few stacks from the ad. So I need mana.
Move back and stay back.
Thank you. I just hit him for 2k. That might be one of the hardest hits on Firebrand this entire fight, boys. Fucking pumpy.
He's fine.
Uh-oh. What you looking at? In the melee.
Whoa.
In the melee.
He gave you the side eye, dude. That's what he gave you just now.
Back on foot. Back on
He was
foot.
just looking at me very sus.
I got stumped.
Very sus. That was strange as shit. All right. I guess he just wanted to test if I was ready. He wanted to see if you could get me with one of these fucking flame breaths. I got the tech and he's not happy that I called it out. The devs have taken control of the dragon. That's why there have been no ads yet. Oh, behind you. Oh. Yep. Nope, that's not a good place to be. I see you though. I see you. Hiya! One day, my grapple's gonna bug, and by bug, I mean work. Careful. I'm changing the side. Because I like to be quirky sometimes. I like to keep people on their toes. I feel like there's a certain element of never let them know your next move that you have to maintain even as a tank.
Huge improvement over the last time.
I don't know where the ad phase is, but
Yeah, I'm here now.
we ain't seen ads yet. Doop.
Is he done an
He's
episode?
counting on Dusty. Yeah, he's counting on Dusty.
Get fucked. Okay. Not this time, Satan. All right, cool. Bro, he hit me with the wumbo last time. That shit hurted. That shit hurted so much. But now everything is fine. I got hit for actually like 10k plus immediately. Last attempt. That was a personal pounce.
All right, spread, get ready.
And I'm very glad that shit did absolutely nothing for him. Oh god, now he hits me with the bomb.
He's fine. No, he's not. I hate when he jumps backwards.
Oh, dude, he tried again. What the fuck?
It should be soon.
Oh, the hurting Christ.
It should be his enraged.
Why the wumbo combos, man? The attempts on my fucking life. This shit is ridiculous. I swear to God. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know why. But brother is smacking the ever-loving shit out of me.
Everyone,
all right, we finally got ads.
Watch Firebrand.
I mean, we could honestly zero stack this. If we get through the ads. Oh no.
What?
Here comes.
They will kill you.
Yeah,
They will kill you.
Watch Firebrand. Where's he going? He's going
Towards
west.
the main group.
Okay,
Southwest,
we vault.
watch out.
Careful. If we no stack this, that'll be great.
Get out of the way.
People's first kill, 0 stacks of it in rage. If we get these ads down, though, we need more people focusing the ads. I mean, we'll be fine, but they're not getting focused very hard.
Lurk's just focused.
Well, we ball. We're useful than a summoner pet. Thank you for your support. Listen, I may not be as compliant or as consistent, but I bring an element of human involvement in a world where did live stream get moved?
Use your movement abilities.
No, it's Friday, right? Wait, what?
He's going back the same way. Go back the same way. Move.
Oh wait, it did. They released a director's letter addressing top concerns we're hearing around RMT bots, PvP systems, budget overruns, along with what's ahead. Our next development update moves to February 13th.
He's not sucking. Just finish the minion. And everyone group east.
February 13th. All right, we'll read that after. I'm gonna spin, so you guys keep going left. Yeah, you guys keep going left a little bit. I want to get on top of the hill. Actually, is this good for LOS? I just don't want to fuck with LOS.
Fine.
Okay, cool. Careful, breath.
Back up.
All right, we keep it here.
We just need.
I'll read that. I'll read that.
We can meet south. Everyone's south.
After this is done, chat.
It's hard to hit res at this point.
We check the developer newsletter.
Oh man.
Who just sounded like Boomhauer when they died?
Watch Watch
Back
out for
up.
your flame.
Back
Back
up.
up and stay back. Back up and stay back. Stay
I
back.
think somebody got and then
You're gonna flame breath or
like boom hours.
He's fine. He's
Oh
fine.
shit! Excuse you.
Move.
Oh shit.
Pardon you.
Main ball.
R.I.P. Merrill.
Watch
The wombo combo. Absolutely tragic.
Yeah.
Instead of pass the hill.
Oh, I'm coming.
He's not flying,
He's
not
walking
flying,
back.
not flying.
Come on, buddy. Block.
Block the piss.
This motherfucker.
Guys, you gotta run back.
Yep.
I learned that one from New World. Boys, the goated comes.
Debuffs out. Debuffs out.
All right. Oh shit! That was an
Back up,
athletic
back up,
ass
back
hop.
Well,
Jesus, chat, you see that shit? You just see him hit that spin? That was athletic as
DPS
shit.
run back. Cleric
He
stay.
had a full 180.
Banners out.
How am I supposed to dodge that, bro? He's quick scoping. He literally just turned on your
combo.
shit.
No, that's
My friend is a D1 dragging. Bro, Firebrand is going sicko mode on it. 420 no scope. Yo, he is actually goated with the sticks. Okay. Hold on. And then we turn.
Group quickly.
Beautiful.
Ads. Everyone on the ads.
Group quickly and die quietly, boys. Oh, that's 2 quick ad phases. 2 very quick ad phases, but we can probably get it down again with 0 stacks as long as people aren't dying. What you doing, bitch?
southeast.
Oh, excuse you. Everything's fine.
Where he's going, use your camera.
Nothing of value was lost.
See him head towards
All of you
probably.
lads get shield.
North.
That's a shield of the year type shit. Oh, don't you look at me like that. Don't you fucking look at me like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Negative 25% XP. Oh, 25% XP, that's like fucking 10 minutes of grinding. Yeah, that's easy peasy. That's easy peasy.
Don't let him get any stacks.
I could get your 25k taken care of in like,
I can't see him.
West.
or your 25%, sorry, taken care of in like
Right towards us.
20 minutes of steel bloom pulse. Yeah, that's easy.
Right towards us.
You know what's forever though? These sick ass drops. If Firebrand goes down.
Southeast.
I'm feeling something juicy. I'm feeling something saucy, something beautiful for when this drops. I made space in my inventory, so we got everything.
Group west. A lot of us are west already. Group west.
Uh-oh.
He's absorbing.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Finish off the minions. Finish off the minions.
Oh, we got 2 left. 3 left. Oh, we meet in the middle and then everything's good. Everybody pumps. Oh, that's nice.
Everyone back. Okay. Everyone start moving south.
I'm standing on hills, so you guys can stay north or south.
Yeah. Move as a clump there. Move as a clump.
All right, Firebrand exists here.
Alright, blocking now.
Change your title is no longer. Brother, I'm busy right now.
This is when we gotta start throwing out banners.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm fighting a fucking dragon, by the way.
He's doing doubles now.
Thank you. Yeah. I saw the newsletter thing.
Spread and move back. Spread and move back.
We're gonna look at it after. Pause the game, Mom. I can't pause it. It's an online game. You wouldn't understand. There are other people here
Back in.
waiting.
Back in.
I can't pause, Mom. God damn. All right. So, anyways.
Shields. Block again. Block.
Yeah, I'll check out the developer newsletter after this.
Always.
Someone just
We
died.
need to have a tank throw down a banner after the first AoE every time. Going back up.
Someone's losing their life, chat. So somebody's actually fucking dying. They're putting out hits on my boys.
Stay back. It's
Oh
fine.
fuck. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. That's been delayed. I know,
Everyone
but
stay
this
free.
Firebrand
Might
kill
be
hasn't. Hold on.
He's running.
DPS run back. DPS run back.
I'll be
Block.
I'll be reading that in a sec.
Cold block.
Word, well you can outrange that.
No res
So that's cool.
Victorious.
Come.
Somebody else
Come on. And we're going for a spin. And we're chilling.
Debuffs are going out.
And you're not gonna be an asshole and put that on me. Right? Right?
Back up.
Nice. Nice. Everything's fine. Stomps, live. Stomps. Nice.
Thanks for the swap.
Huge swap.
dude.
Huge swap. Sim might go. Coming in with a swap. Listen, that's why I put Sim in my group. I love me some Sim.
Block.
When I said we were short healers,
Yeah,
I was
okay.
like, yep, best yellow bard in the game. Easy peasy. Just straight up. Little late, but that's, I just got my cooldown out there. At least I'm helping. At least I'm
He's gonna
helping.
do a switch.
Problem
He's gonna
solved.
do
No
a
more self info. False info.
Debuff's going out.
I'll come up with a quirky title soon. I got you guys. I got you guys. Pounce, careful. And ye. Bruh, I swear to God, I got the timing down on that. All they have to do is make it so I can actually fulfill my dreams and grapple a world boss. I'll turn it this way. Spin the dragon.
Ads.
Where are you going?
Full damage. Full damage. on
No, it's
that.
fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Everybody's going to be split DPS on this. And then
He's going south,
after
Luke.
this,
He's heading towards the water
careful. Careful. We finish green cross.
Me and Nova.
And then new green cross. Pardonnez-moi.
Northwestish. Northwestish.
And then next green cross. Boys, the green crosses are generational for people actually focusing shit. It's wonderful.
Southeast.
Oh shit, the green crosses are breaking down. But at least we got some semblance of it.
Alright, we're good.
Oh fuck, ow. That's my bad. That's my bad. I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. I was too busy with the green crosses.
Same path.
Yeah, excuse you. I know you hit me once. You hit me once. Don't think you're gonna get it off twice, my friend. Don't think you're gonna do that shit to me twice. What, coming here for? Bro. That's what I'm saying. He grumpy as shit right now. He grumpy as hell right now. That shit excessive. Ooh, he's sucking.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, he's sucking.
Finish him up. Finish him up. Everyone.
Come
everyone
on,
go north.
boys.
Everyone go north as we finish up these minions.
Oh, we can actually kill all of these here. It's crazy how fast they die when people have a sense of urgency and how slow they die when people don't. Fucking miraculous, if I'm being completely honest.
Good job, guys.
Oi!
All right, big burn.
Oi!
Big burn to finish
Oi!
it. North.
Oi, what
Go
the fuck?
Find book.
Block. There we
Over here, my boy.
split up right now. Meet together.
Stack on book. Stack on book.
The fuck?
He really hates moving.
The fuck?
Dude.
Back up and stay back. Back up and stay back. Back up and stay back.
How is? Am I tripping?
Stay back.
Brother, I'm here. I'm the tank. Brother,
Yeah, he's flying.
Flying. He's flying.
Slug,
it's fucking discriminating against me. What?
Take opportunity to meet south. Take opportunity to meet south. Go south.
Is that stomps? Bro, who the fuck is dying? What is up with Nivi having threat? Holy shit, my brother in Christ, please, thank you. He just ignored you. I think he has fucking amnesia. I don't really know. Brother, it's me. I've been here the whole time. It's literally been me and you, Mr. Firebrand. Nobody else. Nobody else matters. Don't pay any attention to those people. It's just me and you here in this moment right now. God damn. Well, we did learn something.
Get banner.
Mages can tank Firebrand. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm out of job.
Just need to have a banner down ahead of time.
I feel like I'm down a job. They do a performance patch recently. Last half hour I've been playing on higher graphics settings since it got reset and game felt normal. But I messed with like global saw all that and switch it back to my settings. No shit's running pretty decent.
Back in.
Hard saying, because the last patch got pulled back, but there were also some things that were brought in that maybe weren't pulled back. So here you needed to go read that letter, so he was giving you a break. Yeah. I'm gonna narrate that shit all Dusty Freeman style. I got you 1,000%. Boys, the dragon has almost fallen. The double cast comes out. This is his final call. This is everything. This is the grand finale. Everybody all in on this. Oh my god, the bounce, brother. He's popping all of his abilities. He's literally, oh my god, he went crazy. He went absolutely crazy. Holy shit. Oh, we got a shield. Oh, boys, we got a shield. We got the recipe for Bladebinder's Monton, the two-handed sword. That's absolutely insane to pull the recipe. All right, we got a shield and we got a recipe for Bladebinders. Holy fucking shnikes. How do we...
Everyone has a chest.
Do we want to do, like, shield main users right now? Roll it off, or how are we... Who's that? Where's Stoic? Oh, yes. Where is Stoic? Where are you? Come to me.
Look for dragon. Look for dragon.
Oh, I can't get up there, Skull.
Loot the chest.
Are they getting recipe as well?
It's in the middle of by cross.
Let everyone else.
Recipe, and then hold on. Gra. This, that recipe is insane. Also, link the recipe. People were wondering what the recipe was.
Link it in global.
The shield is worst case scenario, by the way. Like, the shield is worst case scenario, but the recipe for this sword is bis. So, this great sword, keep in mind, all of the world boss loot is, whoops. Oh, anyways, all of the world boss loot is force rarity. So, same thing with Tumok Wand. We can just shit these bad boys out now. Every time that we have 16 scales, keep in mind 16 is just over 1 kill. We get 15 scales per kill. So that's tragic. But 16 scales, these mats, plus 1 blade binders. So, this shit's kinda stinky. We can kill on spawn? Yup. Every time Firebrand is up, every time Tumok is up, we should be coming over here because we have, keep in mind, we have the recipe for the Tumok Wand, which is the best Tumok weapon. So the Tumok Wand is Prior Home Wand. One of the better, easily available weapons right now for casters, especially if you can get the recipe, of course. So we got the recipe for this, healer, like cleric special, I should say. Yellow Bards, also very good. But now we have the recipe for Blade Binder's Monton, and we have the recipe for Briarhome Wand. It's nice. It's nice. Heard people say you have to be able to get that rarity with your mats to make it specific world bosses. You can't just call my mats to make it. We shall check, because my crafters are saying that it's force. But I've also heard the same thing in the past, so I don't know if it's changed one way or the other. But I've heard everybody saying it's a force, but I'm getting conflicting info. And I don't know if anybody has forced it, because there are other forces, like force rarities in the game. Rosarium Guard, for instance, is like a force rarity on common. So typically, if something is like minimum roll heroic or epic, you can usually force it with all commons. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It used to be the you can use common, because I haven't seen any being sold on Resna, even though I know there's been kills. I mean, people could also just be making it in guild. That'd be printing money. Yeah, definitely would be. Force Void Break. Everything should still be forced. See, that's what I've heard. Is there a oh, wait, there is a chest. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait, bonus points. Bonus points. You need 16 scales? Yeah, we need 1 more scale. So if we get a respawn, that'd be great. You can only make 1 per kill? No, you can make 1 every 1 kill and 1 extra scale. It's 16 per kill. Like, that shit is goodness fucking gracious, golly gosh and gadzooks unfortunate. Oh, this is a shield, by the way. The shield looks dope as fuck. It's a heroic 29, so super nice to be able to get. You do have 17 con on it as well, so a little bit of max HP there, but more or less it's just a cool looking shield. One of the cooler shields in the game. Tumok shield also very cool, but is nice. I'm just cool what we got. We got the shield itself, and then we got the recipe for Blade Binder's Montant, the Greatsword, which is one of the 2 recipes we really want. We want Blade Binder's recipe, and then, like, the bow recipe is kind of mid, but Blade Binder's recipe is fucking huge. Why does that not... Oh, wait. Because I'm stupid. Anyways, this is Blade Binder's Montant. So now we just have accessibility to craft this bad boy if we want to. And for anybody that's power scaling, honestly, for a ranger, this is low-key kind of fire. And this is not bad at all to whip out. The only shortage is going to be the actual, like, world boss mats. So, how do Rogue be effective during this fight? Use your range weapon. Use your range weapon. Assuming you use common mats, other than the skills, Blade Binder is criminally cheap. Yeah. If the force rarity actually works, then that's fucking huge. That's one of the easiest crafts to whip out. But we need to see what's up with force rarity on those bad boys. Because I've heard people saying both. But predominantly I've heard people saying that force rarity should be what happens with that. The only thing is then we need to science that bitch and maybe rip 15 scales if it's not a force rarity. But I've also never seen green Rosarium Guard a blue void break or whatever the fuck it is, this thing. So it's just yellow barding from range to keep some heals on areas and doesn't. Yeah, I mean, listen, the yellow bards were probably a lot of the reason why that fight went well in the first place. We were very, very, very short clerics. So that was rough in the first place, but all right, well, fake mail is fake. What we do, chat. Somebody needed to buy an entire set worth of emblems off me yesterday. Did you read Intrepid announcement? Oh, wait. No, I actually didn't. Okay, hold on. Boys. Also, congrats to the entire alliance on the kill. Stoic. Congrats on the shield and the fucking recipe. That's massive. Massive. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. All right, hold on. Well, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. You got Clue in your name. Don't turn it to Clown. Okay, hold on. I haven't even clicked the link yet. I'm going to take a celebratory bong Rapinski. Un momento. Well, everybody praises us for killing the dragon. We've kept the town safe once again. And then letter from the director. Boys, I'll be right back. We didn't get a guild screenshot. I blame Strike. But be right back. Good day. Huh? Oh, Strike, it's your fault. That was a clean kill, my boys. That was a clean kill. All right, hold on. What did Nin change my title to? Okay, hold on. Letter from the director. Boop. Cleanish. Yeah, that was fine. It'll get better. I mean, that was people's first day seeing that boss fight. We had a lot of people that genuinely had not seen that shit at any point in time before then. So overall, I consider it a success. Everything died. Everything's on farm now. Now we move on to like Harbingers and doing that whenever they, doing the world bosses whenever they spawn. And we have to get all the attempts in before friction comes in because we're going to have some friction and some competition off that shit. What shall do, 2 Monk and Firebrand? Oh, you shall. You shall. We'll definitely be able to get reps in. 1000%. Boys. A director's letter to the citizens of Vera. This just came out. While we were on that boss fight 20 minutes ago. And if you hadn't heard during the boss fight, the developer stream is delayed. The developer stream is now February 13th. I do believe. And this may give us a look into what's happening here. Whetstone, my boy. Now he's digging up stones. How's work going, dude? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. I don't know if you're here. Nice kill. You saw. Firebrand's down. We got 2 mock on farm. Dude, it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. I made some shiny new jewelry recently. Dude, I hope work's going well. I hope everything's good. What's the thing? I have little time left. 07. Whetstone, I love you. I hope everything's good. Thank you for coming. Enjoy work, dude. Check in soon. Slater needed to come out 2 weeks ago. Not the day before a live stream with another 2-week delay. It's really silly. Okay, hold on. Before we form judgments, because I'm not caught up yet, let's go through this. First things first, the graphics kind of cool. I would like to immediately acknowledge kind of a cool graphic, just being completely upfront. I do fucks with that pretty heavy. Anyways. As we proceed. To our glorious community. Ashes of Creation exists because of you. That's me, not you guys. Me. Every tester who logs in... Oh. Alright, you guys will. Every tester who logs in reports a bug and challenges us to do better. This world is shaped not just by our developers, but by the people who believe in what Vera can become. We know that some of you are frustrated right now. We feel that. You've been candid about the issues impacting your experience, and you deserve clarity and honesty in return. The concerns we hear most clearly include the impact of RMT, bots, and cheating on fairness and progression, PvP and corruption systems that don't yet feel consistent or fully realized, issues surrounding caravans, crates, and risk versus reward gameplay, content and systems bugs that interrupt gameplay, performance and stability problems that pull you out of the world. These are not small things. They touch the core of what Ashes of Creation is meant to be, a living player-driven MMORPG where your time, effort, and choices matter. We're actively working on these areas, and many of them are deeply interconnected. Solving one often requires structural changes across multiple systems. That work is underway. Game development, especially at this scale, is rarely linear. Systems evolve, assumptions are challenged, foundations must sometimes be reworked. So what comes next can stand strong. That process can be uncomfortable, particularly in an open development environment where you see the seams as they're stitched. But it is also what allows us to build something ambitious, durable, and worthy of your investment. To ensure we can speak clearly and thoroughly about what's next, we've moved our upcoming development update on Twitch. How can I get my link here? To February 13th, 2026 at 11 a.m. Pacific. I will be live early that day. In that update, we'll walk through our Q1 plans and outline the next steps for Ashes of Creation, what we're prioritizing, why those choices matter, and how they connect to the issues you're experiencing today. You joined us on a journey, not a finished road. That doesn't mean you should accept broken systems or unclear direction. It means you're part of a process that requires iteration of a world in the making. We're grateful for your patience and passion. It comes from a place of care. Vera is still growing. We remain deeply committed to making it a world worthy of your time, your stories, and your belief. Thank you for walking this path with us. With respect and gratitude, the Ashes of Creation team. So, dev stream's delayed is essentially what we got there. Dev stream's delayed is what we got there. Gotta wait 2 weeks for a wipe announcement and 2 additional weeks. What makes you guys think wipe off of this? Like, what is the immediate... Because I'm gonna be honest, like, I've said very publicly that I think this is the best state that, at least Shoal-wise, right? I have the echo chamber of Shoal, but Shoal has been the best economic intact experience that we have had on any server at this point in time. Granted, There was never a pass to, as far as we know, take out any... Jesus, Sib just zoomed past me. As far as we know, there was never a pass to take out the duped gear, the shit that was put into the economy. Like, I never heard of people just logging in with poof stuff. And theoretically, if they were going through with a very thorough pass to take everything out of the economy, then people would have logged in with poof stuff. So... Shoal still needs time to get things. Puller needs time to catch up to y'all so y'all can PvP and Harbingers. See, I would love that. I would fucking love that. But... what... like, I know there's always the wipe hype. And I'm here for discussion. I'm here for discussion. Because as you guys know, I'm typically pretty, like, anti-wipe. Like, not anti-wipe in terms of, like, oh my god, it's the end of the world if they do. I always say publicly that, like, I benefit from wipes because I will just push up to 25 as fast as humanly possible. I will stream like crazy. Every time there's a big content update, if there is one surrounding a wipe, then that would benefit me because people would come in and stream would grow. So, like, me as Dusty am always in favor of wipes, but me as Dusty community man is always against wipes because we have so many players that... fuck, I mean, look how small of a raid we were able to spin up. I mean, it took us... I don't want to listen to this right now. It took us a good amount of time to actually spin up a raid that was large enough to get Firebrand down in the first place because we started spinning it up on a Thursday at 3 p.m. EST, and people were, like, working and shit. Like, there were people that were working that had stream pulled up, and they were like, oh, man, I wish this was at a normal time. Those are the people that are heavily impacted in my community. And a lot of the people in my community that are casual players... yes, they've learned a ton, and yes, their experience would be easier getting to the point that they're at now, like exponentially easier, but also there are sometimes people who fall off because they aren't necessarily on board with the seasonal aspect, right? But I'm also a huge preacher of play Ashes as if it's a seasonal game right now. And when I was 4 years old, I started playing Diablo 2. Growing up, it was seasonal. It was ladder pushes. It was get what I can as quickly as possible, scale up quicker the next time, figure out what we can do to optimize. And my brother AMC and I would do ladder starts as a two-man, and we would always figure out how we could split. If we ever had additional people playing with us, we'd work them into the spot that we needed them, and it was a fucking blast, right? So I grew up trying to optimize, and anytime there's a wipe, I'm happy for me, but I'm sad for the casuals that are out there. So, I try to be unbiased about the potential of it, and I don't really get wiped from this. Like, I don't... player population is the gutter for the face right now across 6 servers. If they don't merge fast and soon or wipe, it's become a waste of time for the company to keep the phase going. This IMO definitely points to a wipe. I don't want it by the way either. See, I would say, like, merges definitely. To be fair, you didn't think wipe was happening last time either. But also, hear me out. Let me ask, when people ask me, for those that are here every day, how long do I think it will be until wipes happen? What is the timetable that I always say? Those that are here know. I say on average, 3 to 5 months. Exactly. 3 to 5 months. December 11th was the start. If they delay to February 13th, and then they announce that in the future it would be something, then that would make sense with the 3 to 5 month theory. But I also was really fucking hoping we'd get to June. So I'm like, I'm fingers crossed. Maybe there's a population boom that comes in if they announce some cool shit after the dev stream where they're like, oh, cool. Well, I guess it's sustainable if we merge. Like, I don't know. They haven't released one successful patch. No need for a wipe. I also think that part of the issue with wipes is that on top of never being able to deploy content on a, you know, drop it and incorporate the new content in with the players that have completed the old content and your new players that come in and, you know, everything along the way, right? If you're dropping an expansion, for instance, you don't want to have to wipe everything and then drop an expansion. You want your players who are already at max level to work into that expansion. they also want your players who are brand new to work into that expansion smooth, right? So, game released way too early. Well, the game didn't release. Like, the game's far from released. That's not, like, really a hot take. I don't think they're killing a lot of the hype and momentum, if I'm being honest. So, if we look at the Steam charts, this is it. Yo, product, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If we look at Ashes on Steam charts, Ashes still at this point is 13K right now on a Thursday, which this weekend will probably peak at like 15, and we'll probably work our way down to like 10-ish, 8-ish throughout February, I'd say, maybe even a little bit lower. But if we look at the rate at which the players fell off, the retention was a lot better than I think most players thought it would be at, who knew, like, you know, what it was when it was going into this. This isn't the launch of the game. This is early access. Like, this is an alpha of an MMO, and there are disclaimers everywhere, and I try to tell people that as much as I possibly can. So the thing about the Steam launch is it wasn't, you know, invisible to the public before. You could just go to the Ashes website, and then you could buy your pack, and then you could play the same way that you can now. At one point, it had downtime days where it wasn't up 24/7, but realistically speaking, it's always been accessible. It's always been available. It's always been public. It was NDA at one point very early on, but I personally have been here every day since December of 2024. Yeah, 2024. God, the years are going by. December of 2024, I came in, and I've been here the entire time since then, right? This has been, I think, the most consistent population has been, like, maybe rivaling phase 2, but I think this is probably better than phase 2, and the overall population at its highest was much higher than any other phase. Prior to this, the highest population that Ash has ever had that we knew about, keep in mind, before December 11th, was like 8,100-ish concurrent, and that was for phase 2.5, which was one single server, and it was a stress test. And that was janky as fuck, more unplayable than this server was on launch. So this has been, honestly, like, a lot of people are saying, oh my god, this is a failure. I want them to get on their hands and knees and grovel and fucking apologize to us for this failure. And I look at a ton of MMOs that are like actually going into their, hey, this is our production launch product, and not even MMOs, but shit. Lot of titles that are going into their fully launched product and are holding players way less well than Ashes is. If I'm being honest, like, Ashes is by all means and measures not doing that poorly. Check if you got Protect. I do not have Protect right now. Excuse me. They want to wipe? I don't think they ever want to wipe, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't necessarily know that their goal is to ever wipe. And I feel what happened with packs. Packs. Meow. Mm-hmm. So they went down. Oh my god. That's violent. Oh fuck, that's violent. Jesus. Keep in mind, PAX's peak, as soon as it deployed on Steam, was also, just for perspective, 11.5. Ashes of Creation is 31.8. So, it's not the worst. Also, 63% of all user reviews are positive at this point in time. We can actually check that on Steam. Hold on. So, on Steam, if we go to the store page, and then we go into reviews. So, overall, this says, oh wait, that's English. How do I see all reviews? Total reviews in all languages. 56. And then, sorting by playtime, 1 hour of playtime goes up to 65. So, with less than an hour of playtime, it's 56% positive, With 1 hour or more, it's 65%. With 10 hours or more, show me the money. Show me the goods. I believe in you so much. You can do this. Can it do this? I'll do... There we go. 10 hours or more, mostly positive at 70%. And then as we go up to, we'll say 100 hours, it goes to 66. So there is a sweet spot, as it's showing, where people are starting to fall off. People are hitting their point of like, well, maybe this is less than ideal. But overall, I think Ashes has done a lot better than many people thought that it was going to this phase. Like, far, far better. Sparks! Oh my fucking god, is this Harry Potter copy paste? Oh god. I don't want to wipe either, but they want to implement qual consume changes without annoying the pop. Point. They clearly haven't got all the dupe stuff out. Point. Sorry. Yeah, you should be! No, I'm kidding. It's okay. Maybe they want to integrate some bot mitigation. Fair. They clearly want to do something about RMT, but might not be able to backtrack that fully through 7 weeks of the server. Valid. They want to change crates and caravans without creating a then versus now split. Another power vacuum. And also watch how that affects the economy from the start development. Not now with no towns up. Also, building off of that on the town standpoint. Hold on. Chat. Chat. It's time for a good old community sourced Microsoft Paint graphic. Hold on. Reasons to wipe. And then we'll put that over here. And then over here we'll do reasons to not wipe. Chat, keep in mind this is Ashes of Creation specific, please. Ashes of Creation. Nightmare, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Ashes of Creation. Doom project. All right, you guys have your own name. And then here, I gotta get fancy with some lines. Ready? We'll straighten that bitch out real quick. Bam. All right, hold on. Look at the precision. Perfect. And then... that one's supposed to happen. Gotta put that back. I'm gonna start from the bottom. Okay. And then straighten that out. Oh my god, it's so professional. Chat, is this a Microsoft Paint graphic, or did I fucking hire somebody to do this? What the goddamn hell is this? Hold on. Wait until you see the finished product. Ready? We're gonna get crazy with it here. No, that's gonna show off how uneven some of the lines are, but I tried my best. I tried my best. All right. Stream's gonna be done before I finish this. All right, boys. Holy shit. Pro tip for Paint, when doing lines, you can hold shift to make them straight without effort. Yeah, well, I could also just ask ChatGPT to make me a fucking graphic that already includes all the answers, but I like human done work by humans. I do not support clankers in this economy, and if it's being done by an AI assisted thing, I don't fucking want it. I play the game on a typewriter that I rotate vertically.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
But I know clankers are the enemy. I swear to God. I play on an optical mouse. Not an optical mouse, the non-optical. I have to boil a fresh egg yolk every single morning. Every single morning for my mouse. I pump my water from the well. The text not being parallel is gonna trigger me. I tried my best. I tried my best. It looked parallel from my perspective. Maybe I was kind of like this. It looked parallel, though. I feel like I might have got snow blinded. I feel like that's not my fault. Okay. So, we'll go through... Let me scroll back up real quick. I'm gonna grab a couple of the things. Also, Fly, what up, dog? I'm gonna grab a few things that Spark said. Quality changes. I'm gonna make this bigger before it gets fucked up. All right. Quality changes on consumes And then we're also gonna drop the size a little bit. I feel like we need like an 18 on this pitch. Okay. Quality changes on consumes. Caravan, risk, reward, settlement, prog, pace. And then you said duped gear / mats, bot mitigation / RMT nuke. Whoops. I'm typing on a separate keyboard, sorry. And then crates, caravans, we said that already. And then econ. Okay. Okay. Put a dash at the beginning. Jesus fucking Christ. Look what you've done. God damn. Ah! It's all falling apart. Alright, cool. Alright, we're good. We're good. Holy cannoli. Alright. We're back on track. We're back on track. Dash space. Bro, I fucking hate it here. Genuinely hate it here. You guys are actually the fucking worst. Community built on hatred and negativity. 2 dashes after the space. You were AI. You're hitting fucking M dashes out here like it's Fortnite movement tech. Alright, so my counter to the bot mitigation is they don't have systems in place to prevent them, so they're just resetting them. Also, bots have gotten more advanced now as well. So I'll do this. Bot / RMT nuke. Fair. Dot to end, please. I'm gonna put a dot on your fucking forehead and then smack it with a fly swatter. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Did he clap the big red flying scale daddy? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. He dropped the shield, but he also dropped the recipe for the greatsword, which is fucking huge. Which is fucking huge. So, as of right now, quality changes on consumes, caravan risk reward, settlement progression pace, duped gear and mats still existing, a bot and an RMT nuke. Maybe if they wanted to change like drop rates, but we haven't really heard much on that side of it. They've honestly they've doubled down on the drop rates being intentional multiple times. So it's hard to say what's going on there. Crafting material cost reduction. Have they hinted towards that though? Like, what have they hinted towards? Not just things that we're theory crafting, but like, what is on the agenda that would facilitate a wipe? Other than just like, these things could be out there. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Crummy your shit. New content. But like, what's on the agenda for new content before the dev stream? Possibly we're seeing something with new content. Like, yes, but have they hinted towards anything yet? Because I don't think they've hinted towards anything yet. So I don't even know that there's new content. And part of the thing about new content, archetypes maybe? But have they hinted that archetypes are on the menu soon? Like, when was the last time we heard something about archetypes? Subclass to be a weird one IMO, it'd be a reason on both sides. Fair. And my theory with subclasses, or like the secondary archetypes, is that they'll come in, and it always has been, that they'll come in with a subsequent expansion to level cap, which would also then be a major update because it would be master level gathering, processing, and crafting. And it would also press any button to continue, but not space. Oh, wait, that's actually tragic. But yeah, so with the structure of the world, and as they have the map currently laid out, right? The starting areas are meant to be 1 to 30 progression, and Steven's talked about this before on dev streams and shit. So you have the Riverlands and the Anvils that are meant to be 1 to 30. And then once you get 30 plus, that's where the Tropics, that's where the Goondark, and that's where the desert comes in. So we would see a little bit of a functional shift at that point from everybody just playing out of the Riverlands as the social hub, as the progression hub, as every hub. Your progression hubs may be out in the desert, or maybe out in the Goondark, because the Goondark's a level 50 area downscaled so we can play it right now. proper vassal progression instead of manually upgraded nodes. That is fair. I'll just put settlement progression fixes. Fixes. And then we'll go vassaling fixes. Fair. Fair. Boop. So, what else has gone terribly wrong? Like, yo, XTC, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a good day. Like, what else has gone terribly wrong? Because realistically speaking, in terms of things that we've heard discussed, crates, yeah, I have that in caravan risk reward. Crates and vans, yeah, I'll do caravan, and then I'll do / crate risk reward. Anything that directly affects progression in economy, settlement, trade routes, caravans, sport, fishing are all good reasons for a wipe. Yes, but what's even changing with sport fishing? Did they roll back the settlement boon issue that one day they gave people crazy quality? Nope. Nope. So, duped gear and mats, and then we'll say plus qual gear existing. Voter fraud is huge. Yeah, to a certain extent. To a certain extent, but you'll always have people migrating for that. As long as they have a little bit of heads up on it. Fixes to hunting. What's wrong with hunting right now? Because, like, hunting's actually kind of lit. There's been more high rarity huntables this phase than there ever has been. Hunting fucks right now, if I'm being honest. I should be able to passively obtain sport fish so I don't have to fish. You're just lazy. You're just lazy. Medium gear is fucked. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wars and Sieges being playable. Yeah, but is that really like is that a reason to wipe? The fact that they've been rough? Because I don't necessarily think that Wars and Sieges being rough so far is a reason to wipe, because if they wipe and then just go again, then they'll still be rough. I don't think a wipe necessarily fixes that. If I'm being honest. It's like, realistically speaking, unless they drop an absolute, like, bombshell that's not, you know, that's not known yet, right? So, we'll make a little line here, because that's what's currently known, right? And then we go over here. We'll say progression changes. We'll say gathering / crafting changes. And this is more on the prospective of what could happen, right? We'll say secondary archetypes. And we'll have a lot of these on the bingo card as well. We do a dev stream bingo for any of the major ones. Skill ranks. Skill ranks. Yep, that's a good one to throw in there as well. Master plus crafting. Sorry, got excited there. Guild castles. Level increase. What else is on the horizon? More world bosses wouldn't necessarily be staves. Stivies! Housing. Yeah, housing's an interesting one as well. Yep. We'll say T5 settlements. Tussies. What else? Gliders? I don't think gliders would be a reason to wipe. Like, that's something that could be on there, but there's 800 reasons for a wipe. Right, but like, what are very, like, on the table things, right? Because we've heard so much of, like, these are our next stretch focuses. These are what we're working on, like, head down towards these things. So I'm wondering, like, what's on the immediate forward foot mountain of bugs. Yeah, fair. Fair. Should we just say, like, down here? Technical debt. So go there. Skill tree reworks. Yeah. Considering the lack of fixes / failed patches since the Steam release, game state status quo basically. How was it before? Were they progressing, changing, delivering faster or not? Yes, but they also had a lot fewer moving pieces. There are so many more things that just very simply exist in the scope of Ashes now than before. For perspective, when I came into the map existing as a player anyways, because I followed for much longer than I played, right? But when I came in, it was the Riverlands, and it was these 3 desert settlements, right? That's it. And then before I played, there were people that were playing with less than that. Thank you, darling. That's fine. That'll be perfect. Thank you, love. But yeah, so before I played, it was less than that. And that was when I was following and not playing because there wasn't enough. So after I came in, they revamped the desert. They added in these 2 parts of the desert. Then they added in the tropics. And then they added in the June Dark. And then they revamped the visuals of the June Dark within a few days of adding it in because the trees were like 1.5 feet tall, so it wasn't very jungly. And then they added in the anvils, bare bones as fuck. It had a scuffed first-time user experience even more than it is now. And then from there, they worked on the first-time user experience. They added in like 30 new POIs in the anvils alone that made it way better for leveling this time around than it ever has been. My group started in the anvils, and we were first group on the server to have 25s. So like, it's come a long way. But part of the issue with that is that as they increased the scope, the commodity system, which was very basic, got reworked into the crate system, which now allows guild progression, which there wasn't guild progression when I first started playing. Something as simple as like the market search function didn't exist when I first started playing. You had to keyword search from players' shop titles, and if they didn't have that keyword in their shop title, then it literally wouldn't show up. So you would have to sift through every single shop to see if somebody had what you needed, and it was way harder to actually target certain things. So they've put in quality of life. They've put in systems that completely overhaul things. Is the map layout updated? Seems like it. Like this version of the map? Yeah, this version of the map looks a little different, and then you zoom in and it's kind of like more of the familiar terrain stuff. But yeah. So in terms of what's coming, right? They've brought in so many moving pieces, and with that, I think there's going to be a lot faster of an accumulation of technical debt. Phoenix, good day, my boy. I hope you're having a beautiful one. There's going to be a lot faster of an accumulation of technical debt. So going back to this, they've got so many moving pieces that are here, right? So they've brought in recently, like crates were in that overhauled the commodity system 2 phases ago. The phase before this one. So before that, when I first came in, you took glint and you brought that glint to a vendor in a town at the hunting lodge, gave them glint, they gave you crate, you put crate on caravan, and that was the only way to move it. You couldn't put it on your character or anything, and that was the only way that you did crates, right? Super simple back and forth, no diminishing returns, no anything too crazy like that. So, bring in the crate system. Now you've got this guild leveling system attached to it that didn't exist before. Now you've got the multiple types of crates, you've got the diminishing returns to work in, you've got more settlements to work in, and the first phase with crates, you still saw caravans being ran a decent bit. You saw a lot of crate runs because they were super safe, but at the same time, caravans were still being utilized by the stronger guilds relatively frequently to move more stuff. So, they nerfed caravan sizes on the top end of things, right? And once those caravan sizes were nerfed, you saw people doing them less. And then they brought in mules. The mules allow you to 3x your efficiency from the crate side. So crates inherently, if you're just able to carry one at a time, that's not going to be that bad. But mules giving you the movement speed, the mount dash, the capacity for 3x your crates. That's a game changer, right? So as more things come in, they have more moving pieces and more of a potential shift of one change impacts this thing and this thing and this thing. Fishing used to just be AFK fishing, which provides you with materials to make like bows and shit like that. Or fish, or like cooking and stuff like that, right? So you just get your material fish. Sport fishing didn't exist before this phase. We didn't have it last phase. Sport fishing was brand new, tried it on the PTR a few times. It was fun. And they tested it for a little bit and then brought it in. And sport fishing is going to need a ton of reworks to it, ton of implementation. Same thing with Harbingers. Harbingers didn't exist before this phase. This was brand new this phase. We tested a little on the PTR, but like, who knows whether that was a facilitated cycle or that was a live thing actually running systems-wise. So, in the past 2 phases, there has been an ungodly amount of progression that has been made. And this definitely seems like there's been a little bit of a stall somewhere. And this is also something to note. Is it a stall because they're hitting a point of like progression is slowing down and they're not working on as much. They don't have as much left in the chamber. You know, they had a lot preloaded and they've exhausted that. Or is it a head down push where they're just saying, hey, go radio silent, block everything else out, get this done, and then it'll be worth it because we're going to punch them in the face with something that they're not ready for. That could be either way, right? And I'm an optimistic person about it all. So I'd like to think that we're maybe leaning towards the latter half of that, where it's like the head down, they're in a big sprint. Maybe they have something really, really ready for us. But we haven't heard a lot. We haven't heard a ton. Until they fix any of these problems / issues, there's no reason why, because it just compounds technical that they've been carrying for phases now. Yes. So I think the largest reason to not wipe overall is that so much is broken and the same problems could exist again. Very simply put, there is so much that before new content is added needs to actually be thoroughly fixed. And I think until they can comfortably say that it is, then like, what's the difference? If you wipe right now, the same players will be ahead. The same players will be in power. The same players will be first to level, first to gear. The same dupes, bugs, exploits, RMG, botting is going to happen. So realistically, like, what is the benefit, if I'm being honest? As casual, I'd wait until it's better to restart progression. Yeah, so we'll say casual population cooked. So I think that's very reasonable. Very reasonable. You know, lose your remaining player base. Yeah. I mean, so that's the thing, though. Providing they're wiping with a large update, would that actually cook the remaining player base? Or if it's a substantial update, would that be a net gain to the player base? Because there's an expected turnover, right, with everything. Where you're going to lose people, but if you're bringing in more than you lose, then you're, you know, operating in positive. Because at the end of the day, people stop playing for a ton of reasons. But if it's something large enough to bring in a lot of people, then potentially they're looking at a population growth instead of a population loss. But that also brings a lot of, like, variables into play, right? If the content's good, if the content is actually deployed smooth, if there are people that are excited about it in the first place at this point. Generic, hope you're having a good day, dude. There's so many question marks around the potential deployment of things, right? So I think if they wait for a big content update to wipe, players will come back. But if it's too small, they won't. Like, how big are we talking? What are we thinking would be required in terms of the scale of an update to facilitate a wipe at this point? Because realistically, we're not looking for a wipe for another little bit of time, even if it did happen. Even if it did. We have 2 weeks until the dev stream, bare minimum. I'm going to keep playing during that time, so. Archetypes, new zone, arenas, and econ changes. Like, econ changes, drop rate changes, and, like, crate changes. How much different would it be if for the remainder of development, right, just hypothetically, they said you're going to see effectively quarterly wipes where every wipe your gameplay experience will be substantially different? And then they just plan on 3-month sprints. And then they just wipe it decisively after 3 months so people know what they're getting into. And then they give us small updates throughout the 3 months, bug fixes, shit like that. But just go 3 months, head down sprints, and then deterministically wipe it. And then we start with whatever else they want to change. Eliminate the power vacuums. Eliminate a lot of shit. Be nice to have those comms. I think if they just came out and said, we're going to wipe on a 3-month cadence, you know, for the next year or so until beta, then I think that would be huge. They might also add more quests. Oh, that's a good comp. Yeah, first time user experience changes would be huge. Bringing the anvils up more if they had expansions to the Fatui out there would be absolutely massive. That's another great communication. More grand dungeons out in different parts of the world would be huge. And I think that's also something that comes naturally with, you know, potential level cap increases and stuff. Once we get out to the desert, the June Dark, and the tropics as our primary areas of progression, once we're 30 plus, that's going to change how we're looking at the game entirely. But yeah, first time user experience changes, getting people started off on the right foot. I definitely agree. We'll say some of the new Steam sweats would really take off running with a wipe. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think, hold on. Sorry, Carla brought me food and it's good. I think personally, we have a ton of people in our guild that would take the opportunity for a wipe. We would probably have 3x the number of static groups than we had this time around. We would have so much more knowledge. We would have groups starting the Riverlands, groups starting the Anvils. We'd have groups going to the desert early. And we would have so many people in our guild that would fully embrace the repetition mindset, like Ron just said, which is what I try to instill in everybody. Every time there's a wipe, we should have more statics, more groups that are pumping, more groups that are degenning and getting ahead of the curve. And as it goes this time around, if servers wipe right now, I guarantee we'd have 15 statics, 20 statics that would level immediately. Like, we got a lot of people that would be down to level, just in a group, organized, pump out spots. Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. So I try to have us prepared for whatever, right? It's that like prepare for war, pray for peace type shit. And in the event that anything happens, I think we just progress faster, you know? Just wish I could have kept up with my day one grind group. Yeah, we're gonna try to get shit squared away in a more optimistic or a more optimal spot. Too much copium? What, saying that our community is organized? Nah, I don't think that's a copium take at all. I think that's the realistic take. So in the event that there's a wipe, our people legitimately just go again. Like, I run a community, brother. I know what it's like over here. I don't think that's a copium take. I think you might not be down with the seasonal mindset, but we already have a few hundred actives if you consider our wait list right now, even after the population drop off. If there were new servers that came out right now, we would have 400 probably to manage between guilds and wait lists. So overall, I don't really think that's a copium approach. That's just how we build our community. That's an appropriate long-term community output, man. So we just try to take every wipe as a rep. Not every player is going to want to do that. That's why we have casual population cooked. This guild's population isn't the casual population. And our casual population also has the benefit of the rest of our population and the degens and the people that are here all the time that will go back and help them and help their progression be a little bit smoother. So, yo, Greyfire, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, I personally think it's a realistic take. I think preparing for wipes and having everybody do so is actually like the opposite of copium. But maybe I'm tripping there. What do you mean by bot/RMT nuke? If they wipe servers, they'll just start over as we all do. Right, but it'll nuke all the botting and RMT like progression at this point. Like, it's always going to exist. But if you get a bunch of bed bugs in your house, then you go through and you bomb the bugs and then you hope, or whatever you do. I think you bomb them. Or just burn the whole house down. You go through and you like do whatever you need to do to get them out and you nuke them as a whole. And then you hope that they're gone or at least mitigated in some way, shape, or form. And at the very least, they have to start over and they're more manageable when you go over a pass, right? You got to gas the house, then burn it. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Don't forget freehold farming. Yeah, I mean, freeholds and housing would be something that they could add. And I personally think, like, without a wipe, if I'm being honest, I miss Firebrand. You did miss Firebrand, yes. Very fun fight, actually. I think Firebrand's more fun than Tumok right now. Because the damage is actually something that you have to be aware of. Good news. We got the recipe for the Great Sword. So that's huge. Thoughts on a new server, no wipe, boosted progression? Boosted progression doesn't really give them anything. Boosted progression means that the entire state of the economy would be accelerated, server progression would be accelerated, but then you would have things that couldn't be accelerated, like how fast characters travel to deliver crates to a settlement. So like, whoops, I just got logged out. Some things would do really well boosted, some things wouldn't, but it really wouldn't give them any organic data. I don't think it would actually help. Do you think casual pop would be cooked or resurrected? Depends on if it's launch, like if wipes came synonymously with a massive update. I think that's the big thing. If big update that incentivizes enough people to come back, then it could be a large net gain, right? So that's the thing. Let's take on crates. Should they go away? No, I don't think crates need to go away by any means. I think that crates can be absolutely managed in a way that, you know, they work as a viable economic function, but there's appropriate risk reward assigned to them. Hold on. Trying to eat my dinner while we yap. So, the commodity system previously... Hello? The commodity system previously existed solely through caravans. Got a flex of food? Yes. It's instant mashed potatoes and a chicken gravy that we made from rotisserie chicken drippings and whatnot. And then chicken, of course, and corn. How much you want for the 48 emblems? Oh, you're buying 48. Hold on. Let me do math real quick. One sec. Un momento. Calculator. You said 48. Give me 21 gold, 60 silver. It's under 50 per. So 2160, and I got you on 40 emblems. Oh, 48 emblems. Sorry. Hold on. I'm in Winstead. Fuck. I gotta go over to Jova. Ree! Alright. Divine Gear is level 30 gear? Correct. Do you think level 29 crafted gear will be obsolete once level 30 to 40 common gear starts dropping? Probably not common gear. The traditional, like, scaling, basically, as you go up in an item level bracket, so like 23 to 26, 26 to 29, where that on Heather? Jova. Excuse me. When you go up in item level tiers, 23 to 26, 26 to 29, if you're going 26 to 29 and you have an epic 26, then that epic 26 will be roughly equivalent to the rolls on a heroic 29. So if you have like a blue 29, then that would theoretically be equivalent to a green 32. A green 32 would be equivalent to a gray 35. Or sorry, 36. Counting. Or sorry, why am I saying 32? 33. That's where I got fucked up. Why am I saying 32? Anyways, 33 gear. I level 33 gear. That would be like, you know, 29 to 33 is blue to green equivalent. 33 to 36 is green to gray equivalent. And then at that point, 39 should be an upgrade over pretty much anything unless it was like a full like epic or Lego thing. So maybe I missed the mergers before. Mergers. Oh yeah. The old mergers that they did. Well, they didn't do mergers in any like long-term capacity. Hold on. Sorry, I'm eating dinner. They weren't doing mergers in any long-term capacity. They basically did them towards the end of server uptimes. And they were like, hey, we'll be bringing these servers together to test the merges. Like Vyra and Lineth, when those were the two NA servers, those were brought together back in phase 2 for like an end of server bash. But it's never been anything where it's like mid-server merges or anything like that before, where the servers are actually kept up. So that would be something that we haven't seen at this point, which I think wouldn't be the worst. I think the most likely merges at this point, realistically, I thought it was going to be 2 and 2. But with population dying as hard as it's been. Ooh, hello. With population dying as hard as men, it's probably going to be everything merged into one at this point. So, every major patch gets reverted 2 hours later. Not every. I mean, and honestly, this wasn't even a major patch, if I'm being completely honest. This was like bug fixes. This wasn't even supposed to be a major patch. They might have advertised it as one, but... Are you coming to pirate this evening? Wait, is there pirating on the 7 Seas? What's happening there? But yeah, I mean, they've had patch deployment issues, but... Every game right now runs into bugs on deployments. Runs into shit getting exploited. Like, it is what it is, man. I don't expect anybody to be completely chill with everything getting rolled back, but it's a part of the game at this point. And thankfully, I enjoy the content that exists in the capacity that it exists. This is a patch with everything on the PTR. Yeah, the PTR wasn't even a bunch of major fixes. I know that's like... I know that's shocking to hear. But major patches from Intrepid are like actually large. And this patch that was on the PTR, it had a lot of bug fixes, but a lot of them were like one of the notes was updated the chumming animation. So, yeah, I didn't really consider that last one a major patch. I'll die on that hill. I think that was a small patch by Intrepid standards, but I've seen a bunch of people saying this was a major update. I don't know why the most impactful thing that happened was a summoner hotbar fix. In the Discord, there were a lot of teasers that were going out where they were basically like, oh, we have a huge patch that's coming up. This has more bug fixes than an extermination company, brother. Like, got a peppercorn in my mouth. They were hyping the shit out of this patch. And then as soon as he dropped the notes, I saw long patch notes and I was like, fuck yeah. And then we read them on stream and we're all like, oh. And some hidden stuff. And some hidden stuff, yeah. And some extras. Which personally, I think the and some extras is probably what cooked it with the deployment of this. Because I'll be honest, the PTR patch wasn't really going that poorly. They need to stop trying to upsell it. Yes! Brother, if you're 5'9", don't say you're 6 foot, say you're 5'6". If your dick's 2 inches, say it's 1.5 inches, not 3. Like, set expectations lower. So that way when you deliver slightly more, even if you're not delivering that much, then people are happy and they're appreciative. Couldn't even play a small patch. What makes you think they can do a big patch? Because they've already done many big patches. Yeah, very simply put. Brother, you know the games existed far before the Steam deployment, right? Like, there are people that have been playing this for a very long time. Like, the entire game did not just, like, pop up on the 11th of December. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. They've done a lot of big patches, brother. That's why we know they can do big patches. But anyways, I don't want to see why. I feel they lose a lot of casuals when they need to pump out more content to keep us busy. New zones and biomes, new levels, augments, just a little more communication. Yeah. I mean, the trade-off with wipes is always going to be that some of your population will be cooked by it, but also somewhere along the line, you'll bring in a lot of new players. Not in live service? Wrong again, boyo. Wrong again. So, the servers have been 24/7 since, like, what, May 1st or some bullshit was when they transitioned to as close to 24/7 as humanly possible. Before that, it was 5 days up, 2 days down live service, and it was always available on ashesofcreation.com before the Steam launch. It wasn't, you know, apply for it. It wasn't anything. It was just to buy to access for the remainder of development. So, like, you can tell yourself whatever you want, but I can absolutely correct you on that. Because it's been in a live service state for much longer than this. At the start, it was just on weekends. Yeah, very early, it was on weekends. Then it transitioned to 5 up, 2 down. And then from there, it went to 24/7 after they delayed phase 3 deployment. We got our old, like, phase 2.5 shit. And that was glory. And then from there have been downtimes for PTR stuff, but This live dev update doesn't have major carrots to dangle in our face. People are getting bored. I agree. I've been saying for a little bit, this needs to be like the huge carrot on the stick dev stream, where they genuinely hook us with more than enough content for everybody to feel like there is something to look forward to. So, Q1 plans? I mean, what could the Q1 plans be? Like, what are you taking from that clue? I guess is my ask. They're already halfway through Q1. Well, is it Q1 of like the calendar year, or is it Q1 of the fiscal year? Merge? No, you're gonna take my job. Get the fuck out of here, scammer. Fucking clanker supporter. Goddamn AI overlord, fucking bootlicker. I'm running out of insults. I don't really insult people that much. But anyways. How much fucking health does your pet have? Random question. Underwater Shoal Skipper Mega Dungeon 1. Ocean World Boss when? More than any tank. Like 25k? Or like what we... No, run. He lives. Like what are we talking? Cause that's... If it's above 20k, then I'm kind of scared. Yo, I'm on tech, I think. What is your tech that you think you're on? It's only like 18k. Oh, that's not that bad. I had like 16.5 for Firebrand today. When I popped a heroic sausage, and then I had an elixir and a scroll up, so that was nice. So fully boofed up, we're cooking. That's with buffs, right? Hear me out, Ranger with one-hander and shields. I mean, hold on. So I'm gonna put you on tech. I've been preaching block tech for literally every class since the start of this phase and before the start of this phase, but everybody just keeps ignoring me. But I keep talking about how it's so incredibly easy to hit 400 to 500 power, even with a one-hander if you're geared as shit. And then you slap on a shield, and then everything is perfectly fine. You don't know any Harbinger boss pulls? Yeah, we did Tropics pulls the first time that it was up. That nuked us. We did a couple pulls. And then we did Desert most recently. Got some looks at it. I don't really know why we stopped, but we got a few reps. And then I think people were just like, okay, we'll come back to this later. But it was interesting. It was fun though. We have Tumok and Firebrand down, so Harbingers are next. I'm hoping we can get some good reps on our end, which is good. I had 19k on PTR without good food. Yeah, that's kind of fucking disgusting, if I'm being honest. That shit's gross. I think they have a bunch of content like world bosses, events, arena, subclasses they're working on, and they're just fine-tuning them. They could. I don't really know what's going on the back end, man. Like, they realistically could have so much that even past the first two secondaries that they're working on. They showed us long ago an in-progress change that was coming in for certain archetypes that got me really excited in the pants. And it was the archetype ranks that were going to be coming in. So basically, with my archetype tree, I'll be able to eventually add ranks to all these abilities. Instead of just having it be like I select or deselect, I will physically be able to say, you know, I want to have more impactful of a pulverize. I want to play more around my indomitable spirit, my wall, and my banner. Like, that's going to be a huge change. I think that is going to be almost as large of a change as secondaries will be in terms of the actual progression. 5 points into slam instantly. Oh, slam. Oh, goodness gracious. Hear me out. If they let me put 5 points into slam, I might just put Rush of Courage in instead of something. Good fucking god. Or the Omega Sustain build, 5 points into Refreshing Reflect exclusively. That would be fucking lovely. That would be lovely. I hope they don't do that thing where they take talents and then just divide them, divide everything by 5. I want them to increase stuff. I've always hoped that when ranks come in, there's a little bit of a potential for like an augment if you max rank something. So I've thought about with Wall, for instance. If they do 3 ranks per ability, Then rank 1 wall we have now. Rank 2 wall, slightly taller, slightly wider. A little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a girth increase to it overall, so you can't like mount jump over it as easily. Rank 3 wall brings in the mechanic that we saw way long ago in the arena preview that they had in like 2017 or some bullshit for PAX West, where wall would actually trip people if you called it in on top of them. I think that would be enough for me to go full 3 points into wall, so that way if there's a huge ass vines that goes out, I find where the back line is, I call up my wall, trip, and then we just jump in and kill everything that's tripped on that wall. That would be a game changer for it. And I think that the potential to augment abilities if they're fully invested in is something that could be very well done, but they could also just go the old element of, like you said, divide it by X amount and then just increase it every single time you put a point in it. So it's only really exciting to say rank 3 or rank 5. Skill would gain additional features. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So like the thing with wall is rank 2, you would also need some scaling on it. So like you would see some increase on the wall the same way that you would see increase on like pulverize. But wall can't just be like your wall gets harder, right? It would have to physically take up more size or some bullshit like that. So I kind of lean in towards that side with wall, but imagine summoner tank having like earthbending and it's all built around wall. You just fucking full like encase somebody with earth. That would be terrifying. I would hate that. I really hate toxic amounts of CC. I think it is infuriating to play against, to say the best about it. It's incredibly infuriating. New. All right, so you need 48 of these bad boys. I grabbed 48 for you. And then we ball. But you play tank? Well, I'm not gonna play summoner as my secondary. I'm gonna play tank fighter and I'm gonna fucking wallop people. I'm gonna walk up to somebody, I'm gonna trip them, and I'm gonna give them generational damage. Like their grandmother who is chilling watching The Price is Right or some shit is going to feel my combo. They delayed their live stream until February 13th. Oh yeah, I gotta update my title since we're done reading the letter now. Hold on. Dev stream delayed. Wipe or no question mark. Boop. Thank you for the reminder. Yes. Dev stream delayed until February 13th. So 2 Fridays from this upcoming Friday. Which is absolutely tragic. But hopefully they have something good planned. As a newer player since the beginning, 6,000 plus hours is a nice time to buy Ashes because I'm a little lost. We have a developer stream that's coming on February 13th that's going to outline the future of Ashes. Like, not the whole future, as in, like, everything's about to shut down or anything like that. But we do have a developer stream that's going to be coming in, and that's going to be giving us a glimpse into what's on the immediate agenda, right? Any systems that they may be bringing in, what's going on with the servers, whether we're looking at merges, whatever it may be. Thank you, my good man. Hello. Good day. Is this... Bake, isn't this you? Is this your submarine? I think that's Bake submarine. Do I need to get over to Steel Bloom again today, boys? Is that what we're looking at? Because I'm kind of down. Did I miss something? Was looking to buy 2 plus 6 epic rings. There were 75 gold each last night. Now he's saying 200 gold because everyone made 1k plus with crates. Did we have... Hold on. Myth break hit village. So when something hits village, people can bring all of their crates there. And when people bring their crates out, they get unlimited money basically until the diminishing returns kick in. Because people can store up their crates so heavily. Now, I don't really think the market's inflated that much, if I'm being honest. Like, Steel Bloom emblems are still the exact same, honestly, getting kind of cheap. If I'm being completely real, what the fuck? This is the cheapest I've seen Steel Bloom emblems. So, if anything, I think the economy is getting cheaper. Like, I'm gonna check, but... yeah, 450 each. These are going down substantially. 450 is cheap, though. Like, that's a good outlier. So, those are holding around 5. Check iron. Iron, realistically, under 10 is a really good deal on iron. I saw an 814 there, a 920. Prices haven't adjusted at all. So I'd say dude's probably just yapping to yap and trying to scam you. But every single price, those 450 were mine. Nice. Those will probably sell. Yeah, prices are down right now. This June Skosh is worth realistically 25. That's almost 10 gold off right now, so that's a good price on June Skosh. But all depends. All depends, man. But I definitely would not say I would not say a 3x in price is warranted at this point in time. People made good money last night, so I'm upping the prices of my story. Inflation, baby. Inflation. What class would you recommend for solo PvE and nicer PvP? Not rogue or cleric, summoner. 100%. We're gonna farm journeyman cooking recipes. Honestly, anywhere in the Riverlands that has 20 plus humanoids, I do Steel Bloom a lot for mine and have pretty good drops there, but that's also just because of the kills per hour there being so fucking high. Also, anyone want to do Steel Bloom? But Ron's market tab. Yes, Ron also, if you're on Shoal, Ron sells a whole lot of my MBs. Or not my MBs, my recipes. Next Steel Bloom. I got you, my goat. I heal Steel Bloom. You got sniped. You got sniped. We do have room for power levelers, though. Well, power levelies. I don't know if Glow's coming. Glow! Are you coming, Steel Bloom, or no? Because I'll give Glow for a shot. What do you suggest for a first set for a tank? Before Tomb play level 26 Rosarium. Yeah, I mean, personally, my 29 set is probably a little bit different than some others, but... Oh, wait, hold on. I got you. Yeet. I got you. So anyways, my 26 set, or my 29 set, I should say, is probably different than others. My 26 set, right now, I have, like, all of my boxes checked, and I have 6 piece Blue Rosarium Guard, and then I have Forge Guard Deflector, and then I have Brinebeard Boots. These are both name mob drops that are item level 29. And then I have a Stone Glen Cape, Heroic Night Reaver Axe, Heroic Glory Bound Shield, Heroic Glory Bound Longbow, and then Epic Petal Shard 3-piece, 1 earring, 2 rings, and then I have a Thistleborn neck and a Heroic Tide Rod. So this is what I'm rocking right now. This is a like budget plus set. This isn't like the oh my god he's rich set, but this is like the you're driving a nice car, right? It's not the head turner that's like a one-of-one car, but it's a nice car. It's a nice car. This is like a comfy office job with a corner office type shit right now. So this is definitely a solid set to strive for. Before this, I had heroic 5-piece Petal Shard and then crafted the 5 pieces of jewelry like, you know, relatively recently. So Honda Civic? Nah, this is better than a Honda Civic. Source, I drive a Honda Civic. This is probably like... I would say this is like the mid-tier Mercedes-Benz. Like a BMW M2. Yeah, like this is a gear set where you look at it and you're like, oh, that's nice. You guys pretty well off. Like, this isn't like, oh my god, that guy has fucking bandos. But you look at this and you're like, oh, Dusty's doing really well for himself. Yeah, Dusty's doing well. This is nothing to scoff at. This is much better than your average bear will have. This is a very good gear set. But this is also not the, oh my god, look, he's double, you know, epic 29 enchanted weapons with 29 armor already. Like, it's far from that. So I still have a long way to go with the gear set. Which is also kind of disgusting considering how tanky I currently am. Like, I'm very beefy. So, I think if they give us a new level cap with the secondary archetype, that'll be a huge content boost and keep more casual people going and playing this game. I think if they give secondaries, they would have to give a level cap increase. Just logically. Because if secondaries come out, those are starting at level 25 according to the wiki. So just from a logical standpoint, that means if secondaries came out, we would theoretically be seeing secondary archetypes, level cap increase, master level gathering, processing, and crafting, right? A complete restructuring of how the world shapes up because we'll have the June Dark, the Tropics, and the Desert be the 30+ progression areas instead of the Riverlands being the hub of everything. Let's see. What else would come in? tier 5 settlements, maybe to accommodate the new master level gathering, processing, crafting, depending on how much they want the server to have to work together on it. So we'd see Satusis there. That would be a huge update. All in one, theoretically. But that's if. We're predicting they'll announce these things on tomorrow's dev stream. The dev stream got cooked. So the dev stream is now on the 13th. And we've been doing kind of like a possible reasons to wipe. This top half is stuff that we already know of. This bottom half is like prospective, like what could be in the future that would facilitate a wipe. And then over here, this is just baseline reasons to not wipe, because realistically, everything's cooked. Also, hold on. Forfeit long-term data. Not all servers have beaten Prague. So, do they give a reason or just need more time to collect their talking points? They put out like, they put out a letter, like a director's letter or something like that, where they were basically like, you remember when like British Petroleum spilled a bunch of oil into the Gulf? And they were just like, we're sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. That's basically like what Intrepid did. They were like, they dropped a letter and they were like, hey, we understand. These are the issues you guys want to see. We'll talk about them 2 weeks from now, baby. And then they threw a smoke bomb down and ran out. Then we like saw them run out behind the smoke bomb. So, as of right now, smoke cloud. And then we just see them run out and they like trip on something. Like bang on the door or something. I think it's a huge fumble of Intrepid to not at least have a Q&A tomorrow. Barely hanging on. Probably won't make it until the 13th. Keep hanging on, buddy. Just grab my hand. It's right here for you, Kamikaze. No, I mean, I feel you. I think if I could recommend anything, the second you start to be like, I'm barely hanging on, just give yourself a week and play something else and then see if there's any part of you that actually like misses it in any way, shape, or form. Jinso, what are you selling? Jesus Christ. Jinso's trying to sell the pumpers. But I would always say if you're at the point of, man, this is really starting to get to me, this is really starting to be less fun, just take a week off and then see if it, see if you want to come back in that time. And if you don't, then there are always going to be so many more, multiple wipes in between now and beta is my prediction. There are going to be so many content deployments that are exciting. Like, there's a lot to do in gaming right now. Granted, a lot of games do have their own issues, but there are truly a lot of solid games right now. So, in between now and the dev stream, even with the delay, I'd personally say just give yourself some time. If you are feeling like you're burning out, even if they drop updates, like, you're still gonna have burnout that exists, right? That's the mission here. I show. Hiya. I should probably do like an AOC armory or some shit, but it changes so frequently, bro. I'd have to update that shit like 4 times a week. 6-piece Rosarium Guard, blue. Forge Guard's Deflector. Brinebeard Boots. Epic Pedal Shard Rings and 1 earring. Epic Thistleborn Neck. Heroic Tide Rot Earring. Heroic Stone Glen Cape. Night River Axe. Glory Bound Shield. And then Glory Bound Longbow. So, easy peasy. Just make a set. I don't want to. I'd have to update it so much. Oh, fuck, I ran too far. You're asking me ridiculous things. Nin, do you want to come over and pull, by the way? You would have to keep up with Glow's astronomical pull pace. And we were hitting almost 40 MBs an hour. So if you think you can do that, you can come. Can't. Okay, we're... Imgur? Well, what am I going to do? Just do this? Because some things share multiple icons. Welcome DPS. How fast could you pull? Because, like, if you're DPS and you got to be the puller, you would have to, you'd have to have all the mobs on respawn constantly. That's my goal. I'm gonna be bad for EU people. Yeah, so, like, am I committing a war crime if I pull up, like, an Imgur link on stream and people from Europe watch? Like, or are you in trouble? Like, if the government saw you watching my stream and I had an Imgur link up, would you guys die? Because I feel like that's kind of unfair. But also, do I have one? Hold on. Chat, I'm going to show you some shit. Hold on, close your blinds. Close your blinds. Oh, you like that shit? You fucking like that shit, you dirty dogs? Oh my goodness. I don't want to get you guys in trouble. I don't want to get you guys in trouble, so I'm not going to show up for long. I'm not going to show up for long. But we doing Steel Bloom? Yeah, get on your summoner. I got to get Bakes Mage in. I'll get your summoner in. And then we should have a few other people. What's this? What's what? What's what, Mr. Matic? I think some of the EU has it, but the UK has cooked for a lot lately. So, like, did I just show you contraband? I heard whispering, is this Dusty ASMR? I didn't want to get anyone from Europe in trouble because I was showing an Imgur link. So I didn't want to alert the government. I wanted to keep it sovereign in here for everybody. Some real freedom shit. All right, who wants to come over and do some pumpy? I need somebody that is very fast at pulls, very comfortable with the pulls, and also a lot of people that need to get power levels. Thus, he's gonna get a question about EU customs when he visits next. I don't go to EU. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. How many people you got? What, me? Us? Keep in mind, these are actives. Also, just for perspective, we have second guild. I don't know if second guild's level 8 yet. I think second guild's still level 7. But keep in mind, we also, exclamation guild, Galzoth. Keep in mind, Clue, we also have I think at this point it's like 100 to 150 person waitlist. And so anytime there's a slot that opens up, it's instantly accounted for. So we're not going like the typical large guild meta, where you just open up as many guilds as possible, and then you have weak guilds. We're trying to operate a waitlist so that way every single person and every single slot is active. As soon as somebody is in our guild, they have been on the waitlist, they have shown us that they want to be a part of the community, and then they're good to go. It's a good system. Yup, I love it. I love it. We built something really good here, man. And we have so many people that are involved in leadership now that it has truly gone to a point that it just simply wasn't at before, where we now operate, you know, so clean, so autonomously. The largest issue for leadership right now is figuring out how we can manage all of our tickets and all of our like systems properly, because we have so much sustained demand. So it's great. We have been very hesitant to make a third guild just because we want to maintain that constant demand and not necessarily like exclusivity in a way, but we want to make sure that we have every slot constantly wanted by every person that's in a slot. So that way they understand that like, we need you to be bought in on the level that everybody else is, right? Even if you're a casual player in our second guild, you can still be bought in on the level that everybody else is, and all of our main players are, and all of our sweaty players are to the community, just by playing your role and helping and being active whenever you can. So we've got very simple requirements. We don't really ask a lot, and the content that we provide is great, man. We got world bosses on farm over here. Harbingers are up next, hopefully. We get all the PvP that we possibly can in the goddamn game right now, so whenever it's there, we're here for it. Did we fill up the 170 last night? No, we're at 151 right now. So I think we're making space on inactives and then probably doing a big push. Did we get Firebrand? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we fucking did. What's your Fizz defense unbuffed right now? 55-3 and then 47-6 Fizz block defense, and then 21-2 magic and 37-5 on the block. So, can I sneak in for now as a 23 cleric? Yeah, I can get you in. I can get you a couple levels. Start filling that motherfucker. We'll add another wait list. Another wait list. So I gotta figure that out. Glow. Where's Glow? Hold on. Glow's dead. Glow's dead. I need a puller. Do you need a DPS? I need a puller. I need somebody that is entirely comfortable pulling a shitload of mobs around the corner to me over and over and over and over and over again, and then DPSing them down. and then everything will be perfectly fine. It's the beautiful role. We couldn't do without it, honestly. I needed 20 tonight so we can move this Carfin tomorrow. I would love to get into some Carfin. Oh my god, I would love to get into Carfin. That would make us so much money if we could, if we could get there. Like, Carfin emblems, I think, are going to explode relatively soon. I think those are going to be probably the next hot commodity that's over there, but I'm incapable of missing a range web. Well, just don't be a broke boy. The fuck do you mean? If you're a broke boy, just say so. I need it on the car farm? Yeah. We'll probably get that going hopefully soon, but hopefully soon. Need 7 more for my last blood hoop hearing. Damn, for real? Kind of pumping. Wait. Huh. Well, I have some. Down for Carf as well. Yeah. We'll be out of here very soon. Because honestly, emblem demand for Steel Bloom is starting to trickle down again. So, all right, I'll be right back. I'm going to bring my bull out real quick. If you guys need the power level and you're set up in the Discord, please hit me up. Because otherwise, I might just go Carf. Do you need more for Steel Bloom? Yeah, if you need power level, hit me up. Please and thank you. Be right back. All right, who needs levels? I need a loner 65 gold. No. The fuck do you mean? Why? Why would I give you a loner 65? For what? By the way, what do you need 65 gold for? I feel like that's an excessive amount. I know levels, but I'm 15.8. That's absolutely fucking tragic. It's a modern day tragedy. Oh, but if you take a level 16. Yeah, 16's great. 16 works for me. Level wise. No Lakari. Let's see. Who else do we have on? Les Evers wants to loan me 3x Lego Dragon Woodboards to let me play the game. So what are you doing with your bowcraft? Like, what are you attempting to do? That is the question. Are you still trying to get the Lego Dragon? Didn't you liquidate yesterday and like fuck yourself? Because I thought you sold your yardages. Epic? Wait, so you need Epic Dragon? PvP tonight, I'm trying to get busy. Do you want me to level your mage? Because I'm trying to get busy in Steel Bloom for a little bit. But I mean, I'm down for whatever. I'm down for whatever. You're weak. He is weak. He's fucking soft-willed. One of the Clark stats are gonna be, once my earring and cape get made, a true paladin. Are you going like full beefcake, or what are you trying to do? What you got going on there? Rather dropkick someone's firstborn. No, it's so like, have you sold everything that you previously had? I'm getting super power leveled in the desert right now. Are you at a communion? Because there's some very good desert spots out there. Communion, Apothecarium, Dreadmire. There's some beautiful spot skis out there. What? Oh, somebody's selling Spindle Realm Amulet. Beautiful, beautiful one. HP of 15k, he'll have over 400. Word. Just sold yardages at overpriced. I mean, that's not bad then. Tell me about 2 of my epic account. How much more do you need? Wait. So you're going Lego Dragon Epic Cacao? You get a group with you, only you and a fighter, and they put like 9 shardlings and kill them for you 13k XP each. Could also have a group kill all the shardlings and it's like 10k XP each. And you kill them a lot faster. But yeah, that's also not bad at all. That is... The shardlings pump. Any name mobs will fucking pump as well. Like, you could fly up XP per hour, especially with how geared people are now. Oh my god, you go out like crabs or somewhere? Anywhere you get solo pulls. Damn, is this really all we need for the P level? Because, like, this is encouraging, I will say. That we're actually, like, running out of people to power level. That's, like, the best news that I've had in a while. Sewer. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell? That's great. I mean, maybe we shift it up and see who wants to go farm Carf if we only have a couple people that need a power level. Because I'm sure we could get Carf in today. And then maybe go over when we have another batch of people that need the power level and power level. Who's back here right now? Obsidian with 1 person? With 2 people. Excuse me, pardon me. So are they... What are they doing? They're like 2-manning? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh no, they have a little group out here. How many do they have? So they have... Well, like 5 out here? They might be power leveling Polar. Obsidian power leveling Polar? Wait, does Polar have Obsidian working for him? That's so fucking funny. Yeah, dude, that's so funny. How did they even negotiate that? That's so based. That's so based. That King Thunder guy's a tweaker. Yeah, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. It's comical. Wait, so... Obsidian lost to us. And then Polar came over, so Obsidian immediately started, like, grabbing the balls of Polar and trying to cup them. Is basically what I'm gathering. There's a whole list of guilds. Yo, that's actually fucking hilarious. That's so funny. So, what are these guilds going to do in the long term? As soon as Polar gets bored and then just starts throwing guild decks out on the guilds that were protecting them originally. I guess they don't know the history of every single alliance that Polar's ever had. But hey man, well, you serve a purpose, then good for you. Cats vs. the world? Yeah, we the bad guys. We the bad guys. Die? Yes. Yes. As many of the communities that help Polar do, they will get the life siphoned out of them. The good players will get recruited to Polar, and the bad players will be left there to die on their own as Polar sucks the life out of yet another community that helped them. Yup. It is the life, man. Apparently building up the server in town makes us bad guys. Well, no, it's because we play the game, and because we use guild versus guild wars, and because we PvP, and because I am streamer man. That's why we're the bad guys. That's why we're terrible. Also, because we preach a certain gameplay type that a lot of people find to be annoying, where we're like very opposed to doing the duping, the bugging, the exploiting, you know, shit like that. And a lot of people get annoyed with how like outward we are in terms of our opposition of that shit, right? I guess somebody when they decked us and I started them in town. Yeah, that was also kind of a weird move. Like, I'll be honest. It was like the first time in, I think, human history that 4 guilds declared on one guild and then got mad that the one guild had a lot of numbers. If I'm being completely like, I don't really know what happened. But they decked on us with 4 guilds and then came in here and were complaining that we were zerging them down. I was like, brother, what do you mean? What do you mean, 5? Well, it was 4, and then the 1v4 ended, and we won all of them, and then they decked on us a 5th time with the same guild. I think that was Obsidian that decked the 5th time. So Obsidian decked twice. So minus 50 gold for Obsidian and minus 25 gold for the other 3, but it was the whole thing. Can you do a PvP tier list for guilds? No, I make good content, so I usually don't have to do tier list filler content. So I usually just do fun stuff instead. But if I ever really fall off, I'll probably do tier lists. The stressful $700 vet bill. Hey, I hope everything's good. Pretty sure Obsidian is funneling gear and mats to help Polar. That's fire. That's fire. Listen, I take it all as a compliment. I truly do. I truly do. If that's the spin up that is necessary to get caught up to us, and there need to be multiple guilds that are feeding in, that's fine with me, man. That is definitely fun. I think a lot of us look forward to the content. A lot of us are extremely excited to be able to improve in very competitive wars, very competitive sieges, hopefully when sieges are functioning properly. So, any plans for day 946? Hey, probably make it the best it can possibly be, Mr. Restrepo. You got me stuttering. I'm so nervous when you come around. Oh my fucking god. I'm Peppa Pigging. I get all warm in the tummy. It's like butterflies float around. God, I'm so glad you're here, dude. I can't lie to say, never lost all 3 of my crates until today to Polar. So now down with Polar, cheat, and all that. Whatever, being the first skill / person to stop a crate run of mine, I can't forgive. You want it back in blood. I respect that. I respect that. Listen, they're gonna be active over here. Like, the thing is, they usually run into guilds that will lose and then just disband or like run from the competition or anything like that, right? And anytime this community has lost before, we take it as an opportunity to learn and become stronger off of it, right? And I think that's part of why everything is just cycling back to cats, right? When all of the other guilds have fallen apart, when everyone else has been absolutely smited down, we're just gonna be here chilling. If we lose a guild war, then guess what? We just come back and fight the next guild war. And then we VOD review and we try to come back a little bit better. We grow. So, like, that's what's happened every phase so far. And we've won fights, we've lost fights, we've won wars, we've lost wars. Still gonna happen. It's gonna continue to happen until the game launches and beyond that. But I think a lot of what people notice is that we are always here. The community's always here. And we're gonna continue that. Hoofsy, good day, my boy. I hope you're having a beautiful one. Also, we saw Tanko. Yeah, nobody's actually banned. Like, literally, nobody is ever banned at all. You just buy a new copy. It's basically like a $50 fine. What farm Sand Bastion? In the desert, anywhere there are 20 plus mobs, but any of the good farms are going to be so contested at this point. Emblem farming, a lot of people are going to try to like scramble over it now. And if you're just starting, you're going to be late to the party, brother. So just find a spot with 20 plus elites and start smacking. If I'm being honest, you don't even need to do elites technically. Anything with 20 pluses and then start smacking. But yeah, no bans. No bans. Like, yes, their accounts were banned, but they very much specified that it was an account exclusive ban. And that they could just repurchase another copy. And they said something along the lines of like, we hope they learned the first time. And maybe, but also, maybe not. And I'm gonna lean towards probably not. Like, I'm gonna be honest, especially with it existing through Steam. Somebody in the guild, even if somebody got banned and was like the fall guy for it in this elaborate scheme, probably just got bought another account. Probably just got a $50 gift. Steam gift card, anything. I don't think it really kept anybody out, but surely this phase people have learned their lesson. Yes, this phase is the one where everybody understands that exploiting is bad and it finally stops, right? And everybody realizes that the game's better off if people aren't abusing that shit. Yep, absolutely. Y'all better run some Steel Bloom? I mean, shit, ideally. Rude. Shit, if I saw him coming, I would have walled that. I guess I should have been paying attention. I wasn't ready for him to come scooting out like that. That probably would have been the fattest wall in human history. They brought all Steel Bloom out. Well, if Glow was here, we could be hitting these poles already. We pull all the Steel Bloom up to the top of the goddamn stairs, but I don't have my puller. I need one of my DPS to come through and just Omega pull. And where's NBA? NBA fucking lives here. There's no way NBA's not here. I swear to God, this dude's here more than I am when it comes to Steel Bloom. It's fucking crazy. Is there any online game that has largely solved its bot and RMT problem? No. Where there's a will, there's a way. And keep in mind, if there's no way to RMT for tradable stuff, people will RMT to account share. And like, you'd PayPal me X amount of money, I'd log into your account, complete the content on your account that's barring you from getting a reward, an item, a title, whatever it may be. And at the end of the day, RMT is always going to exist in some way, shape, or form. It will. Elixir of Crafting. Ayo. There's no incentive to solve it, it's revenue. Like, yes and no. I understand that element of it, but in terms of the revenue, Psychotic, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. You also have to consider that in terms of the revenue, they are having to allocate a certain amount of dollar per hour task force people to that. So then they would have a quota of how many people per hour they would have to ban, how many bots per hour they'd have to ban, how many blah, blah, blah per hour they would have to ban. If they're selling copies at $50 per copy right now, and then on full launch, it's just a monthly subscription, then what really is the big incentivization there? Like that's not gonna be a very sustainable thing. They'd have to ban so many people throughout the day just simply to keep up. Now, is it possible that there are that many bots? Yes, maybe they just cycle through, but there's also a lot of like dedicated people power to that as well. So do you think let's talk about telling bad people to rebuy during dev stream? We could add that to the bingo card. I have a dev stream bingo card that we'll be able to change stuff out over the course of the next 2 weeks. It hasn't been updated since the last like large dev stream, right? But I'm in that for games in general. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I feel like other games obviously different, but Ashes specific, this is their sole title, right? So they're not pulling in from other titles. They don't have a whole catalog of shit that's selling copies. Their revenue from sales is probably such a small percentage of operating expenditures, like for the, you know, for the studio as a whole over the course of a week, month, whatever period of time it truly is. Brother, that shit's expensive. And they've communicated how expensive that is. So why not let trusted people handle the server kicking, not really banning, and GMs can investigate it deeper? Because bribery exists, and personal biases exist, and griefing exists, and power trips exist. Like, at the end of the day, there's no way to tell if somebody's a bot or if they have their kid running around hitting rocks in an area and they've told their kid to not leave that area. If you come down and you GM descend on me and like I've been told to not message anybody and to just keep hitting rocks, then like probably gonna keep hitting rocks, right? What time's the live stream? February 13th. The live stream got delayed. But hopefully it comes with some big stuff. Guild bans would be funny. I mean, the thing about guild bans is that opens up such a bad realm of things as well. I don't really think that guild bans are the option either, because not everybody in a guild is always aware that that shit's happening, even if it's happening on the top end. There are a lot of new players that wouldn't know any better if I was fucking hiding my screen and then duping 1,000 things and then uncovering my screen and then being like, oh chat, look what I farmed up, wow. Like, new players wouldn't really know. So there are levels to it where guild bans aren't necessarily the answer. You can't really like mass ban anything. It's a matter of if it's their child farming for them, when they'll still be account sharing anyways. Yes, technically. Yes, but also you wouldn't have a way to tell if it was their child or if it was them. So hypothetically, say it's just them and they don't want to message you back. Like, there's nothing that says if a GM messages you and you don't message them back that that's a violation of TOS. So, like, you couldn't necessarily, like, descend down, be like, prove you're a human, solve this CAPTCHA. Probably not gonna be a thing. And that would be an absolutely terrible experience as well. Like, terrible, terrible experience. I mean, y'all saw the art subreddit shit relatively recently? Because that's what happens when you give a motherfucker a little bit too much power. And then, bro, you gotta think. The hall monitor ass egos on the motherfuckers that would have that temporary power would be so annoying. Dude, somehow the Ashes Discord would get even worse. There would be people that are like the volunteer GMs that would like flex their kill counts in their names and stuff, and then they'd break out into nerd fights over who's banned the most. So they'd go over and like try to kick as many people as they can and shit. It'd be, oh god. Oh, it'd just be another like virtual dick measuring contest that would be fucking awful. Oh, I meant hardware ban the GUID, not guilds. Oh, I thought you meant guild bans. Whoops. I mean, to my knowledge, if somebody really wants to get through something, whether it's an IP ban or a hardware ban, shit can be spoofed with relative knowledge. Me, not a lot of knowledge. But from what I've been told, that shit's relatively easy to get around in the modern day and age, but people need to know whose virtual dick is largest. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Force them to do it then. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely prefer something other than a ban where somebody can just buy back in and they're very outwardly open about that. I definitely feel like the TOS... Hey, Glow, I do need a puller, actually. The only thing I've had message me is, like, more clerics. So, if you're trying to come through and pull ski, let me know. Obsidian was over here earlier, but I don't think they came back in. So, we can get all squared away. We just need... We need a bard. And then we have another spot for a leveler. So, I need one bard that ideally needs levels, level 16 plus. And then I have room for one more person to soak XP. 19 bard. Message me and restore my mana. And I got you, my boy. That'll be absolutely beautiful. Don't ask why, but I want to do this pupfish and Gilly Chub fishing quest. Do they exist? Probably, question mark. Fact of the matter is, the cost and effort to ban bots in an effective manner isn't worth the battle. The bots will always win. Yeah, and they can just be multiplied more and more and more. I think any games that think they don't have a huge issue with botting probably just have the bots hidden in an area. And like the analogy that I've been using for it, because I always have this weird fucking analogy, right? Is that if people are in their houses and they're nice houses and they're smoking crack in the houses and you can't see in the houses, you're not going to know that people are smoking crack in the houses. So it's going to look like a nice neighborhood. If people have really nice houses, but they're smoking crack in the streets outside of those houses, you're going to be like, look at all the crackheads in the streets. This neighborhood's terrible, right? If the bots are out in the streets, we're going to see all these dirty fucking clankers. And we're going to be like, man, this is a clanker neighborhood. It's terrible. Terrible. I can't be a part of this. I got to walk around with a fucking water gun as soon as I go over here, right? And if you don't keep that blicky on you, the clankers will outnumber you. So, you see those in the open world. You see the impact of that. You know that everything is a player-driven economy. You know that everything is traded person to person. You know that everything is impacted by this. And as soon as you see one, you're like, oh, damn, I wonder how much you put into the economy. I wonder how much you've manipulated prices. I wonder how much has actually made it through into my gear, right? And it's on display. WoW still has botting epidemics, and it's been ongoing for 20 fucking years since the start of WoW, right? And personally, I don't know that it's ever gonna end. I think it just gets a little more hidden over time. I found the guy who dropped all that fish the other day in game. And what did you find? When I messaged him, I got only ChatGPT responses. Like, actual ChatGPT responses? Or like, it'll never end because money? Nah, I mean, well, like, yes, but also, I think it's less the it'll never end because the money side on the developers. I think it'll never end because of the money side on the botter side. Whenever there is financial incentivization for somebody to do something, they will do it. Whether it's selling something, whether it's sucking something, or whether it's botting something. They'll find a way to get that incentivization, right? And somebody somewhere will always be looking to do one of those three to get by. So, RM tiers, yep, exactly. So as long as the RM tiers exist and power the botters will exist to supply the RM tiers. And the RM tiers are typically going to be your people that have too much money and not enough time. So what I'm saying is we should basically do an employment check with every single person that plays Ashes before development. And if you have a job, you cannot play. You have to be unemployed. You have to be living with less than $1,000 in your checking account at all times. So we know that you are not a threat to RMT. I feel like that effectively eliminates it at its core. And when we bring out the people who have the money, then you just cut the head off the snake. You stop the flow of water directly. How are they going to sell to a bunch of fucking broke boys that can't even pay rent? You're not. Very simply. Then you can't play. You overestimate how much money I have. Brother, it's tax season. I'm moving assets offshore like I know somebody in Switzerland. For legal purposes, that's a joke. I'll be paying my taxes in full. Thank you. I'll be here all night. I'm just man on camera. But that's just a joke, IRS. I appreciate you being here. We know streamers are all millionaires, so you won't even be able to click it. No. Brother, you'd be disappointed if you knew how much I made. Listen, you can do math. This is pre-split down here. Also, don't mind the... It says if you have a job, you don't play. Oh no, we're talking about RMTing and eliminating it by cutting out the people that actually have money. Because then if people don't have money from working their job, then they can't RMT. And then we don't have any RMT to worry about. So everybody has to be unemployed. So there's no flow of money. So that way you can't spend anything on RMT. File them as tips. The subs, I can't do that. But if you guys are ever curious, basically how much a streamer makes, just realize you can take that number if anybody has their like sub count on display, and then factor in whatever their split is. So figure that Twitch absolutely hoses us, and then figure that Uncle Sam hoses us after that. And it's a beautiful spit roast of doom. Or I'm seeing that unemployment payment. Jesus fucking Christ. How many people do you think have spent their unemployment checks on League skins? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you need a cleric? If you need levels, then yes. But Glow is hopping on, and Glow's gonna pull for us. I just don't know where Glow is. But we can go up and start, because I have a healer, and we got people here anyway, so we can just slow pull shit until Glow gets here. That'll be relatively chill. I am fine with that, and then I'll just take some of Glow's emblems. Then Glow gets cooked. But emblems are starting to fucking crash. So this will probably be the last day we do Steel Bloom, and we'll probably move to Carf after this. There are no longer enough people that are buying this. So, whatever, every 12 days, they allow us to just murder the bots with no repercussion. Like, the entire world just goes lawless for, like, an hour. One large global war. Like, low-key, it might be the best that a war's ever run in this game. Because half the people would just log off. Mattis, yes, Starsky, I got you. I got you. What level you got, like 22? Oh, 23, easy. Yeah, I can get you there. Oh, we'll be super safe as well. Where is Glow? Glow! I can't see that mob over there. It's kind of being an asshole. Thank you, man, for looting the bots. Didn't you hear they changed the post? So now I guess you're not gonna get in trouble if you loot the bots? So, like, my question is, why at that point? Crate Tech is back on the menu. I do believe a whole lot of wishy-washy going on. Right. And you know how previously in development, like at points in time, they've gone wishy-washy. It is just kind of like a, yeah, do whatever the fuck you want to do for a little bit. And then they just kind of get rid of shit. I don't know, man. I'm still so anti-wipe at this point. I still think this state of servers, if population bounces back, if they merge stuff up and it goes smooth, I think it would be fine. The servers are truly not as bad as people think they may be, especially compared to Ash's, like, historically and how the servers have been. This server state is not bad at all. At all. But we'll see, man. Anything could happen. Gun opens up looking out for them. The RMT, you can say I killed a bot. Yeah, that is valid. And also there's the element of if you're killing a bot and you're sourcing gear from killing bots, then that's also going to lead into you having materials that are generated through bots, which would effectively be you running a bot and then generating a portion of those to yourself. And they would have no real way to discern, right? So, like, what's the difference between you killing a bot and you running a bot at that point? It's effectively fucking nothing. So, I mean, I understand the sentiment of, if you're killing bots, it is what it is, but don't loot the bots, don't keep the mats. But also going back on that after, that's interesting. Someone last night was trying to say they know a wipe is coming early March. Early March? Why early March? And what is their source? There's someone saying that wipe is coming every time they do a 30-minute restart. There have been people screaming wipe since the first week of the server, just for perspective. And every single person, their source was a Discord, and trust me, bro. No, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god, the rumor mill doth spinneth. That could fall in the 3-month window, though. See, it very well could. But again, my 3-month window, my 3 to 5 month time is historical. That's not a prediction. Well, it is a prediction based on history, though. Like, in the past, we have had a wipe window of 3 to 5 months. I almost said a respawn window. We've had a wipe window of 3 to 5 months. So, we haven't seen anything more or less than that at this point. Dusty Index says wipe. The Dusty Almanac. I mean, I don't know if it's this early, though. Because at the start of this phase, I was really saying with the blacklist coming in, with their ability to mitigate some of these things from permeating into the economy even more and fucking the economy in the long term, like, realistically speaking, I was hoping we'd get to June. I was really hoping. And I still think that it's doable. I don't think that these servers are that cooked. I don't know why motherfuckers are thinking that it is. Is that person part of the Phoenix Initiative? If so, then I might just be speaking the truth. Those guys knew early last time. Like, I guess it depends on how much Intrepid is still leaking to just, like, random people, so to say. I guess that's gonna be, like, the big caveat. I don't necessarily know the answer to that, one way or the other. There we go, I'll get them regrouped real quick. Sorry. My apologies. These guys are assholes. But everything's under control. That's actually relatively annoying. But we got it taken care of. Oh, and Glow's here now. Beautiful, beautiful Glowski. Artamake doth arrive. Excuse me, sir, you're gonna have to get over to me, please. Uh-oh. Fire hurt. Fire hurt a lot. Careful. I don't know why shit's hitting so hard here. But it feels like shit's hitting really hard here. Like, am I tripping or are we getting, like, the super mobs? Wait, has there been a server reset recently? Random question. Random weird question. Because if there's been a server reset and no, there were just people here farming this. So all of these have died, so that's out of the question. What the fuck be hitting so hard overnight? This shit's kind of annoying. Like, I'm getting absolutely fucking toasted over here, brother. My god. Server reset yesterday? Yeah, no, there were people farming this though right before we got over here. So like, it's not server reset Thanos mobs from before. I just don't know what the hellington these mobs are on right now, brother. These guys are hitting hard. I'm a little scared. I think it's just because they aren't dying. Yeah, that's probably fair. Glow died, and we didn't get a res up on Glow. So probably accurate. Usually they die so fast after coming around the corner if Glow's pulling that they just don't get much of their casts off whatsoever. That's probably valid. Kill speed is truly the best defense at all points in time. All right, we ball. He fell to the dark side. I don't think it's him. Who? What the hellington is this? What is? Oh, Flanker? Yeah, that's Flanker. Flanker played with Polar on Resna. He made his EU character and then he made his Polar character. So I'm pretty sure this will be like the third Flanker character. Yeah, that's Flanker. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, Polar's trying to like recruit as many people as they can from other comms. Yeah, 1000%. So like, that's why I try to emphasize how much we bring in new players from scratch and bring them in, and how we have grown to the point that we're at simply off of that. Like, they have their application process, they have a lot of recruitment as well, but the fact that we have grown to the spot that we're in without really going to other comms and like, not necessarily poaching that player base, right? But going to the established players and being like, hey, be a part of our core. We have developed our core from the ground up, which is something that I'm very proud of with this comm. Without players that were established a few phases ago, without players that were like, Party, Steel Bloom. That guy trying to get in? Excuse him, what? But yeah, we built up essentially from nothing to the point that we're at with all new players, all people that are just trying to get squared away. So, want new stuff to come in to a mixed environment of leveled and unleveled players. I want people to have new pursuits and hills to climb. See, that's also something that I've been talking about a lot, Phoenix, is they will need to, in the long term of an MMO, not be just playing around the wipe cadence, right? Because in a live service MMO standpoint, like, how are you about to just keep wiping everything and then expect people to stay, right? So to a certain extent, they will need to learn how to deploy large instances of content without nuking everything. And if they rely on that, and all we see is 3 to 5 months wipe, 3 to 5 months wipe, 3 to 5 months wipe, then that would lead to, well, post-launch, anything 6+ months, 6+ months being extremely extrapolated and just kind of like shot in the dark, right? It's hard to acquire the Fallen Anvil Relic. You have to kill Forge Lord Zammer, which is the final boss of the Fallen Forge. It is a relatively hard fight, more a gear check than anything else. There's some things you can do to make it a bit easier. But then you have to kill him a lot of times and pray that RNGesus blesses you. If he drops the, like, it's like a molten little orb thing. And in the event that that drops, you just put it in the statue outside the Fallen Forge, and that statue will spawn the relic in for you. So, like, once you have Zammer on farm, it's not hard. And Zammer is also a 30-minute respawn, so you can farm those up very, not farm those up very quickly, but like farm up the kills very quickly comparatively to, you know, something like a Firebrand or a Tumok, right? So Firebrand and Tumok also have their own relics, both super powerful relics, but farming those up with how infrequent those spawns are can be a little bit tough. So get a raid, go down to Zammer's room, and sit there for hours and hours on end, and then hope and pray that you get something good to drop. That's basically what it is. That's not what the team's going for, but I love a rust style, frequent wipe cadence, MO1 style of ashes. Oh, this would absolutely have to be balanced around it though. So this is kind of what we were talking about earlier, just spitballing a little bit of symmetries. What if in the dev stream, they just came out and they said, hey, we are going to wipe quarterly for the remainder of alpha. When we go into beta, we'll do a longer beta where we try to simulate a long-term environment without wipes and see how long it goes, but beta may still have wipes. And they basically say the beta is still going to be a little bit longer term, right? Because they've been saying beta is going to be short, measured in weeks instead of months, and only a final coat of paint and polish. But even when the final systems click in, that final coat of paint and polish could be weeks to months of content, right? So what if they just came out and they were like, hey, quarterly, we are going to wipe this shit, we're gonna burn it down, and you guys can expect a massive quarterly update every 3 months. Huge update, new content being added, massive gameplay changes, progression changes, first time user experience changes all the way up. Like, would that be good or bad for the development cadence? Me personally, I think it would be good. I already tell a lot of people to think of Ashes as a completely seasonal game. And I think that if they could establish that with people and get it through people's heads that, like, this shit is going to wipe, this shit is janky, it's going to get buggy, it's going to get messy along the way, and they may very well have to hit the ejecto seat on shit, then that may just lower the amount of people that come in and they're like fucking shocked Pikachu face when a wipe actually happens. It's like man sits on toilet and gets surprised when poop comes out of butt. I don't understand how some people are shocked by the inevitable. Roger, what up, my boy? Can you jump on the waiting list? Yes, sir. I got you. I got you 1000%. We have currently a couple of 20 pluses in as well. So they're just trying to get a little bit closer to their 25. So I can always sneak you in when one of those drops, when they level, or just either way, but we'll get you in. Absolutely, my boy. This will probably be one of the final nights that we spend over here at Steel Bloom. So we'll get a change of scenery soon, and we'll probably head over to Carfin starting tomorrow. Start farming some Carfin emblems, and honestly, XP in Carfin really isn't the worst either. So we could bring people ideally 22 plus to finish up their 25, but we could bring people 20 plus out there pretty easily, so. As long as Mark doesn't have a it'll always get the shock look. Which is wild, by the way. Because I think most MMOs should get the shock look. I'm just saying, someone canceled the dev stream on Reddit. Someone said they canceled the dev stream on Reddit. Don't know how valid this is. It's now on February 13th. So they moved it back 2 weeks. And they basically put out an article today that was just like, hey, we see a lot of the issues you guys are talking about. Here are the main ones that we hear. We'll be talking about this and more on our other website. Catch us there for the exclusive content that you can't see anywhere else. And then they promote their Twitch. So, February 13th to showcase the new cosmetics dropping. Wait, you fucking mad lad. Hold the fuck up. Wait. Wait. You, sir, might just be the Beethoven of this generation. Holy shit, that's a predictor, Rooney. Hold on, I'm gonna put that in the bingo card right now. I'm gonna find something that's no longer valid. Let's see. Find something that was actually taken out. Content creator program. They'll actually promo that still. We'll keep that on. Duels are already in. Hold on. So we'll switch that out with new cosmetics shown. All right. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for your contribution to DevStream Bingo. We got 2 weeks to get this shit all up to date. We'll be going through it. I was going to do it tonight, but since the DevStream's not tomorrow, we got a lot of time. So keep in mind that is not all we have. We have all of these bank words as well. So this is the DevStream Bingo. You will generate a card randomly based on the entire word bank. And you'll be able to have that on screen during the dev stream. We'll all be doing our bingos and praying for the best, boys. But it's a fucking blast. It's a blast. It really keeps us all locked in. It gives us something to cheer for. And honestly, there are a couple of freebies on there. You would think that somebody's muted wouldn't be a thing. But every single dev stream, at least one person is muted. That is effectively another free slot. So there are some things... Oh, RIP Glow. I was looting. There are some things that you can definitely look forward to. DevStream patch notes, Bard buffed. You shut the fuck up. Why would Bard ever need a buff? You shut the hell down. Please get my string box skin. Yeah, there's still a lot of pack skins that haven't been distributed, huh? My server's so fucking dead. What server are you on? Is it Resna? Because something tells me Resna. It's giving Resna. It's a cross-platform capability added to Bingo. Cross-platform as in, like, you want to play bingo on YouTube or you want to play bingo on, like, a Wii? Because, yeah, I can post a link in YouTube as well. I won't discriminate for you guys. I'll distribute the link everywhere. I'll also post it in my Discord and everything, too, so you guys can get your hands on it. EU T-Knock. Yes, that also makes sense. Yeah, you guys don't even have, like, Grandmaster stations for the most part, right? I think T-Knock and Vira are like very down bad in terms of settlement prog, which I said this at the start of this phase, but like Xbox, PlayStation, Windows, or AOC. Oh, I don't think they'll ever probably go cross-plat. I mean, at least based on what they've said. I mean, never say never, right? But I'd be real fucking shocked if that came out from it. I'd be real shocked. We can't craft pedal shards. You can't craft pedal shard yet? No way. Nuela's making a gold a day? Brother. Oh, that is fucked up. Oh, that is really cooked. What the hell? Like, how does that even happen? Oh god, you poor kindred spirit. You sweet summer child. Just come over to Shoal. Just relog. And just relevel. It'll be so much safer. It'll save you so much heartache. My fucking god, you poor kindred spirit. You don't even know what you're missing, man. Like, Shoal is almost done in terms of progression. Like, we're missing Grandmaster Arcane NG, but that is it. I'm pretty sure that is unironically all we're missing in Grandmaster. And all we need is Winstead to get more money, and I think they're getting very, very, very close. So, do with that information what you will, but Shoal has been so ungodly consistent. Like, Shoal has been everything that we could have wanted it to be, and so much more. And I think Shoal still has a whole lot of life left with the incoming content. It's gonna be a goddamn blast, my boys. Evidently taxes are bugged. Yes. Yes. Which server can you not make pedal shard on? T-Knock. I guess Nuela is at 108 out of the 300 gold that it needs to actually get the building up. And since there's no way for citizens to just like donate their gold to the settlement, is cooked. Evidently taxes are bugs, so not close at all. Oh, not close at all to Arcane NG? Like, how bad are we talking? Spent like 400 gold in a week farming outside Sunhaven on a fighter. Were you just doing shardlings? Because, listen, brother, soldier up. I mean, if you're gonna play a fighter, you gotta earn your keep anyways, right? So, I mean, that's a good way to come into it. That's a good way to come into it. You bring us a lot of MBs, and I might just think fighter's the greatest thing to ever come about. Fighter's doing well? Vira's not doing well. Vira's not. No, Vira is a great place for new players. I will say, Vira, despite starting a few days late, has actually been a really good spot for players that are just like brand new, looking for the most chill experience, dad server to the core. Like, it's just a bunch of people that are figuring out together for the first time. Dev stream prediction, new cosmetics released as DLC on Steam. Normal cosmetics released for double their original price as DLC. I mean, there are cosmetics, so like, we're gonna see the cosmetic shop refresh on the 11th. So, available until February 11th. So, theoretically on the 12th, we're going to see an entire refresh to that. And then on the 13th, something tells me we'll see a fashion show. Yo, what are we gonna do if they do like a full dev fashion show stream? Where they're just like having the dev show off all the new skins and they have them do like a runway type shit? They spent 220 gold and then only got 5 gold in taxes when they turned it up to 99%. Wait, what? Wait, so they spent 220 gold at 99% taxes. Hello, Bihaba. And suddenly got 5 gold? I know I'm bad at math. But that's not right. They'd get at least 100. They'd get way more than that. So, is that all settlements? What was their method of spending the money? Was it marketplace, or were they just buying from vendors? What about crafting fees? Marketplace. I think marketplace has been fucked for a while. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Processing, just like mass quantity processing, pumping that up and then doing like a bunch of rubies into ruby powder into red ink or something, like an easy double process. Because then you buy from vendors and you get the tax off that. And then you have the processing, you get the tax off that. That shouldn't be the worst, right? But yeah, they kind of fucked the money laundering system, which is tragic. But also, it's on us to unfuck the money laundering system. And by unfuck it, I mean enable us, the criminals, to run free in the streets and launder our money into the settlements. Because God knows settlement progression is too slow right now, right, boys? I actually think that shit's too fast. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's much too fast. I think settlement progression, I don't know if other servers were different, but Shoal went boom, brother. Shoal just took the fuck off. Churches allow citizens to donate. Would that make it too fast, though? Like, that may speed up settlement prog like fucking crazy. And I feel like right now, the 3 different sub-tiers of gear along the route of crafting have been devalued because of the settlement progression. Tell me about it. Poor T-Dog player. But like, we have everything except Arcane Engie at item level 29, right? And Arcane Engie is our sole remaining task. So, what we saw over on Shoal was a very large devaluation of item level 23 and item level 29's upgrades alike. When item level 29 upgrades hit, there were very few people that were ready to craft gear sets, let alone entire pieces, because people were still crafting their item level 26 stuff. when item level 23 first dropped with the journeyman tables, nobody was crafting item level 23 unless you were a down bad crafter, because item level 26 was just a couple of days away. So the only people that crafted item level 23 as crafters were as casters, sorry, were the casters that were super far ahead and needed to have something as a baseline. But a lot of people just waited until 26 came out and then rocked that shit. So you had some instances, of course, like early caster stuff was a lot more available, but from a Fizz standpoint, we weren't crafting shit for 23. We just found our baseline 23 set, and then everybody just waited until the Rosarium Guard. And now that 29's available, 29's been available for a while, and like some people are going Forge Guard, some people are getting excited about that. But realistically, everyone just has Rosarium Guard, and we're all just fucking chilling on that. So I feel like something is off with the progression of the settlements versus everything else. Maybe the upgrades of tables are happening too quickly, and since they're happening so quickly, it's just not really letting each tier hit the way that they wanted it to. And maybe that could be a matter of like materials needed before the you know, the tables are actually built. But as we see with Tinoc, right, their tables aren't progressing at all. Like their servers just simply aren't progressing. So it's live or die by the community. Something like Shoal, we're gonna pump out because we had so many actives, right? Gotta remember the tier gears mid game. Yeah, 1000%. But also, is the intended crafting scaling mid game? That's the thing. Because technically we are hitting Grandmaster tables. Just for perspective. Like, we are upgrading to what is labeled and what is shown as Master and Grandmaster tables. So, are we truly going to see the 3 sub-tiers in all of the upgrade trees with even... Yeah, grab whatever you need. Are we going to see the 3 sub-tiers with, like, 33, 36, and 39? Or is it just going to be Journeyman covers Journeyman, Master covers Master, like... All 6 Setter Master, all 9 sets are Grandmaster is kind of goofy. Right. Then I'm hoping that's a play. And I'm hoping maybe that slows the prog of it, but also all of those upgrades along the way that are like 23, 26, 29, those aren't really gonna be fucking celebrated upgrades. So with progression going and expanding into that higher level, what's the meaning of keeping 23, 26, 29, 33, 36, 39 when with Apprentice it all just unlocks as soon as Apprentice is unlocked? We don't need to upgrade Apprentice tables. We're not doing 13, 16, 19. We're just waiting on recipes at that point. So like, part of me's intrigued about how they're gonna go about the server progression state. Now keep in mind, in the long term, we're also supposed to see the highest level processing only being completed on freeholds. And we do not have freeholds at this point in time. So processing is supposed to be exclusive in Master and Grandmaster to freeholds. You will need a freehold in the settlement that has that shit in place, or you won't be able to have that shit. And then your crafting and like your gathering tool stuff is going to be in your actual settlements. So you'll have housing integrations that aren't in yet, that will be in, that are going to also have some, some progression locks behind it, so to say. But if levels 25 plus are unlocked, I don't know what this level of farming. See, that's also part of it. Even with level 10 stuff, I didn't craft level 10 stuff while I was leveling because I get through level 10 to 20 quickly enough and I'm into the next tier. So any of the time that I spend gathering, I can then just spend hitting mobs, maybe get lucky with a mob drop. But even if I don't, I'm just working my way forward. Now, another thing to kind of counter like the why would anyone craft on their way up, in my interview with Steven that I did at the start of December, I asked about the Destiny system. And I asked if this would be expanding into Apprentice, Journeyman, Master, and Grandmaster in the future, right? Into all 5 of those tiers as we level. And Steven confirmed that those would be expanding into the future tiers, all the way up to Grandmaster. So theoretically, with the combat and with all those things along the way, we would have weapon upgrades waiting for us every 10 levels. We would have a baseline crafting set waiting for us every 10 levels. So it seems like we're going to have more of the baseline established along the way, Which is another, well, why would I craft at that point when I could just complete these things, you know? Wouldn't be surprised if the time to level to help encourage alts, which means more population variety of level ranges and more demand / population around the world. They could, or they could also expand it to a point where all of the tiers are more meaningful and seeing someone that's level 50 is an actual flex. I could see them going either way with it if I'm being completely honest. Because there are some of those like omnipresent progression games that do have some appeal to that as well. Where you see somebody that's 10 levels higher than you and you're like, damn, they played so many hundreds of hours more than me, right? And it's not necessarily like an, oh shit, they played a week more than me, I gotta catch up. It's like they played months worth more than I have. That's not a bad thing. There's hard gear checks along the leveling path for future levels. Such as like mob difficulty, or what you thinking about? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Glorilla died, that's absolutely tragic. Only way it'll prevent people from just brute forcing leveling. I mean, I also think that's part of why experience stat and material drops serve as a purpose. If people don't have any experience stat, wait. Wait. Glorious Alpha 2 testers. We want your help stress testing the 0.21 update on the PTR. You'll get a Gilded Scarab mount if you're active between Friday 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. PST for at least 1 hour. Is that PST or EST? Wait, Zop's gonna be pissed. Oh no. Everybody's getting the Gilded Scarab mount that goes on the PTR. That's fucking wild. Bro, people are just gonna AFK fish for the hour. RIP Gilded Scarab? Yup. Well, boys, you know what's crazy? They're devaluing the Gilded Scarab. Yeah, I kind of hope that they use a different mount. I'm gonna be honest. I really hope they use a mount that's not the Gilded Scarab skin. Because the Gilded Scarab was supposed to be something exclusive. Which one is the Gilded Scarab? The Gilded Scarab is the black and gold scarab that Zop and Ultra Lions has one that they could take out. But basically, it was a mount that they brought in to incentivize people to pass up game-breaking dupes, bugs, exploits to the team directly. And if you produced a game-breaking enough bug with reproduction steps that led to that bug being fixed, then you were rewarded with a Gilded Scarab mount. So it was like, it was a way to reward people and give a shout out to those who were going that extra mile to like, make sure that shit's not fucked up, right? And try to prevent it from getting there in the first place. And now everyone's just getting it for logging into the PTR, which I feel like they could just give that, give out something. Oh, permanent for your counter just alpha. It's a skin. So it'll go over your mount at any point. So before they did the Gilded Scarab mount, they were doing this guy, the Shatterclaw. So basically I was testing on the PTR and I found a loot table bug, and the Shatterclaw was rewarded to my account like permanently because I found that loot table bug, reported it up, and it was actually in Steel Bloom. We were farming here and we killed one mob and it dropped every single elixir and scroll recipe, which Lesh out there is gonna be really mad that I reported that shit, but we got it fixed. Isn't the Gilded Scarab the one for finding bugs? Yup, exactly. So now that one that was supposed to be for finding really bad bugs and like a little symbol of like, oh shit, look at what I stopped from happening is cooked. That's picked up. Yeah. I hope they do a different mount, even if it's a Shatterclaw. The Shatterclaw has been used before. Like this is a Shatterclaw skin. So it's like, it's corrupted pupper. He's got like guts hanging out and stuff. But like, I'd be fully fine with them doing this one. And this is a goddamn skin that I have. This is the Gilded Beetle. The Gilded Scarab. This is the one that they're gonna be giving out to everybody. So this is a skin. So now everybody that's on the PTR will have it. So I mean, if they want to give out like the Shatterclaw, then that's something. Like, I think that's a little bit different because other people have already got the Shatterclaw too from the PTR Shatterclaw. There was a competition where it was like multiple different winners got the Shatterclaw over the course of a PTR test. So they've used that for PTR testing before. And I don't necessarily think it'd be terrible if they use that again, but I definitely don't know how I feel about just completely devaluing their big, you know, bug chase reward. That kind of probably will be a miss with some people in the comm if I had to guess. Thankfully, I'm off tomorrow. Wait, is that tomorrow? And that's 2 to 5 EST? I didn't even see the date. When was it? I just saw the mount itself, and I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. What's the big you should sell here? Settlement on Shoal? Jova. 1000%. Jova's just so central at this point and has a lot of like our weaponsmithing, armor smithing, jewel crafting. Jova has definitely established itself as like the econ hub. Every single book report I've submitted, I've ended with a give beetle. Any beetle yet? Because if not, you're about to have one. You're about to. The way the announcement is formatted looks like this is your local time. Okay, word. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. EST. Well, you know where we'll be. So, is this the same update that they tried to drop previously? What is the version of the update that got rolled back, chat? Probably. That's what I'm thinking. Is it the same thing and they try to fix all of the shit that was wrong? Cause like this update fucking bricked a lot of things. It is, okay. Well, I'm gonna be on the lookout for the auto run changes. Because the auto run changes are gonna be terrible. Can we do scrims in PTR? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to get people geared up and do scrims. Are you sure you want to deal with my build on the PTR? Like, I'll leave that up to you guys, because I'm down to just put together the Thanos build. I'll need like an hour and a half to get my enchanting done, but you sure want to deal with mine? I feel like the only form of damage that goes out is you hitting yourself with Reflect. No plus 20 Legos. Full Legos, no plus 20? I feel like I still win that. Because my block mit's just as high. Like, my block mitt goes crazy. That's my big savior. I have so much block mitt and, like, block chance. Here sets a rare and Lego level 26 weapons for scrims. Well, why wouldn't we just do that over here, then? We already have that over here. We can just duel right now. Because we don't have that here. I mean, we have rare and heroic. And it's enchanted. Oh, my Dusk Hunter. Okay, so yours is broke. Auto run changes? One of the most annoying changes. Like, because it's annoying because it's not enough for me to bitch about and sound sane, right? Until you actually play it. And it's one of those, like, you will never unsee this once you see it. It's only on W, by the way. Yeah, ridiculous change. So basically, as of right now, I can be holding W and then I can tap my auto run and it will keep me moving in that direction, like, you know, moving forward, right? And I can W and then caps lock to continue my auto run and everything is beautiful, everything's peachy, everything's glorious in the world, everything is wonderful. On the PTR, if I'm holding W and I hit my auto run to transition into a forward run without depressing my W, then my character stops moving. So I can't W then auto run and just let go. I have to W then depress then auto run to keep my auto run continuing forward. That shit is buns. Buns. I fucking hate it. And I don't complain about much. And when I do, usually it's some dumb bullshit like this. But goddamn is it buns. I am mad at whoever thought of that change. That's a bad clanker. Dev stream delay? Oh yeah, and you bet your sweet bippy that a lot of people are now coming up with conspiracy theories about what could be a wipe, what couldn't be a wipe, what could be server merges, what couldn't be server merges if we're broke, if Steven lost it all on Baccarat. I just pressed numlock. Mine is caps lock. That's why I yell at people. That's gross. Why? I don't know, brother, but I'm gonna bitch about it. I don't believe it. Started betting my Bippy. Oh, you bet that Bippy once again, buddy. That Bippy is on the fucking line. So now we have the White Pipe Brigade 6.0 that is now out in full force. Kind of feel like deja vu. I smell the wipe announcement soon. You know, like, it does feel deja vu-y, but maybe this time it's different. I prepared a graph, and as soon as my group's not getting slaughtered by this errant pull, I will happily share that graph that I prepared. 20 gift subs, but what, that it is or isn't a wipe? We're wiping before April. I mean, that's right in the heart of my 3 to 5 month range. So, like, I would contradict myself if I was against you on that bet. Because I've always said every 3 to 5 months expect a wipe. And that is right in the heart of it. Like, it starts on, what, February 11th would be the 3 month range. And then anything in the March would be the heart of it. And then April plus would be the high end of it. It's been less than 2 months. December 11th. 12/11. So we're at a month and like almost 3 weeks. Month and 2 weeks plus. So by the dev stream, it'll be 2 months and 2 days. So February would be 2 months. March 11th would be 3 months. And then anything after that is within the Dusty range. Like, that's been my prediction since the start is 3 to 5 months. I've stood on that business from the bottom up. Granted, I've never really been correct on anything wipe related before. I'm right on a lot of shit, but I'm not right on wipes usually. So the inverse Dusty has proven successful a lot, but I always have a mixed bag about wipes, because wipes and large updates benefit me very much as a content creator, as you know, as someone who can play all the time, as someone who has a large community. We level with more people, we level faster, we gear up faster, right? But as displayed by the graph here, there are some negatives. There are some negatives that are associated with the wipe as well. And we could very well see, if they do wipe, the same goddamn problems coming back in and cooking it all once again. Also, if you get aggro, run behind the bench, please. Just bring it behind the bench so I can actually reach it. Because usually when you guys have aggro, I can't reach it. If you guys are like running around, I will listen. I just sit in this corner and press abilities. But if you bring it over here, everything is beautiful. Some people are thinking the wipe to compete with midnight release. Makes no sense, but I'm thinking. I don't think that that's even in like the same realm. That's like that would be like fucking Metallica coming back to drop an album to compete with Kanye's upcoming album. Like, that's entirely different realms of everything. That's like 2 different worlds. I don't really buy that element. Like, I've heard a lot of theories and I've heard a lot of reasons why people think there would or wouldn't be wipes, right? But that's out there. See PTR Scarab mount post? Yeah. I think they should change the mount, personally. Hey, oh, Virus. Thank you for the raid. I don't know where the raid note is. It's Shine. It's Shine. It'll be here soon. I appreciate the raid, dog. I hope your stream is good. Whoops. That was an accident. Hello, Glow. Should be a different mount, IMO. I agree. We all know the first wave of beetles. The OG Black Beetles. Rumor has it they were in the city long before anybody else. Do I just die here? Oh, everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, beautiful. Everything's solved. Everything's taken care of. But yeah, I personally think that there should be a different mount skin that's given out, credited with accounts. I don't really know what they could give in place. I don't know what they got in store like that. But it definitely does feel bad for those that, you know, found exploits, got their mount because they found the game-breaking exploit or something. There it is. Like, it definitely does feel bad for those people. And I mean, it is what it is. It's not like it's a, you know, guaranteed exclusive mount or anything. But wait, did they advertise an exclusive mount? Because if they advertised an exclusive mount, then that would be a completely different realm. We don't have an RSVP form on the announcement for this. You got on the PTR. Oh wait, hold on. To prepare for this test, you can update Ashes of Creation on Ashes of Creation PTR on Steam now. Downloading both Ashes and Ashes will take up a lot of room on your computer. Testing information. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST, the pitter opens. 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. is directed stress testing. You must be active for at least 1 hour during this period to qualify for the Gilded Scarab mount. This mount will be awarded to accounts in mid-February, is what the disclaimer says. Mid-February on distribution for those. So 9 p.m. the PTR closes. We will have boost NPCs set up so testers can quickly level characters to join us for the playtesting. We'll be giving direction to testers both in the Alpha 2 PTR Discord channels and through in-game broadcasts. One of our goals is to get a large number of characters at specific places in the world so we can properly stress test. Make sure your Intrepid account is linked to your Discord so you can see the PTR playtest channels. Please RSVP to help the team know how many testers to expect during this test. So, I don't think you have to like fill that out to get it, but definitely fill it out. Basically, the patch works small scale, but then run haywire at larger scale. Probably, yes. Probably if I had to guess. Or to go out with the live stream. Ooh, they have like an army of us on beetles. Wait, that'd kind of be drippy. That'd kind of go really hard, if I'm being completely honest. All right, well. We'll get that all filled out at a later date. That's why they haven't been the bots yet. Wait, what's that? What'd I miss? What if live stream is wipe day? No, they wouldn't just like announce that it's all fucking cooked. And then just be like, hey, tomorrow new servers are coming up. Ha 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 ho. No, I don't think they do that. Bro, I don't know. Log in tomorrow and play on PTR for reward. Yes, and fill out the RSVP in their Discord. I feel like it's a little bit of a stretch. Might be a different color scheme. Gilded means made of guild. Or made of gold. God fucking. God damn. Like it's gold cladded. Gold etched. I don't know if there's like a different thing. Made of guild. Yes, made of many of the finest guilds. I have the cats with abs version. Yo, Guild Mountain goes so fucking hard. Did the dev stream actually get delayed? Yes. February 13th. But they have a fat, juicy announcement. And T-Pain's gonna be headlining the show, and you're really gonna fucking love it. You're really gonna love it. They're also bringing in Bad Bunny. So, huge budget coming up on this next dev stream. It's really gonna knock your socks off. No real talk about the future systems or anything, but T-Pain and Bad Bunny. So, bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's fucking huge. It's fucking huge. They're launching Battle Royale. Relaunching Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. Akon and Jeezy. By the way, Zop, fun fact. You can look this up. Young Jeezy is so old now that his rapper name is just Jeezy. He literally aged out of being Young Jeezy. They cannot make this up. He's no longer Young Jeezy. You look up Young Jeezy and it just says Jeezy. And that's his official stage name. Bow wow. Yeah, sometimes you just grow up, man. Wayne? No, Wayne's still Lil Wayne. Wayne's still Lil Wayne. Like, legally. Hold on. Yeah, he's still Lil Wayne legally. Known professionally as Lil Wayne. Yeah, he's still there. Like, he is still known professionally as that. But if you look up Young Jeezy, it literally just says Jeezy. American rapper. What was the point of Ashes Battle Royale? Early combat and systems test. Before the MMO was actually set up in place. So this was before they had MMO systems or anything like that. Very early, like Unreal Engine 5 testing, combat test, shit like that. I did not play it, but goddamn, I wish I got to. I wish I got to. Wayne is forever titty boy. Am I tripping or is that 2 Chainz? I renamed Lil Wayne after he changed the name to 2 Chainz. Okay. Okay. Fair. I mean, listen. The pancake from last night is so good, Colt. Listen, those slapped. I might make more tonight after stream. Like, that was so fucking good. Wasn't that combat completely scrapped? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't very good. It was really bad. Please do. Okay, word. Well, I don't know. What are we watching after stream tonight? Like, what is on the agenda? Because we watched Fallout last night. Also, really good episode of Fallout last night. Really good episode of Fallout last night. What is it? Nothing? Beast Game. Carla won't let me watch Beast Game. Carla says Beast Game is cringe. And we can't watch Beast Games. Personally, I agree that Beast Games has dropped the ball on some things. But also, I think Beast Games would hit if Mr. Beast held it in an area where he could actually kill people. Inkso, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, oh, we could finally watch Gundam Unicorn. Because we've been trying to watch Gundam Unicorn for a while. But yeah, Mr. Beast just held it in, like, I don't know where he could, like, maybe like the Sentinelese Island or something, where he could just actually, like, plop. I feel like that would up the ante very, very, very heavily and would put a lot more on the line, right? Make it much more of like a survival show than really anything else. Because right now, people are getting millions of dollars to go live in a really cool, like, mini town. And they're just getting paid out the ass. And the hardest thing they have to do is betray a bunch of people that they don't know. And I think that's tragic. I watched Mr. Beast before he became famous. I stopped when he did. Depending on level of fame, you were probably watching him while when he was famous. Mr. Beast unironically making real life Squid Games. Well, like, he has literally done the Mr. Beast Squid Games thing before. So, like, why not just actually blast? A lot of people in the world, not a lot of Mr. Beasts in the world. He could probably get away with it. He's incredibly rich. Rumor has it, he's got a B word. And I don't mean bitches, I mean a billion. Brother's like the Jay-Z of content creation at this point. Like, he's actually moving different with it. And a lot of people aren't publicly gonna acknowledge how truly massive he is, just like Big Hove. But truly eternal. He's got dead eyes, Mr. Beast. Yeah. Yeah. You can see that he literally is just going through the motions at this point. He is truly, truly soulless. Speaking of Gundam, did you hear there's a live action Gundam coming out from Netflix with Sydney Sweeney and Noah Centineo? A live action Gundam with Sydney Sweeney. Like, how far in to that live action Gundam would we be before a fanfare shot that's just like direct in between the titties? Like, realistically, like POV looking down from her angle and she's, it's just all booba. Because I feel like that's the route. I feel like that's the only thing you bring Sydney Sweeney in for. It's like you bring in Mariano Rivera to close out a baseball game. You bring in Sydney Sweeney for a pair of knockers. That's just how America operates. at this point in time. Give me a live action remake of Endless Waltz. What if we just don't live action? I feel like live action in certain genres is kind of cooked. Although I guess live action Gundam's kind of just like not Terminator, Transformers with extra steps, huh? So like more story, less Megan. Oh, Megan Fox. What's she doing nowadays? Is she like a Satanist or whatever? I feel like she's like a Satanist. Because I think her and Machine Gun Kelly like sacrifice goats or something. Something like that. Megan Fox has one highlight of her career, opening the hood of a car. Woman hater Hussy, Jesus Christ. Turns out Hussy just really loves like Jennifer Aniston or some shit. Megan Fox has toe thumbs. Where the fuck did that come from? What's wrong with the what do you mean with the toe thumbs? Like her thumbs look like toes? Have you seen them? No, I can't say I've looked at her. I can't say I've looked at her thumbs. Megan Open image in new tab. Wait, what? I mean, it looks like a thumb. It just looks like they're short. Wait, what? That's very stumpy. It's very Nin, don't pin that. You're gonna get me in trouble. Jesus Christ. Twitch doesn't like it when you direct to other fucking websites. Goddamn. Goddamn. Don't promote that. Goddamn. Holy fucking shit, brother. It's gonna get me a Huh. So that's weird. Who's paying that much attention to a celebrity's thumb? That's also quite weird. I don't think that's a crazy thumb. Like, it's just a short thumb up top. Like, my thumb is fine. It's in my internet history now. Wait till you start getting the YouTube AI ads for it. Somewhere out there's a product that's made by AI and narrated by AI about Megan Fox's thumbs. You're making fun of Megan Fox's thumb again. I've never seen her thumb before. This is my first time making fun of her thumb, and I was actually saying her thumb looks relatively normal compared to a lot of thumbs that I've seen. Not that I'm like a thumb expert, but like, getting a refund from Maple Idol. The fuck is Maple Idol, Sir Junior? Dusty hasn't opened in another tab, confirmed. Nope. Nope. I close out of all my tabs. Are you happy or concerned about the live stream delay? I mean, I don't really think I'm like happy about it. I don't think I'm like, whoa, yeah, delay. But I also don't think it's like the end of the world. I hope that they have something really large planned as a result of the extra time. And I've always said I'd rather them take extra time to get something right than have it go off half-cocked. And lately, with so many things going off half-cocked, is a little cooked. Room, need a lot of glint. What you need glint for? Also, no room right now. But what you need glint for? Trying to run crates? Is just run the other crates. That's super easy. It's Friday the 13th, the omens are clear, it's bad news. But what if it's not bad news? Like, realistically speaking, like, what if it's good news? And you're just a hater and you don't believe? Because I feel like, realistically speaking, it's not inherently bad news that it's going to take an extra minute or two, you know, an extra little bit for them to get a dev stream. Maybe they're just cooking something up to be able to show us. Maybe they're working internally on finishing something up. Maybe Steven has a bellyache. Could be anything. Could be anything. I think there are always so many moving pieces that are like real life moving pieces that we often forget behind the development side as well, but the tone of the letter had me concerned. What do you mean the tone of the letter? Because like we read the letter, I didn't really take anything too bad from it. I thought it was just like a, hey, we hear you on these things. All right, hold on. I'm gonna repop food because my food buff's about to wear out. But yeah, I didn't really get like a bad tone or anything. I honestly didn't get too much from the letter. Last year prediction, servers moved to a monthly wipe cadence, gear costs reduced by half. I would like to see them announce a regular cadence of wipes, but I'm thinking like 3 to 4 months would be really nice. I think that would be a stable enough cadence. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. Un momento. Pop of food. Good day. All right, we're up. I bet you while he's off getting water, he's still yabbing. I was yabbing on my bong. I was doing that. 35 months between wipes are normal cadence now. Yeah. I mean, I personally, I like thorough communication and expectations. And if they want to wipe on a 3 to 5 month, I'm fine with that. That's what we've got so far, right? That's what I've always advertised for people. But my neighbor got me stoned as fuck. Why does your neighbor have you stoned? The fuck you mean? But realistically, I think 3 to 5 months is just fine. I would just be absolutely smitten. All right, Piccolo. If there was an element of every 3 to 4 months, just outwardly expect wipes. This is going to be, you know, the major content deployment you should see a large patch that adds substantial content to the game itself on this cadence, right? And if you're not, then something's wrong. Oh, let me give you sausage. You trying to give Glow some sausage? And I hope they establish that, because they have or established something, because they've always told us we want to wipe as minimally as possible, like as possible. And I know that's a very like vague statement. I know that's a very safe statement to make, but I feel like they've always been a very like sell high and try to live up to the grandest expectations, which I love. But I also think there's a certain element of like you sell realism, and then anything that ends up being, you know, a bonus is truly good. And if they're saying, hey, we're gonna wipe 3 to 4 months, and then surprise, 4 months down the road there's not a wipe, and they're just like, hey, guess what, we don't need to wipe this time around, then the community is gonna be incredibly happy about that, incredibly surprised with that, and that's gonna be a pleasantry, right? But as of right now, everything's a disappointment perceived by the community, because it's always, oh, well, we don't want to wipe, we don't want to wipe, we don't want to wipe, and then wipes are forced. So in some people's minds, it's seen as a failure if they announce a wipe. In some people's minds, it's the best decision they could ever make. And I feel like the framing of how they're approaching it as like a last-ditch option, you know, just throwing the Hail Mary of resetting shit, it's always made it seem like more dire straits than it truly is when wipes are on the horizon. I think that's part of why the wipe hype goes so crazy. Do you think the current patch they're testing underwhelming? Oh, yeah. I mean, in terms of a major content deployment, I have seen Intrepid truly drop patches that had me here reviewing patch notes for hours. This was not one of them. This was not one of them. So I think in the grand scheme of it all, this is far from a major patch that we're testing up here. I don't know what else is hidden on the back end that's like, you know, the something else that they threw in specifically for us for this patch. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But in terms of the patch notes themselves, that did not take me too long to actively get through. Also, Ladle, thank you for the 15-day. I appreciate you. If this is going to hurt them, though, because state of the game, delaying a stream talk to the player base, in my opinion, is a big fuck up. It'll make all the new players lose faith. It's just them shooting themselves in the foot. Also, it's crazy. They're giving a free mount skin, but you got to be active in the PTR 1 hour, but only 11 a.m. to PST to 2 p.m. PST. So most of West Coast does it work?
Take a lunch break.
Listen, I've always said, if you want to, you will. And if you have a thrift store near you, I have tech. Some may call this fraud, I call this tech. Find a thrift store. Find the largest pair of shoes that you can possibly find at the thrift store. Right? Find a car, preferably yours. If it's a friend's, that also works. Put your foot all the way towards the heel of the shoe. Drive the edge of the tire onto the toe of the shoe, and then take a picture like this on your phone. Have somebody else take it and say, my foot got ran over, I broke my toes, I'm gonna be out for a day. Send that to your work, and then you're out of work. Scot-free. Scot-free. If you got run over by a car, even if it's your toesies, that's a traumatic experience, and your work will not make you come in. Does this work for thumbs too? Motherfucker, what is your obsession with thumbs? I am not showing you my thumbs at TwitchCon. I'm not doing it. Carla, make a note to not let Zop near my thumbs. I don't want to know what he's trying to do with them. But Zop's really, he just keeps looking at my thumbs and licking his lips. The thumb cam specifically. Boss the sauce when I be in that day. Yeah, it also wouldn't impact my work schedule very much. But I've also said, like, if I take Big Ash's events off work, people are gonna be really pissed off at me. So I gotta take more hours that day. I'm gonna have to be on early testing the PTR and seeing what's up, because I gotta log on for 1. I gotta get my gear set enchanted. Then when the focus testing starts, it's chaos. It's absolute chaos, boys. Life hacks provided by Dusty. Yes, thank you, thank you. Honestly, I worked in retail management for a while. So I heard a lot of excuses for calling out, and also came up with a lot of excuses for calling out myself. So overall, it's just a really creative work. Where's TwitchCon? San Diego. Sunny San Diego. It's right at the, it's like the San Diego Convention Center, right on the river, or not on the river, the ocean or whatever they have there. Dude, it's a beautiful, beautiful venue, and there's like everything to do there. Literally everything to do. Global spicy today. I usually have my global turned off. I don't know, half the time Global's politics, and I don't really like politics that much. The other half of the time, Global's Discordians that have broken out of their fucking cages, and I don't really like that. San Diego is the same place every year. It was previously Vegas, but they go by like multi-year leases on the venue that they're using. So I believe San Diego is booked through 2029. I want to say. So I think it's still set to be a few years of San Diego, if I'm not tripping. San Diego was last year as well. Yeah, San Diego was the last 2 years. And then, was San Diego the last 3? Hold on, I have a shirt that has it. Shirt kind of goes hard as fuck, by the way. It's like the Twitch logo on the front. And it's like the big Twitch logo and like the TwitchCon dates and venues on the back. It was San Fran, San Diego, Long Beach, San Jose, Berlin. Oh, this includes EU as well, I think. San Fran, San Diego, Long Beach, San Jose, Berlin, San Diego, Amsterdam, San Diego, Paris, Las Vegas, Rotterdam, San Diego, Rotterdam, San Diego. Excuse me, pardon me. So it seems like it's been San Diego and NA since 2019. So I don't know how long it's supposed to be there for, but it seems like it's been there since 2019. Lived in San Diego for 14 years. Moved out because PG and E were trying to kill us. It smells like poop there sometimes. But I will say the poop smell there was way better today. Not today, sorry. This last year. I smelled today. I will say, I don't know if I'm just going like nose blind to the poop. But cities have been smelling substantially less poopy in my recent visits. So that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, TwitchCon's a blast, man. The group that's going out this year is honestly snowballing way larger than we expected it to be, much like everything else that we do at this point in time. And it's a whole situation. This new system looks like I got an auto message maybe. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Are they trying out the new system over there, Chronic? That's fucking massive. I'll have to get the rundown on it if it's actually working. Any chance to see any EU cons in the future? Possibly. I mean, I've only been to Europe once, and that was to do like an Iceland trip. But like, I do love cons in general. Providing like stream stays consistent and stuff, Twitch also will bring in content creators to do like yaps and stuff at different cons. And I had friends that did panels and had their TwitchCon and their flight and stuff paid for in recent years. So, I mean, I'd always be down to doing something like that. A panel about, I don't know, how to brute force your way on Twitch. How to remain consistent in content creation. Actually, low-key, I could do that. I could give people a goddamn book on that, so that makes fun as well. Yeah, doing a panel would be fun. Give me something to look forward to. I would just have to, like, not make it a bunch of bullshit. Also, the hard part with panels is having people show up that are like actually interested. Most of the panels end up being like just everybody's friends just going like, yeah, Schultze, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, most of the panels are like the friend groups be like, yeah. But I will say, my EU lads, TwitchCon NA, sunny San Diego. I think it's in November this year. It's getting like later and later because I think it was like October last year. I think it's November this year, which I don't think is going to be cold because it's San Diego. So comparatively to Maine, I'm going to go there and I'm going to go from like winter jackets to fucking peace and happiness. So that'll be beautiful. But TwitchCon's great. Best tech is that you can just smuggle anybody you want into the TwitchCon partner lounge by saying, oh yeah, they're my team. Like, I can have one of you, like, holding a phone and following me, and I could just be like, oh yeah, they're with me. And then we all just get in, and then they have, like, free Red Bulls and stuff down there. I'm not even gonna front. I smuggled, like, 10 people in there last year, like the most recent year, and we filled an entire backpack with Red Bulls multiple times. And my luggage had Red Bulls in it for my checked bag when we came home. Like, we had extra weight in the checked bag, and the checked bag had fucking Red Bulls. There's 3 Red Bull in there? There is 3 Red Bull in there. And if you time it right, oh no, it wasn't a checked bag, it was my carry-ons, right? I think it was the carry-ons. No, because you can't get Red Bulls through. Personal item? No, because you have to fill that up after. How? Maybe it was a checked bag. Maybe it was a checked bag. We got Red Bulls somehow. I'm past the bodyguard. Yo, Bows Before Hose was over at TwitchCon last year, and he had like a fucking leather chest plate and shit, and he was just walking around all like bodyguardy and shit. But he's also like a foot shorter than me. We need some big brolic motherfuckers in suits. I need like the orangutan looking ass motherfuckers out here. I swear to God, bro. Like, I don't need security for any reason. Like, I probably never will. But like, I genuinely need like the people that literally wake up every day and before they say good morning to their loved ones, they're in the gym picking things up and putting them down. They're eating raw eggs and shit so they can maintain their shred. They're hitting their macros. Like, if you cannot wash every spot on your back without anything aiding you, then I need you to go to TwitchCon and walk around like my super brolic security. What cigars are smoking to a cause? They're like, hell no, you're more qualified than us. Most cigars are very chill as long as you're not causing a problem. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Most of the security literally just doesn't want to see people that are causing a scene or anything. And if I was bringing people down into the partner lounge and they were like fucking roughing up shit and like breaking the place and causing a scene, then everyone, including me, would probably get in trouble and get kicked out of the partner lounge. But if I bring people down and everybody's just like grabbing Red Bulls, grabbing food, because like they have food down there as well throughout the day, or at least did this last year. They had like private catering type bullshit for the food there. So we had rotating meals. I went down there one time and it was like meatballs and stuff. I went down there another time and it was like a pretzel bar. So they had different stuff throughout the day that was rotating. So it stops us from having to pay for food. So that's fucking sick. I brought my group down there for snacks because other than that, it was paid concessions. And we not taking part of those paid concessions, boys. Not in this economy. That shit's too pricey. It's like $18 for chicken tendies, or go down an escalator with Dusty for free. It's beautiful, beautiful. Oh god, my leg itches. Holy shit. I've been looking at a cheaper cons if I invade. Keen to link up with the Texans for a range day as well. Range day like golf or range day like pew-pews? Because, like, if you talk to Zop about a range day, you'll get a range day. But also, if you talk to the pew-pews. Pew-pews? Valid. See, I grew up in Maine, and, like, I got a mix of both. Because, like, a lot of my family were Marines. My dad was a Marine. And, like, you know, grew up pew-pew, outside, shooting guns, four-wheeling, snowmobiling, all that stuff. But like, my older brothers were my half-brothers, right? Same mom, different dad. Their dad is, like, the opposite of my dad. So, like, my dad's outside. My dad's, like, you know, in the woods, up in shit, right? And he can fix anything, take it apart, and tell you how to put it back together, and it'll somehow work. Their dad is very, like, gamer-sided, right? And since my parents were gone a lot when I was growing up, because they both worked jobs that had them, like, you know, just on the road or like gone a lot. My mom waited tables a lot. My dad drove truck over the road for a lot of the time that I was growing up. I grew up around my brothers a lot. So I got a lot of the, like, when my parents were home, I was spending time with them. We'd go on like weekend four-wheeling trips and stuff like that. But all the other time I was hanging out with my brothers on video games. So I ended up getting a mix of like everything. And then I was always really interested in sports as well, because my brothers played sports. I love sports. Sports were super fun for me. So I got like this holy trinity of like I know how to operate heavy machinery. Like, I could operate pretty much any excavator that you throw me in at a reasonable qualification level. I haven't run a dozer in a while, but I could probably shake off the rust in a little bit. I haven't done a job with a dozer in probably like 8 years or so, but that's been done before as well. So I can forklift certified? No. My certification was me being 5 years old, not being able to reach the pedals and also operate like the booms and everything. So my dad would do the movement and the rotating and the positioning, and then I would get to control the bucket in the cab of the excavator. That was how I earned my stripes. Okay, okay, hold on. I could how in depth is a forklift certification? Because maybe that's actually a valid sub goal. If that's something that I could do relatively easily. It's easy. Do I have to take classes? Or do I just have to like pass the test and drive a forklift? Because I feel like I can whip that shit. If you go to a backhoe, you're going on a forklift? Oh yeah, that's easy. And I drive a Honda Civic, so the sizes are roughly the same. Acceleration pretty similar too. You had to be very dumb to fail a forklift test. Okay, well let's not act like that rules me out. Let's not give old DustyWhy too much credit over here, pal. That's how you hype people up. Last week I moved my work truck with a forklift. He's not forklift certified anymore. Why did he move your work truck with a forklift? Sup? How are you doing? Like, are you good? Because I was in his way. Had he asked you to move? Not good. Jesus fucking Christ. Sup, we're here for you, buddy. That's neither here nor there. Sup, we care about you here, pal. We care about you. Holy fucking shit. Oh my fucking god. Brother, it's okay. The things people do with heavy machinery while in a bad mood. Literal killdozer. Yeah, I mean, that's about as heavy as the machinery gets. That's all possible. Yo, the chocolate night, what up, my boy? We were just talking about TwitchCon this year in San Diego. How we gotta have people pull up in suits, but it's gotta be like brolic motherfuckers. Cause I know we got a lot of like weightlifters and stuff in the chat that get active at the gym on a daily. So like we gotta have like the goon squad fully out here in suits and shit, just walking around, acting like we got this big deal group. Except we all have to walk this delicate single file line. It'll just be this beautiful line of the security escort. Bro, it'd be so fucking clean. But TwitchCon San Diego in November, I believe, is gonna be this year. So plenty of time to plan. But you guys will hear me yapping about it. Also, I will be very active there. You guys will be able to come back. If you're not weird, there will be a lot of like outside of TwitchCon shit that we're doing as well. A lot of events, a lot of and dancing and shaking ass. Last year, Zine wore a wizard costume, and we went to a rave at a gay bar, and Zine hit so many nasty dance moves that he overheated, ran into the bathroom, threw up in his wizard costume, and then ran back out and immediately started hitting more dance moves in the wizard costume, and we stayed for another like 2 hours shaking ass. So it was a fucking blast. EDC Orlando this year. You buying? Shit, I'm down, but bro, I gotta do like dono goals to go out to TwitchCon. I'm not a made man like that. Also, I ain't been to Florida since I was a baby. I just like Florida is a mythical land to me that I'm not really sure like if I want to ever go. Like I almost want to leave it as undiscovered territory where it's just like, you know how Enshrouded has it, where you can't see the area truly on the map and you don't really have that made out vision of it until you're there and you cut down the tree? Because that'd be my impression. I'll buy ticket, just get flight and room yourself. Bro, if you're serious, hit my DMs on Discord. Low key. That might be enough to send it. That might be enough to send it. I met a DJ out at TwitchCon as well, and he was telling me that I gotta pull up to some of his shows. And then I just like never reached out again because I'm always on stream. I'm the worst at following up. I'm literally the worst. I should probably shoot him a text at some point and wish him well, but... Fog of War, yes! Yeah, like Florida's out of render for me completely. It doesn't exist in that way, dog. What the EDC in Vegas, crazy shit. Like, I smoke weed, but that's it. So I'd be there for like the shaking ass and the music and stuff, which would be a vibe. But people are like fucking dying out there, right? Need G invite plugs. Have you approved this through upper management? Well, I'll say middle management. Ned. Someone get the secretaries, please. They shouldn't be on lunch right now. Their lunch hasn't been approved. Where the fuck is Ned? Also, Sauce, I'm doing beautifully tonight, brother. I appreciate you so much. I had a wonderful day out on the town before stream. Carla and I got up and hit a couple of stores, did a little bit of shopping. Didn't find too much, but it was nice to get out of the house. And I got a car wash. We've been getting a lot of snow and shit, so there was like a lot of salt and a lot of just dirt and gunk on the car as a whole, because main roads be gross in the winter. So I got a car wash and that polished everything up. So that was an instant mood booster. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I think tonight might be an anime night. I think it might be another Gundam installation, because I watched Gundam Hathaway recently and that shit was dude, it was so good. So good. So, Gundam car gets me go to. Yeah, I gotta do like, when it warms up, I love actually going out and like washing my car myself and like putting a nice coating on it. Like, I have an entire like a graphene ceramic coating on the outside of my car, like on my paint, because Civics are notorious for having bad paint. So like my car is now, God, it's a 2020. So that bitch like 6 years old. Paint still looks the same as day one because I keep up with all the coatings and everything that I put on it, reapply them normally. I go out and I have like specific soaps and shit that I'm using. So dude, I love cleaning the car, and it's like, it's a fucking mostly stock Civic. And by mostly stock, I mean the only thing I've changed is the window tint. And I want as dark as main will legally allow me to. But I feel like you take care of your shit and your shit takes care of you. And it's like, dude, it's a fun little project. I became a failed car detailer. Bro, so I got into it because my oldest brother's wife, so like my stepsister, her younger brother got into car detailing for a little bit, right? And he did crazy work, like mirror polishes, and like really put his back into it. And so when he was detailing cars, just doing it as a side thing, I had just got my Civic, and he was like, yo, Dusty, like, I'll give you a deal on, like, whatever you want. Like, let me know. And, like, Civics, like I said, really bad, notoriously bad for the paint, especially in, like, the 2020s. That shit wears off fast as hell, right? So I was like, yeah, of course, like, what's the singular best thing that you can put on this vehicle to protect it? Because I got it new, my first ever brand new car. Probably gonna drive that bitch until it dies. It's already paid off, so I'm doing well. And I ended up getting that graphene ceramic coating. Brother, the day I got it back, mirror finish on it. I walked next to it and it was like, I was staring at me in the side of the car. No distortion or anything. It was fucking wild. And so the next Christmas, sure as shit, I open up a Christmas gift and it's an entire... Are you banging on the doors? Me? No. Which doors? The ones out here? Or which doors? I just hear loud bangs. Weird. I'll play with a headset off. Maybe upstairs. Probably upstairs. I don't know. They got kids and shit. Do you not have directional hearing turned on? Yeah, they got kids and shit. I don't know. Trastrapo. Hello, my boy. Hello. But yeah, anyways. So, like, the next Christmas, like, I just got myself a pack of things. I'm making for content. Yeah, let's not. That'd be less than I do. Well, I can see what it is.
No, probably just a kid running around.
No. No blickies or bloppies or anything like that. So that's cool. Nothing abnormal. I'm gonna go check. Well, no, I mean, you never know if somebody got blasted in the streets or some shit. You may laugh and you may be like, Dusty, you live in Maine. Motherfucker, there have been multiple blicky blastings directly outside of my house. Like, stream picked up one time the fucking gunshots. What part of Maine do you live in? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, man. Maine has idiots. Maine has some absolute fucking bozos that are up here, to say the very fucking least. But like, one day I'm streaming and I'm running Carfin. And like, I just hear pop, pop, pop. And I look over and I'm like, should I go check that? And sure as shit, fucking cops start pulling up out of nowhere. And so I'm like, what the hell, Ellington? What the hell, Ellington? Cats have cats. I feel like there's more moose in Maine than drive-bys. Okay, so yes, you're absolutely correct. It does not happen very frequently. Someone's spamming in chat, you're merging with Polar and Global, by the way. So it wasn't supposed to be announced until the dev stream. But basically, we've recruited Steven Sharif. We're merging with Polar, and we're actually going to be IPOing under Ice Cats Corporation LLC. And we have been signed to FaZe Clan. FaZe the fuck up. We will be creating content there. I am going to be dropping one of the first Ashes of Creation quick scoping montages. And the sky's the limit, man. I'm really excited for the next set of opportunities presented by this merger, this acquisition. Also, we will be duping. I now have diplomatic immunity. You were all normies. Suck my dick and die. Ice Cats is not a bad name, though. I came up with that bitch on the fly. I don't know, man. I tried to do what I could. GG's Dusty is clipped. The greatest propaganda video in human history just got an intro. Ice Cats goes kind of hard. Listen, I'm just saying. I could abso-fucking-lutely just do marketing on the side. You give me a bong in 10 minutes and I can think of some shitty slogan for any company that exists, and we're vibing. I could get that consultation fee. I don't even know, like, people will say
Ni hao.
Oh, so Neo Cheeto, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. People will say they work in consulting and say they make like hundreds of dollars an hour consulting. And I'm like, so what are you doing? They're like, I don't know, I just go to meetings and shit. And people ask me if things are good ideas. I'm like, on what merit, like, are they trusting you with this? And they're like, well, I'm the consultant. And I've always wondered, like, how the fuck do you get a job just like being a consultant on things? Like, a financial consultant doesn't necessarily have to be extremely rich to just tell really rich people what to do with their money and then also get rich off that. Wingo, hope you're having a good day, dude. What about Hot Tubs Company? What's a good slogan? I'm not giving you all my slogans. What if I want to start a hot tub company? What if I have plans down the road? Where's my Polar? Oh, wait, we have room for one. I don't know who left, but somebody died. Roger, you're in. You're up tremendous. Somebody died. It's not Glow. Our summoner died. Need to repair. Oh, fuck. Wait, how many times have you died? I died like 5 times. Oh, fuck. Wait, are you that down bad? Has it not been smooth, or has it been smooth? Bro, I just been on autopilot. My health doesn't move anymore. Like, I swear to God. So close to moving this gear back. But the second there's a guild war, you're gonna want the main gear over on the ranger. Like, you know you are, and don't try to hide it. You are 1000% going to want that over there. There's no way, shape, or form that anything else happens. Man, my glint kind of low today. I feel like they turned down the glint. And we're missing nighttime spawns. Glow, you picked the worst time. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. All right, I'm gonna pull myself. I'm gonna be a good noodle. But yeah, I haven't even died and I got 3 gold worth of glint. Oh, fucking. Oh, fuck. You guys are dead. Everything's bad. Bro, I swear to God, I hate that hole. I hate that shit. All right. I'm here. Everything's fine, brother. Everything's fine. Excuse me, please cast. Thank you. Wonderful. All right. Everything's accounted for. Everything's fine. I can do some decent pulls myself. Wrong hole, does he? No. Just the wrong time. Never wrong, just early. Mr. Leon Hayes. I just gotta make sure I don't fall in that shit. Yo, Boxy, good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful day. What are you getting up to, my friend? I am, you've never guessed it, never seen it before, power leveling people in Steel Bloom. And I've said for the last 7 days, actually like 14 days, that this would be the final day here, that this would be the last day doing this shit. And yes, I am still doing this shit. I am the Cal Ripken of Steel Bloom. I am the goat of longevity. I am effectively the closest thing to a bot that is legally allowed to play this game. There is no avoiding it, there is no denying it, there is no way around it. Last day. This will surely be one of the last days of leveling in Steel Bloom. I am sure of it, brother. Sure of it. Think level 20 fast and fuck here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, this isn't like the fastest XP per hour in the game or anything like that. But this is a good XP per hour that also generates a good amount of gold. Also, well, that goes to the guild to roll off. Well, those go to guild for auction, peep, auction, house, tab, soon. Well, there's our Rosarium Guard drop that we haven't got. We haven't seen one of those in a couple of days, my boys. That's a nice little drop in ski. So that'll be added to our auctions. These things drop here. Yeah. Yes. Like, we have legitimately found Rosarium Guard, Rosethorn, Blue Morden, and Petal Shard out here. We have found Dunzantine weapons out in Forge. Forge Guard has been found, but it's rare. It's rare. Like, it is very infrequent that it actually happens. And it's not enough to just, like, rely on coming out here to farm and finding a bunch of those in base rarity like, you know, like the olden days of Steel Bloom. It is far nerfed from that. But, loot it? I can't. Motherfuckers didn't finish their roll on it. Oh, wait. That makes sense. Never mind, I did that. I thought the roll wasn't done yet. That's on me. Listen, I got other things to focus on. I got other shit to focus on. Where's Sandbastion from? Crafting. Some things aren't just gonna have like a loot table to drop. Sandbastion is from crafting. If you find Sandbastion anywhere in the world, then you are the man who struck oil first. And you don't tell a single other person. That's why I said that. Wait a minute. I didn't know. I'm an innocent man. I'm an innocent man. Bro, I didn't know. I thought that people just weren't rolling. Well, if anybody still needs green Rosarium Guard, the guild will have you on one piece. Also, guild auctions are usually cheap as shit comparatively to what any market price is. And market prices have been dropping a little bit. So, can probably get those bad boys out much cheaper than anybody would be able to craft it for, make it for literally anything. So, stay tuned. Guild Discord, auction house tab. Excuse me. And there, my boys. You'll be able to snipe that for the cheap. I guess I should probably pass on that, huh? What do we have for levels right here? Stuff can despawn. Well, I know stuff can despawn, but I didn't know I didn't know I was the limiting factor. I wasn't sure that I was full. I thought it was just waiting on other people. Granted, one is my inventory not full. And I'm still too broke for guild auctions. I mean, if you're grabbing your glint from here, then you are good to go. What level is this area? This level is 17s to 20s that we're AoE pulling. But I used it to power level people from ideally like level 17 to 23. But I can do people from 16 to 25 here pretty easily. And this also drops Steel Bloom emblems, which are used in like Rosarium, Guard, Petal Shard, just some really popular crafts across the board for a lot of different archetypes. All of which will give you a little bit of clams along the way. So I've made a lot of money from just coming out here and doing this power leveling. For people, we grab the emblems and split them up between the higher levels that come out here and pump for the lower levels. The lower levels get all of the gear that they could ever need, and also a whole shitload of XP along the way. So kind of like this just everybody benefits scenario. And then anytime something like Rosarium Guard drops, Rosehorn, Bloom Warden, any of those, I instantly just give that to the guild. The guild auctions that off cheap so people can get cheap pieces. And then we can also have more people geared out, and it all just benefits every single person. And the guild itself just gets, you know, more money to roll into more shit. So, any idea where to get Thorn Strides? Anything in the Riverlands that is level 20 plus has a chance to drop Thorn Strides. They are just very rare. Pog, by the way? Yes. Listen, I'm doing God's work out here. Let me tell you what. It might be slightly selfish, but it's not all selfish. I think that makes it now 5 or 6 pieces that have been just put into the guild for auctioning, which is kind of dope. I like that. Only have 5, need 60 for a book. Oh yeah. So you'll notice I use Night Reaver stuff still, especially for my weapons. I use a Night Reaver axe, a Glory Bound shield, and a Glory Bound longbow. And those are substantially cheaper to craft, even in Epic, than a 29 would be in Heroic. And 26 in Epic, like your Glory Bounds and stuff like that, is equivalent to an item level 29 like a Thorn Stride in Heroic. So, 2 cats without supposed were in pursuit of 3 North Koreans and 2 randoms. Keyword were. Motherfucker, well, I just found a Rosarium Guard helmet. Was it 3 North Korean boats? Or was it 3 North Korean people? Well, that sounds rude. That sounds rude. That sounds like a different level of engagement there. 1 boat was being chased by a flying mountain, 2 boats. Ah, they got the zombie debuff. Yep. What did him in? Was it the no uppies? I feel like it's all about the uppies this meta, man. Especially with the movement changes. You gotta have the uppies. I blame zombie. It's hard to carry out there. No Korean bards were present. Skull, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's a goddamn shame, Mr. Shatter. Someday soon I'll be out there. Someday soon. But right now I'm doing God's work. We got Firebrand down today. We got the recipe for the great sword. The raid looked fucking great. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm almost free from the trenches to play the game once again. 2 people escaped on the boat. The cat's boat or the Korean boat? Were there any prisoners taken? Because high key, I feel like there should be the ability to take prisoners. I feel like that's reasonable. For Fever Polar on Resno, they being Azel and Sholia, they made sure to destroy buildings before leaving. That's crazy. Wait, they destroyed more buildings before going out? That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. I mean, they're just kind of leveling over here as of right now, so I'm sure they'll kick up more. But I think it's only a matter of time until they also get bored over here and then, you know, do their thing and then just eventually wait for the next set of servers to come up. If in the event the dev stream announces anything regarding mergers or, you know, fresh servers or anything like that, that'll very likely be, you know, the start of the end of their activity for the server, as it is, so. Returning tricks for guild items. That is true. That is true. They have, like, recruited other guilds and, like, told them that they're not gonna bother them if the guilds basically power level them and feed them gear. So they've got some guilds under their wing. So I've been coming, I don't know, honestly. I'm mixed on it, as I am with every wipe. And honestly, like, I made a graph about it previously, but I'm mixed on it because with any wipe, usually that signifies a pretty large content update that, for me selfishly, brings people into the stream, boosts my viewership, you know, helps support my stream, stuff like that. Gives exciting content, much less of the daily slog, so to say, right? And that's great for me. But it's not necessarily great for all of the casual players that don't have the time to play that, you know, Mr. Full-Time Streamer has. And I always am very hesitant to, like, want wipes because of those casual players that are impacted. But in theory, wipes have been on a 3 to 5 month cadence so far, like just for the last year since phase 2, and we're already nearing 2 months of this phase, like since these servers have gone up. And honestly, everything's been a lot more consistent than a lot of people thought it would be, myself included. So nearing 2 months after these servers, we're starting to get into, like, the dusty zone, right? Where, and keep in mind, this isn't my personal prediction. This is just what the wipes have been in the past at 3 to 5 months apiece. We're starting to get into that range where it is possible. Before the server started, my hope was always that we would get to June without any wipes and then start to see how the long term looks from there. But a lot of dupes that hit, some of which went unchecked for a little bit. There were a lot of pieces of gear that did not end up getting taken out of the economy, you know, seemingly, from what we've got. So we spent some time earlier trying to figure out some of the benefits and the negatives of actually wiping. And it seems like there may be a lot on the benefit side, or like, not benefits and negatives, but like reasons to wipe versus reasons to not wipe, right? And on the top, these are things that are kind of like discussed, things that have happened. The quality changes on consumes, for example, being something that they put in that would create a power vacuum, or other things that are hot topics discussed within the community, right? The bottom half is more things that could happen that are on the not immediate agenda, but, you know, things that have been discussed as a part of the agenda in some point in the near future. Near not even necessarily being like, you know, the next month or so, but, you know, more long term there, right? So there are a lot of reasons why they could potentially want the wipe if systems are coming in, if there are things that are coming online that would predicate big changes. But also realistically, wiping without a very substantial update coming in would be very detrimental to their player base, I think. And it needs to actually be a massive set of changes. You have a poop where you ask the same question? Yes. Yeah, is it worth it to wipe again? What are the benefits to one more wipe? Booty already hurt. Toilet paper mostly clean. Gross. Gross. Not gonna do everything all over again so soon. I definitely get that. I mean, me personally, I have no problem with it, of course. But for somebody that's trying to play on a more casual cadence, the wipes in a long-term grind game are not going to be the most friendly in terms of retaining those players wipe over wipe. So this may be like, this may be bad news for some people, but to a certain extent, there are people that will be in the expected loss of like the player base that Intrepid is willing to lose with a wipe to gain long-term players as a result of that wipe, right? And they're always willing to kill a certain amount to bring in a certain amount more. And if a wipe kills 5% of the population, but would also bring in 40% higher peak players, then that's going to be a huge turn of new players that could then turn into everyday players that snowballs the populace. So like there's always a lot of reason not to wipe, and there's always a reason to wipe, right? But I call it the development paradox, and I talked about this a lot with chat before the Steam update even hit. But if you take any, multi-month period of time within development, right? You should be at a state where a wipe would both be beneficial and also would be doing nothing. Because throughout development, say it's a three month delta, right? 3-month change period. In 3 months, you should see a substantial amount of content come in theory. Which means that with that content coming in, it would make sense to wipe, and it would make sense to go fresh with all the new content that's come in, right? But also, why wipe when, if you're on a healthy content cadence, 3 months from now, you'll just be wiping again because there are going to be new things coming in, right? It's the development paradox. And there's never really this 100% guaranteed best outcome, right? From, I'm just a gamer standpoint, right? From the developer standpoint, I would imagine there's so much more associated with it. But from my personal standpoint, there's always so much more associated with than what we may see on a very superficial level. And there's definitely going to be an expected loss. There's always going to be an element of like, they have calculated that they will lose roughly this many players and this many total accounts and total users over the course of wiping this, but there's also potential to bring in X amount based on projections, right? Icebox, what up, my boy? Grimlock, hello. When did they delay tomorrow's stream? Didn't see that. At like 4 today, I want to say. It was like 4:06. It was right after 4 because we were fighting Firebrand when it was announced. They picked a bad time to announce it. But yeah, they dropped a little news article in the Ashes Discord. Epic Grizzler Teeth is crazy. They dropped the news article in the Ashes Discord about it though. Kind of explaining, not necessarily explaining, I won't say, because that wasn't much explaining. But it was just kind of like a letter from the director, so to say, where they were just acknowledging some of the, some of the big complaints from the community, some of the big pain points from the people. And they were like, we'll talk about this and more during the dev stream on February 13th. So I don't really know what the rationale is. I don't know what the reason is. Seems like they just need more time to get something ready, no matter what that something may be. Maybe they just want to like focus on pushing this update for the time being. But I wish they'd merge instead. Yeah, I mean, merges are always another option as well. I guess it just depends on like what they're changing, whether it's going to be something that impacts, if they're changing settlement progression, right? Where they said, oh, well, all of these buildings for item level 26 and 29 got put up way too quickly. Let's make sure that doesn't happen next time around. So we're going to lower, or we're going to raise the material requirement to actually get these buildings up. That could be something where they need to wipe the settlement system itself to get that information. If they put in a lot of new first-time user experience changes regarding like, the Anvil's first-time user experience, or even changes to the Riverlands, that'll substantially change how people are progressing. So, any thoughts on possible secondary archetypes being shown? Maybe. I do a dev stream bingo card for every major dev stream that's coming in, where it looks like we're gonna get a whole lot of content. So basically, we'll be updating this over the course of the next few days, getting ready for the dev stream. But we have an entire bank that is talking about possibilities with the dev stream. So we'll have the massive bingo card all ready for you. This is fully community made, and it is a fucking blast. Keep in mind, this is a whole fucking lot of possibilities. And this has been accumulated over the course of a lot. Things like Christmas event will be rotated out. But we got a lot out here, boys. We got a lot out here. So the possibilities are truly near endless. There's no, like, honestly, with how much they're cooking up on the back end that we haven't even seen or heard, publicly acknowledged yet, that's like pre-PTR, pre-any players seeing it, like that shit's internal. They could have any number of things ready to deploy at any time. They've been confirmed working on so many things, from secondaries to the archetype ranks that are coming in, to the ability trees for every class that'll allow us to put ranks into our abilities instead of just saying, I want this or this. Like, you can specialize in what you want, you know, higher level. So that's going to be a huge change as well. They showed that multiple dev streams ago and showed a preview of the cleric tree that they were working on. So they could give us so much or so little at any point in time. And I think the expectations for this dev stream are going to be very high because this is their first big bang of the year. This is, you know, what are you working on for your Q1 sprint? Like, what is the next big update? What's the carrot on the stick? What are you building towards? Why has it been so quiet? Like, you know, what are we looking forward to right now? Because it's at this point, a lot of people are getting through the progression. A lot of people are getting gear, and they're realizing that once you get your gear and once you get through the progression, if you don't have that community element that just keeps you coming back and keeps you playing essentially for somebody else in addition to yourself, then that's going to be very, very, very taxing in terms of trying to get a whole shitload of content out of the game in its current state, right? And the fact that I can do something like come here for hours on end every single day and have a full group of people to power level and also make myself some gold doing it, that's not something that every single player is going to have. And I have also been able to do this for so long, like 2 weeks now, where I just come over here and anytime I have downtime, instead of running through the world doing nothing, instead of sitting in town looking for something to do, I say, yo, who needs power levels? And then I power level people. I make myself and the other pumpers some money, and everything is beautiful. And everything just kind of like coincides and lines up and works in a very complementary way. So now we're still maintaining over 30 MBs an hour, and it's a glorious, glorious set of circumstances. First I've heard of ability ranks, very neat idea. Would love if investing additional points out of features the ability. Yeah, same. Oops. I think there are so many routes that they could go with the ability ranks that truly that's going to be as large of a point of like variance and I guess like character ownership for people as secondaries will be. That's a big prediction for me, kind of a hot take, but I truly think that ability ranks coming in will give people a large feeling of ownership over their characters. Current auction is shaping up for Bloomwarden Head, that Rosarium Helm, we're gonna skull plate back, and I'm thinking 2 more items. If you need stuff for Stone Glen capes, and the guild wants to, of course, get the plug on a lot of the mats. I have like heroic bear hides, epic bear hides. I have Stone Glen MBs. I don't have the flowers. I don't have grave lilies, but I have a lot for like Stone Glen capes. We could always work something out for one of those bad boys, because they do be pricey, but would love to get something out for the fizz damage dealers. I feel like that's always a good option. Also, Tide Rot earrings could be a good one for item level 29. B-Hop of the Grave Lily plug. Oh shit, what you got for lilies, my boy? But Tide Rot stuff could be a good option as well. Just general use defensive earring. You can make those into rings as well. So as we look into like 29 stuff, just general ideas. I've got some emblems sitting around for a lot of that because they all drop here. But Stone Glen was on the radar. Can I rob G1 Guild Bank for it? I mean, yeah, I'm cool with that if we want to put one together. Double check and make sure it's not fucking anything else with like anybody else before we pull, because honestly, I'm not keeping up with what's even in there. But like double check with Zom, tell him I'm all down for a Stone Glen cape for the people. That'd be I think great. Scald plate cape, Stone Glen cape, and then maybe try to work towards like piece of jewelry or something. That'd be a good general use. Because we could always do if casters are down bad more than our fizz. We could also look at one of the Carfin alumnus rings. We could also look into offshoot fizz pieces like Grizzler Teeth, like Amulet of Zarin, all those things down the road. So I can always help farm up anything we need for name mobs too. But yeah, we could look at expanding it into that shit pretty easy because I feel like we got a lot of mats floating around. This makes for a way more interesting decision on how to shape your build. Oh yeah, absolutely. And more down to personal preference as well. So think in PvP, something very simple like I as a tank for PvP will probably invest points into trips for more CC time, grapple for more engage and utility, And then any leftover points, I'll probably go more offensive utility because I can already survive perfectly fine as of right now. Of course, always subject to change. But as of right now, I always feel very comfortable on the offensive or on the defensive standpoint. So I could bring in more offensive utility from my ability ranks in my secondary classes. And out of nowhere, I could be a very potent offensive threat if I go like tank fighter or maybe like tank rogue, get some more movement, get some more evasion out of that shit. Maybe get some magic evasion on top of it. Maybe a re-stealth or like a temp stealth. Sky's the limit there. So I really look forward to both of those sets of changes. I think that Ashes has so much that is still going to evolve where we're at. And some things that are on the near horizon, right? Like, we don't even need to have all of the secondaries. If people can be X-Cleric and X-Tank when they add in the first sets of secondaries, that's going to be enough of a change where people are like, oh, well, what augments are you taking for your secondary? What secondary are you? Why are you taking that secondary? It's such a fucking game changer. Just in terms of the actual build decision making, right? I will pick this because of these reasons. You will pick your thing because of other reasons. And that's something where Ashes starts to become an anti-metagame a little bit more. And much more of that, you know, everything on display. Cleric seems nice. Cleric has been confirmed by Steven to be the only archetype in the game that has a mass res. Why are we griefing the open seas? Me? I'm in Steel Bloom. Well, I was up in the ocean. Cats? Well, is it in the PvP area? Because, like... Vengeance Global? Oh. I was like, who griefing what? Event was pirate? Word. Broken Blade, $80 griefing the open seas? Oh. I was like, oh, fuck, what happened? We lost boats. Maybe we got griefed. 3 days ago, you were in the exact same spot. I like it here, bitch lasagna. I enjoy it. You ever have that comfort spot where, like, shit's hitting the fan, and then you go to that one spot because it makes it feel all cozy and at home? This is my spot. When everything's falling apart, I come here. It's beautiful. They've been tweaking all day. Oh. I thought y'all were griefing Pac. I was like, God damn it. Why are we out there griefing Pac? Fuck. I was so worried. I thought everything was breaking down. Not me? Okay, good. I was like, God, please tell me it was at least in the lawless areas. I mean, I think they were pirating, but I think they also got pirated. I think they went to chase a Korean vessel. And then Korean reinforcements came in and may or may not have eliminated most of our naval force. Fear not, though. I am training more right now. I am putting them through their paces. And for every cat that was eliminated on this fine day, I am power leveling 4 to complement their weaknesses. And then between all of those cats showing up and also me showing up, all will be beautiful. Cats didn't ask for a water pass? Well, I didn't know they were going out there. I just got that. I got the Steel Bloom week pass. Listen, I got my credentials, brother. I got those shits on around my neck right now. You can check under my chest plate. That shit's there. I swear to God. I think the guild event tonight was pirating. I'm pretty sure. But my guild event was making money on Steel Bloom emblems before they devalued absolute shit. Read the Discord. What, me? I know what's going on. I just figured I'd give them a chance of not having their location completely broadcast for a change. I feel like sometimes I need to give the guildies a relaxing night off of being on national TV. Actually, international TV. Chat. DustyWhy global sensation, right? But yes, a relaxing night. Come destroy these fucks. Well, who are the fucks? Is it Pyongyang? Are they the fucks? Or is it like someone I actually don't like? Because like, there's a group of cats in the South June Dark Harbor who went out on an expedition And on the way, they killed a guy named Special who was fishing. No. Oh, poor guy. Like, just that one dude was fishing. Oh, no. Why, man? See, that's why, like, anytime I go pirating with Zombie, I always end up getting sad. Like, Zombie and Jonah got into a beef at one point because Jonah ganked Zombie and one of his groups in the open ocean area one time with more people. And so Zombie one day when we were getting ready to take boats out to a sport fishing event, we had a huge raid and Jonah had a group of his people. Excuse me. Jonah had a group of his people that were out at Lighthouse, and while we were going out to the sport fishing spot, Zombie took our entire raid out and just like fucking FedEx Jonah's numbers and killed his group at Lighthouse. And he told everyone off the boat, and I was the first one off the boat. And he told everyone start shooting, and I was the first one. What is that? Oh, I already had one. I stole one while you were in the shower. Please no more. Thank you so much. I love you. But he told everybody to start shooting. And I didn't necessarily agree with it, but I started shooting over and over and over again. And then all of Jonah's people and Jonah were dead. And then Zombie and Jonah basically yelled at each other in /yell for the next like 30 minutes. And then we went sport fishing. But the pirating makes me sad. It's never a good life. It's never a good life out there. Didn't you kill Special last night like 5 times? When? Did I PvP last night? The duels, I didn't make that up. The duels. Was that the fighter that was at the top of Carfin? He was a fighter that did no damage. Oh, I know them once. Yeah, I just got lucky. Yeah, I got lucky. That was lucky of me. Lucky, yeah. I got very lucky that fight. It was an advantageous trip that I hit. You got lucky? I got lucky. Listen, I'm only 380 power. I am but a humble 380 power tank. Nothing remarkable, nothing special going on here. Simple 380 power. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Next time run it back. I mean, I'm down whatever. Well, obviously not right now because I'm in Steel Bloom. But I mean, I'm always down. Pancake was so good. I know, part of me just wants to make him again tonight. My abilities were on cooldown. I had a breeze flowing through the gaming room. And it made me slightly cold, and I still won. Lag and shit. Right. No, I feel you. Also, your mouse battery died halfway through the duel. Nah, I feel you. Saw me out if anyone's on the waitlist. Is anyone on the waitlist right now? It's snowing outside. Nah, I feel that, bro. I'll be in Maine. It's cold as shit. It's cold as shit. My hands be cold even though I'm inside. Let me tell you what. I mean, bro, the first like hour that I'll hop on, I'll be fumbling so many binds because my fingers just don't work. I'll try to move my finger over and that shit just creaks, bro. The shoveling's been tragic. Bro, I had to shovel today well after the snow because we didn't open up enough of a path to walk comfortably. They announced a delay on the live stream. They did indeed, yes, through the Discord. But hey, man, at least I will say the shoveling has been the light, fluffy shit, dog. It's been the good stuff. If I'm gonna be completely honest, if it was this much like heavy shit, and it was like the wet, compact snow, oh, bro, the world would have ended already. Like everything would have been fucked. Like I see the videos of like people in New York and stuff, and they're doing their cute little attempt at shoveling because they don't really know how to shovel, so they're just, and like it's cute, but like they don't know, brother. Mine was ice snow. Oh no. Oh no, that's fucking worst case scenario. Yeah, Maine got like 2 inches of the fluffy. At least most of Maine that I've talked to. I don't know who's not getting the fluff, but like we had a good. I'm gonna take you down with my blue bow. I believe. Also, have you seen the math on why you did no damage, by the way? I made some new things relatively recently. And so I kind of am abusing fizz block scaling very, very, very heavily. So this is without a bruschetta popped. So this is my mitigation with just grit. 66% fizz defense, and then I have a 47% fizz block defense on top of the 66. And then when I pop a bruschetta, that gives me 592 more on the fizz block defense. So I go up to like, I'll repop my food because my food wore off. Hold on, glow. Take a minute on pulls, and then we'll re-up food and bongs. Because I also gotta pee. But this is, after this pull, we'll do food real quick. But this is no bruschetta. One more. Yeah, we get this one. Bonksy time. Oh yeah, trip to Dr. Bongerpinski. Chat, please make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. Please. It is important to see your doctor regularly, Dr. Bongerpinski. He is a very hardworking, independent doctor trying to get through his residency, and your continued patronage is what keeps him here, keeps him employed, and keeps him growing. Please support your local Dr. Bongerpinski with routine checkups. Thank you. Turn the skull plate, force scaling. Just another gear right now. Yeah, force scaling's not bad. Glow. Can I get an invite? Long Pumper. Who's Mr. Long Pumper? Everyone brings ult. I'll come with my ult if the spot opens. This is my crafter. Glow just told us. Wait, who that? Oh, that's Hoden's ult. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we can get somebody in, so just go back from the doctor. I'm about to go see mine right now. And go pee. Un momento. Hold on. But before I go, peep this shit. All right, so this is just gonna be a great bruschetta, right? Because I don't want to spend money on more. But I go from 47.6 fizz block defense to a very humble 53.4. And then when I block, I'm 55.7. And then on the magic side, I still have 40% magic block defense. So that was without any of my like, oh shit buttons up. So it's a tanky meta out here. Basically like my gear isn't that insane. I have blue Rosarian Guard 6-piece. I have Forge Guard's Deflector from Forge in blue. I have Brinebeard boots in blue. My jewelry is really nice. Like I have Epic Petal Shard 3-piece, and then I have Epic Thistleborn neck, which is how I'm getting a lot of my block defense from this stat here. And then I have an heroic Tide Rot earring, so just a huge defensive piece in general. Scales my HP up like crazy. Night Reaver Axe, Glory Bound Shield, Glory Bound Longbow. I gotta get some more enchanting for the longbow though. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Good momentum, boys. how. How do you report bots? Do a customer service report. It should be on the website. I don't think you can do like /CS or anything, but it should be right on the website. You can do like a /bug for it, but you guys have a weekly schedule of guild events, or is it purely spur of the moment stuff? Yeah, we have a weekly schedule of guild events, and then we do like spur of the moment shit on top of that, of course. So like world bosses are all just spur of the moment stuff. Everything there is just kind of dynamic. But we have nightly scheduled events just so there's something to look forward to on the guild aspect of it, where every single day there's a different focus, and people are basically like, you know, free to come and go with those as they would like to. Some of them I love going to. Most of them I try to go to, but if it's something where their location needs to be protected a little bit more and it's like a for fun thing, then sometimes I like will sit it out so they can get an organic run through of it without me just leaking their location everywhere while they're trying to do stuff. So I try to balance it out in terms of the ones that I go to and the ones that I'm like, okay, you guys can have this one and have your fun. Yo, though, there, I'm having an absolutely beautiful day, brother. I hope you are as well. Go home too late? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Today, big grind day. We still have much more prep to do. We have many more pieces of gear to get scored away for myself and every other person in the world right now. So, brother, it's the world of unending prep, if I do say so myself. Like, we got a lot of content coming our way, and we've got to be ready for it. And let me tell you what, I don't think there's ever an amount of, like, ready enough. If I can make more money, I can get better gear. I gotta enchant my weapons as well, so those bitches both be glowing. That'll be sick. I want my glowy weapons, if I'm being honest. Uh-oh. Gold's up 4 after I said this nice AFK fishing map. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you bullying Zob about his fucking mount now being like the Riley Reid of mounts? Man, we don't need to remind him. It's not his fault. He's doing everything he can. He tried to contribute and fight the good fight. I switched to Groot chair. What a dumb decision, by the way. I don't like that decision, if I'm being completely honest. I don't necessarily enjoy that, and I don't even have that mount, if I'm being completely honest. How many guild events do you guys do on a weekly basis? We do one a night, and then if anything else pops up, like today we did Firebrand because Firebrand was up, so we all called for that, right? But one scheduled event per night, and then there's like crafting shit on top of that. So if we ever have a crafter that's just making a lot of stuff in general, then we'll put a ping in the Discord, organize a time for it, and make like a little spur of the moment crafting event for people. So we try to have something organized nightly. And then other than that, it's just like, as people are around, if something's happened, and if people need guildies for something, whether it's, you know, breakout PvP, whether it's, you know, I'm power leveling, and I'm like, hey guys, who wants to come over and help power level? We tend to stay really active. Get a Valentine's money, it'll be fun. What do we think the Valentine's theme mounts are gonna be? Like, do we think they do Valentine's theme skins and shit? Or is it just gonna be normal skins? Because it should be coming in with a lot of hearts on it and stuff. I think the Ashes community is going to be very angry. I feel like people don't want... What's that one person's name of a mount mean? What? Carla, what? Read something. What's that one person's name of a mount mean? Zob's mount? The Gilded Beetle? Reed, what? Oh, Riley Reid. Were you asking who Riley Reid was? Riley Reid is a professional actress that has had many riders and rides. So basically now everybody has Zob's mount, whereas it was previously exclusive. everybody is going to have it. So Zob's mount was originally only for like finding a game-breaking exploit and reproducing that with, you know, steps to actually get it fixed. And they basically said that everybody that logs into the PTR for an hour tomorrow and participates in the stress testing will get that mount. So it's just, it's lyrics to a song, Carla. Don't concern yourself with it. Don't concern yourself with it. Everything's fine. It's all situated. It's all squared away. It just means that a lot of people have the mount now. Stress testing patch that's already been on PTR for weeks and was on live for a day. I don't know if there's more to it or not, but who's our weaponsmith? Busty or Sparks, both of whom are probably lurking in chat right now. They just kind of like, they lurk in the shadows until someone says weaponsmith. They hear the clink clank of a forge and then they show up. Wow, what you looking for? Because they have most recipes. There they are. Yep. Riley Reid is a highly decorated, award-winning, exactly, basically like the General MacArthur of porn, if I'm being honest. Former American adult film actress who transitioned to entrepreneurship and motherhood, running businesses like Ash Agency and her clothing line, while also expressing a desire for her past content to be removed as she focuses on her family, including her daughter, Emma, and her husband, Pasha Petkuns. I think it's Pasha. I don't know how to say that, but seems reasonable. Seems very reasonable. I think that's a base transition into adulthood, because at the end of the day, like, even LeBron wears out at some point, and like, even if you LeBron had taken pipe, at some point you're gonna wear out. So I think that's good. She transitioned into something more sustainable, like, you know, clothing line, real estate, stuff like that. So that's solid. It's sustainable. Huh? Well, I mean, like, yes, there's like the whole gilf element of it, but I feel like everybody transitions out of their like their peak element at some point in time. I feel like Father Time and Mother Time are literally undefeated. LeBron going from taking shots on the court to stop. LeBron's post-retirement project would go fucking crazy. We do not need to see that evolution of things. So you know a lot about her. I try to stay updated on current affairs and the Hollywood circle as a whole. So like, Riley Reid, for perspective, before Sydney Sweeney started showing so much booby, was like the general go-to booby that everybody would make booby jokes about. But now it transitioned to Sydney Sweeney. So notice Riley Reid, former actress, shows how dated my information is. Simply because I am a man of God and I don't even stay up to date on all of the boobies that are getting boobified now. Riley Reid is a household name. Oh yeah. I would say, unironically, Riley Reid is probably up there in American household names with like, I'd say Riley Reid is above Frankie Muniz in terms of household names at this point. I have no idea who these people are. Leshrak, you're not the actual Pope. We know better. Can we have a movie night? Like Frankie Muniz flicks or like Riley Reid flicks? What about Heather Brooke? I actually don't know who that is. Is that another like Riley Reid adjacent? Are you gooning? Stop. Don't go too far down the goon chamber. You'll end up watching Lucari streams. It's because you're young. Is this from the era of like Bush and mustache? Because I feel like there have been different metas over time. It's like how baseball pants have evolved over time, or basketball shorts. So anyways. What are you trying to get crafted through our weaponsmiths? What recipe are you looking for? Because we can definitely get you in contact with somebody. I feel like that's a safe route. Dusty sure knows a lot about other women. Well, do you want me to talk about your bush and mustache? Because I can educate the people if you'd like. I'm down to change the topic to your bush stash combo. Because let me tell you, it is glorious. It combines all the best things of 90s with the modern elements of today. Bakari feels bad luck, or confirmed pedo. I think the answer to that is very clear. I think the answer to that is pretty clear, but that's for a Moist Critical video. Heather Brooke was trying to compete with Nancy Reagan for the Throat Goat title. Wait, I thought Nancy Reagan was Ronald Reagan's wife. Was the First Lady a Throat Goat? Yes. Both can be true. Nancy Reagan with the sloppy toppy off the top rope? They would know. Y'all be out here banging first ladies? Wait, what's been going on in the Oval Office? I just bought the game. Do you have a referral code? Exclamation ashes. Yes, code throat goat in your ashes shop. You guys are getting off into like demonic tangents that I don't even like. Now you guys are speaking in babble to me. Is Path of Exile 2 worth playing? I spent a lot of money on a Path of Exile 2 supporter pack, and I played it for a little bit. And let me tell you what, I made a disgusting homebrew summon build very early because I love playing summons in ARPGs. Made a disgusting summoner build, was clearing super high tier maps, shit out a headhunter, had the clip go crazy on Tiki Talkie, re-rolled from my summoner that was clearing content on autopilot to a lightning arrow Deadeye, only to realize that headhunter fucking sucked in PoE 2 and they nerfed the shit out of it. And then I quit, and honestly, it was one of the best things that I did because that led me to being a lot closer to checking out Ashes. If I had not found that headhunter, I genuinely might have put out like a summoner build guide and tried to stick it out in PoE 2 and cooked my channel. So, it's nice. It's come a long way. PoE 2 has. I mean, I don't doubt it. GGG's a phenomenal developer. Like, they have shown what they're capable of with PoE over years and years and years. And, like, I don't think that PoE 2 was far enough off of the PoE algorithm that established it to be like a Diablo 3-esque level of transition, where everybody was just like, oh, fuck, this is night and day and this is completely cooked. I think with something like GGG at the front of it, there's always going to be a level of recovery that's possible with it, a level of success that's, like, near guaranteed. It's the same thing with Deadlock and having Valve be... Oh my god, why are you so chunky? Having Valve be at the top of Deadlock. Like, it's something that nearly guarantees some form of success or some form of optimism about it. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Why the fuck you go... Oh my god. It's a lot of money, Mr. Roachman. That shit's going absolutely insano style. Was Deadlock the NFT game? Deadlock? No, Deadlock's the shooter MOBA that Valve developed. So, it's too close to home here. Which one? Both? Possibly. Possibly. Lack of banning a certain arm tier makes me not want to play. Are you talking about Elon Musk? Imagine if the public enemy of Ashes of Creation wasn't Polar, but it was Elon Musk. How much different everything would be. Like, what if Elon came out? Hoofsy. Oh, this is gonna be like a... It's gonna be a tough question for Hoofsy. Lash, we got another elixir, but it's the wrong one. So, like... I wonder what Hoofsy would think if Elon came over here and then RMT'd over here. Because Hoofsy really likes Teslas. But yeah, that's a whole set of fucking worms there. And then you also had his Diablo time, where he was definitely one of the best Diablo players in the entire world, by the way. And streamed gameplay of him definitely being one of the best Diablo players in the world. Definitely. Definitely. Steven to let us slide into an interview with him? Maybe. Maybe. Probably. I mean, Elon could probably, well, could indefinitely fund Ashes forever if he really enjoyed it. He could whale daddy the shit out of it. Ashes development would be incredibly secure at that point. You know what's crazier than one super rich guy funding your development? 2 super rich guys funding your development. Think about it. Chad, that literally doubles the number of rich guys funding the development. That shit's crazy. That's just, it's like rich guys squared. And then we'll never run out of money. I asked Steven directly if we ran out of money, and he said we did not run out of money yet. So it's all squared away at this point in time. We're still rich. Rich guy squared is wild. Rich guy squared is powerful. That shit's very powerful. Imagine if they brought in even more rich guys. Oh, Steven should go on Shark Tank. Wait, that would go so fucking hard. Rich guy stock is popping off right now. Can I get invested in rich guy futures in any way, shape, or form? Like, how could I invest in thinking the rich are going to continue to get richer and then get rich off of that play? Is that like Polymarket or some shit? Ashes needs AI. Ashes has so much AI, brother. You go out into a fucking lawless area and you're guaranteed to find a whole bunch of it. I think AI is a fickle bitch in game dev right now, man. AI can so easily devalue the human input and instantly take the soul out of games. Oh, it's just built by AI. Most modern game dev is in some way, shape, or form assisted, if not completely led by AI at this point in time. Like, there is very little that's not. All right, we have a spot opening up after this pull, my lads. And then we have 2 people that are at level 24 as well, so we'll have more spots opening up soon. So, who immediately needs a spot? First person to need spot in guild. Because I got room for one of ya. Server, Shoal, and in guild only. We're trying to get like guild power levels done and stuff. But the guild does play over on Shoal if you're interested in rolling over, joining exclamation guild, hop in the guild Discord and whatnot. But Hoden does. Word. Wait, what Hoden ult for? Is Hoden ult for crafting? Or what happened there? Went from 15 to 21 so far today. Jesus Christ, wait. Not here, right? What do you come over here at? Small rune worth making from a tank to throw on at 20 until I finish the goal set. Like, realistically speaking, I think it's so easy to find gear sets if you're a fizz damage dealer, just in general, that you don't really have to stress much about crafting anything post 26. Depending on how quickly you're looking to scale up your gear, how quickly you are looking to craft, you know, what level of gearing you're looking to get to and how quickly you're looking to do so, could determine whether you're crafting 23 or 26. But personally, my item level 23 sets, I used a mix of Grip Mantle, Great Hollow, and a Hollow Shade. And that lasted me plenty of time. I used, I used a 3-piece of those. Dusty, Carla, what? Or, sorry, a combination of the 3 sets of those. Decon that Grip Mantle for Raven Leather. Oh, really? Wait. How much Raven Leather per Grip Mantle? And, like, what's the cost on that? Because I can farm up Grip Mantle like fucking crazy if that's an expensive play. 6 for a chest. Like, from a decon? Okay, how much is Raven Leather? Like, what's the cost on that? Because I have an idea. 1/3 of the crafting mats used all the time. Right. So what's the cost on that raven leather? Because, like, I'm not opposed to this. And I can farm up probably a whole lot of that in my super secret farm spot that nobody else knows about. Literally nobody. A lot of people might think they know about it, but no, nobody knows about it. Completely different spot. Completely different spot than the one that you're thinking of. It's my own spot. You guys have never seen it before. If you're trying to craft something Thornstride, if you're trying to craft something Thornstride, feel free, but probably nobody is. So, raven leather, and we'll just get that in common, right? But we need that in abundance for anything medium. I know the spot. You don't know the spot, Tom Bob. You don't know my super secret spot. Right. How many ravens is it per leather? Is it 2.2 ravens per leather still? Because I feel like it's 2.2. 2.2, yes. You guys don't know the spot. You don't know the spot. You just think you know the spot. You've never seen this spot before. It's a different spot than the one that you've seen, I promise. You guys do not know the spot at all. Never seen it, never will. No way, no how. Nope. Not that spot. Not that spot. Alright, 2.2 is kind of crazy. So, if I go and I farm up a shitload of Grit Mantle, and then I decon it like mad, then that'll be... How many ravens per hour? Many. Many. It saves me a lot. Especially over the course of like a 5-piece. If I really do want to go a 5-piece. That is nice. You don't play Ash off stream, so we've not seen it. No, you guys just weren't paying attention when I went there. You literally just weren't paying attention. That's my plan. So are we about to start running up the price of all Grit Mantle pieces? Brother, tell me this isn't another like Tide Piercer incident. You guys remember when Tide Piercer was dropping off of crabs in Corrin and everybody was freaking the fuck out and paying like 1,000,000 gold per Tide Piercer set because it was a medium force might set? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Just go back on his VODs, Dusty titled that stream, super secret or even spot no one knows about. No, I hadn't in pirate software that shit. You will literally never find that. Grit Mantle gear drops from Sunhaven mobs, get quite a lot of them. What you doing with all those Grit Mantle pieces? Sold them on Thorio for like 1 gold each. Oh god! Oh fuck! Someone get Steven! Oh god, the spammers are back! Oh shit! Well, we'll see how long that lasts. Jesus Christ. That is, Thomas Kanye's going crazy promoting the new album. Wow, we fucking wow. Is there no, like, anti-spam thing? Because that's moving fast. Hold on. You can't even see my X. Oh my god. Wait, that's fucking wild. Car crash made him spam global chat. Well, his frontal keyboard wasn't completely developed. Because, or it was like heavily damaged because of the car crash. Oh. I'd say somebody got it. I'd say somebody snapped that. That was kind of quick. Like, honestly, I've had farts that lasted longer than that. So that's not too bad. I'd say that's an overall W response. That splitters all that, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, GM Team 6 came in really quick for that, man. That guy got fucking cooked. So that's cool. Hold on. Is this the equivalent to saying the B word in an airport? I feel like I got one in the chamber that I should not send right now. I feel like there is no level of anything that can save me. Def. Okay, wait, here we go. Worst case scenario. I just have to spend $50 for a new account. They've said that publicly. They've said that publicly. I won't be a nuisance today. They've got their hands full. They've already had to delay the dev stream. If they have to delay it again, then it'll be bad. How the fuck are Forsaken spawning this hard? Oh, what? With the spawn points here? Fubo! Hope you're having a beautiful day, friend. I've safely arrived at Base of Ops for the weekend. We just saw a gold seller get Thanos snapped out of trade chat, so that was cool. That was cool. But yeah, so in terms of the spawns, there are spawns upstairs, spawns downstairs, and then there are some spawns outside. So that's good. Kind of wild, they openly said you could just buy another account to ban evade. Well, it's not ban evasion because it's not against the rules. They turned to those search out whisper stuff fading on the wind. No. Don't associate that with me. Don't mix that into my shit. I'm just a hard-working dust man over here, trying to make ends meet. Nano here selling gold. I'm not slinging that shit to the streets. You're just I am, but they're not. They're not made like I am, Fubo. They're not meant for this shit. Me, I'm meant for this shit. I'm real as fuck. I'm real as fuck. What, coming? I mean, at some point, yeah. Like, I can tell you damn sure at some point, yeah. It's always just a matter of when, not if, an Ashes wipe is coming. And I've always said, historically, we're on a 3 to 5 month content cadence. Excuse me, pardon me. We're on a 3 to 5 month wipe cadence where we get major updates and we typically get wipes because the previous updates and previous servers are so scuffed that roughly every 3 to 5 months in the past year plus we have seen wipes. So I've really been hoping that it's a longer time, and I've really been hoping that we go into like June without wipes this time around. I think the more dupes are allowed to exist, exploits are allowed to be taken advantage of, and, you know, those things are allowed to permeate themselves into the economy more, then it makes it more likely that we will see wipes. And unfortunately, I think that we have seen those things happen a lot this phase, and they haven't really taken out all of the duped gear or anything like that. So, I mean, it's possible that there's a wipe, like, on the horizon, but it's also, according to Intrepid, one of the last things that they want to do in terms of frequent wipes. Like, they very much want to minimize wipes. They want to stop, you know, the progression from just starting over and the community from getting cooked. And I think it's very natural that in a live service environment, they would want to deploy a lot of content on top of what they already have without having to just pressure wash the entire content away underneath that, right? So if they're not able to build on the House of Cards and build on the overall stack, well, that's gonna be bad. So, feeling an April wipe at this point, March easy. I still think we can make it to June if they drop an update that brings population back in. I think merge servers down to 2 servers. So, like, at this point, go Resna, Vira. Actually, I'd say go Resna, Lineth, Vira, Shoal for your merge servers. And then bring in an update that'll boost population back in. And then let those 2 servers ride out regionally. And then just see how long that lasts, and then maybe after that, but another one wipe for at least 2 weeks. Yeah, we're saved till fucking February, boys. If anyone's getting merged, it's T-Knock and Vira. Yeah. I mean, I think right now, most of the servers are showing like low pop outside of peak and then medium pop at peak, if I'm not tripping, right? I don't think anything's pushing high at this point in time. I'd be shocked if Jova had queues on any servers at this point. Do you think we'll get a level 50 playthrough before launch? Yeah. I mean, the developers have said that we'll get level 50 before launch. I don't necessarily know, like, how much Virus medium pop right now. I don't think they push it high at any point, though. Like, they start as low and then maybe peak medium, and we haven't pushed it to high in a goddamn segundo. Also, I'm shocked that Virus is even medium this late in the night. What's our total pop? Hold on. Total pop is 11.5. So yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad because that's primarily going to be NA as well. But people saying wipe of level cap increase would be days or weeks before new content can be tested properly if wiped. I think any time that a wipe is brought up, people also have to consider if they're wiping because things have gone poorly in the server, whether it's dupes, bugs, exploits, whatever it may be, right? Progression's fucked up, econ stuff went bad. What's stopping it from happening again? And then what's stopping us from just ending up in the exact same set of circumstances where everybody 2 weeks in goes, wipe hype! What stops that? You know? And nothing really does. It's always going to be susceptible to have the same shit happen. There's always going to be a chance. And unfortunately, every time there's been a wipe so far, there has been, guess what? A whole lot more jankiness along the way that's been introduced after that wipe that has led to people campaigning for more wipes. So at what point does the wipe cycle end? And at what point do we say an economy can correct itself given enough time? And even if parts of the economy are fucked up in the short term, like a power vacuum doesn't really matter if, say, something like the crafting nerf, the crafting quality nerf from food and consumables. Say that came in with something like a level 35 expansion, and they changed drop rates with an expansion up to level 35, where then all of our previously crafted gear was going to be invalidated by different shit anyways. That's something that stops the power vacuum and adds an expansion of power on top of what they already have, where then we would have this new gear tier coming out, and it would be like this, you know, going from Azeroth to the Outlands type event, right? And for some people, that would be an incredibly hyped portion of their progression, right? Gearing up to be as prepared as you can to take on that next tier of content, get through it as fast as possible, and then get to the top of that next tier of content is something that can translate really well. Wipes will continue until morale improves. I don't want to wipe anymore. I don't mind it. I like wipes. I like wipes. I treat Ashes seasonally, if I'm being honest. I just happen to play until the end of the season every season. So, personally, I think if people treat Ashes seasonally, they'll probably have a lot more fun that way. I think it helps me enjoy it a lot more. And right now, I'm at the point of the season progression where, like, my character is in a good spot, right? I've got fineries to focus on. I've got finishing touches and stuff. But, like, the baseline of my character is in a very good spot for this season, for this server, right? I can get epic stuff. I can get scored away there. But, like, for what the gearing allows, I'm doing pretty okay. And now I'm at the point where, like, I'm comfortable with what I have. I'm going to make sure that everybody else also has a baseline of what they have. Basically been on a seasonal schedule for the last year. Yeah, 3 to 5 months. Literally 3 to 5 months for the past year plus. Don't mind the anticipation of a wipe. Just sounds to me to take what I learned and apply it to my next go around. Yeah, exactly. One thing that I've been talking about, though, is if we are going to be having wipes on, like, a routine cadence, which I don't think we will. They've always said their goal is to minimize wipes, right? And there's nothing saying that there's wipe coming anytime soon. But in the event that they were looking to go on, like, a true seasonal schedule, I think it would be really cool if they came out and they were just like, hey, we are going to plan to wipe every 3 to 4 months. Expect this to happen around a lot of major updates for the time being. Our goal will be later in development to shift away from this wipe schedule. But as of right now, this represents the, you know, the best opportunity for us to maintain the integrity of the game, us to implement very, very hard-hitting and meaningful changes without creating a power vacuum in existing servers, and also would act as a natural deterrent to RMTing. Because if people know a wipe's coming, yes, people still RMT, but if people know everything's gonna get wiped on a 3-month cadence, that may make them a little less likely to actually drop that shit, right? So, we'll see. We said there wasn't a wipe plan last time. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, last time there wasn't a wipe plan, everybody also said that there were no wipe plans. The official, like, Ashes Reddit account was replying to stuff, and they were like, hey, there are no wipes planned at this time. So we never really know. We never really know. But I would love communication that, like, we are going on a seasonal schedule And every time that there's a wipe, you will see substantial changes, right? So this season would be the season of crafting and econ, right? Next season may have the potential, if they boost drop rates, to be the season of POI friction. And the season after that could be the season of boss farming. And honestly, we've already kind of seen that cyclical nature a little bit, where we've seen named mob metas, we've seen trash grind metas, we've seen crafting metas, and I think we're already on such a pseudo-seasonal schedule at this point, with these start changes coming in at different points in time, that it would almost be in their best interest to just like embrace it, you know? When you see PvP metas, I think that's the POI friction meta. Personally, Harbinger League. Banger. But I think that would be the POI meta. So when you have gear drops that are heavily incentivized, and you have reason for people to compete over things where they can flag up for PvP against other players, and they can win that thing as a result of flagging up, that is something that is going to create that PvP. When people feel like they can flag up and they can be rewarded for flagging up and they can receive something for that, then they will flag up, right? But as of right now, the way that everybody receives the most is if nobody flags up and they just pump head down, right? So, literally just mind all week to grind an epic pedal neck. Those are run off my mats. Wait, somebody ran off with your mats, bruh. Epic pedal shard isn't even that expensive. My dog, Jesus fucking Christ. That's actually demonic. What do you need? Are you on Shoal? Shoal? I'm probably help you out with some mats. What were you using to craft it? But yeah, I would say, oh fuck, this guy's here. I would say, remember when I got scammed? It's the same guy. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, if you guys need crafts, man, just come to one of our crafters. Like, if you're on Shoal and you need something crafted, I don't care if your guild, like, fights against us or something. Our crafters will never scam anyone, unless it's that guy, because I would kick them from the guild so quickly if that ever did happen. So, like, our crafters are entirely safe, but, yeah, anybody that's getting scammed, that shit sucks. His name is legit a racist name. Yeah, there's a reason I ain't say that shit. Brother, I'll be careful as hell. I'll be careful as hell. I'll say larger on stream instead of the synonymous B word, because that one gets very close to a very uncomfortable word. Anytime somebody types the B one, I convert it to larger when I read it out loud. Brother, I ain't reading that shit. I ain't going near that with a 10-foot fucking pole. That is a battle I don't want to fucking take. What if I want to be scammed? Fupo, are you giving away my shield? I'll tell you double take on it. The alarms went off. The alarms went very off. No comment. Fubo's fucking eating my gear and then pawning it. It's to fund his catnip habit. He hasn't budgeted properly, and if he doesn't get catnip on his travel, he gets very, very, very cranky. He goes on these benders, just rolls around in the catnip all night. No, relax. This is the moment where I am for now. The fuck are you doing? Are you in like the Yucatan Peninsula? You in like a remote part of the goddamn world? What special agent cap business are you on, Fupo? What is going on here? No real access. There's always access. Goodness fucking gracious. Well, I hope you have fun travels. That sounds mysterious, though. That sounds very mysterious. Because, like... Just have my phone until tomorrow. Unimportant cat business. Couldn't you technically, since it's on Steam now, like Steam link in or something like that through your phone and then pilot your PC remotely and play Ashes for like basic gathering stuff? Because I feel like it could. 15 epic ingot, 15 heroic, 9 epic ruby. I feel like you could craft it cheaper than that. Am I tripping? I feel like the splits can be way lower than that. I might have some extra heroic ingots. I almost certainly do, but... I do remote access my PC. Sure, it's not gonna try on phone. Why? What, do you not have thumbs? Actually, well, that makes sense. Maybe, wait. I remember back when Fortnite Mobile started to get, like, traction. You saw those contraptions for, like, mobile gamers that were, like, controllers that you put your phone into? What if we get one of those bad boys for playing Ashes Mobile? Some remote access apps for phone that work pretty well. So you're saying there's a way that I can play Ashes of Creation on a phone? 6 Epic 16 and 9. Yeah, that's the one that I have. That's the ratio I have. 6, 16, and 9. And that's for ring and stuff. Were you trying to craft? What are you trying to craft? Necklace or like ring or earring? I think you're taking that idea and shove it way up your butthole. I mean, happily, but also Ashes of Creation Mobile. Think about it. Think about it. All of the finest in gathering availability, 24 hours a day, and for the low price of $14.99 a month, you can also have this little auto gatherer that gets sent out from your housing unit in game, kind of like Once Human, with all their little meta dudes. You pay a monthly subscription and you get a little dude that goes out and gathers for you while you're AFK and returns stuff to your housing unit for you. Yo, what up, dude? Thinking about getting AOC or Pioneer as I gotta play as Pioneer. I haven't had the time to. I haven't had a chance to get the time in AOC. What are your thoughts on starting an AOC this time? There is a developer stream that's coming up on the 13th of February. So I personally would wait until the dev stream. If you're kind of like newer to Ashes, I stream Ashes every single day. I'm gonna yawn. Why am I yawning? Chat, who just yawned? Someone just hit me with a yawn. I'm not even tired. But I stream Ashes every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. But I'll be live for the dev stream and everything there. Did you actually just yawn? Because you're a fucking rat. The dev stream is going to cover some of the future changes coming in, some stuff that they're looking at like post Steam launch, which was the early access launch that we saw on December 11th. So they'll have a lot of good info there. I'm here literally all the time, so I don't really think it's ever a terrible time to hop into Ashes, but I also think it's important to understand with Ashes that it is most definitely an alpha. It is most definitely a playtesting environment. It's got jank, it's got bugs, it's got messy elements to it, right? But it also does have a lot of fun that's, possible to find out in this environment already. We lack a lot of systems. We lack a lot of retention systems. We lack a lot of the true end game, but it is a sandbox, leaning MMO at the very baseline of it, where if you are embracing the community side and you're a part of a community that makes content within the community, then that's going to get you a whole lot more content than coming in and trying to play solo, right? So it is definitely a live or die by the community game, and that is at this point in development, and I honestly think that'll always be true with Ashes of Creation. Solo ability will continue to increase over the course of it, but genuinely, I don't ever think that Ashes, which advertises itself as a very socially driven, old school, grindy MMO, is ever going to be like the most solo friendly. I picture it as more solo accessible than solo friendly, But I've got 3,500 plus hours clocked. There are a lot of people that have many more hours than I do at this point in time. And I still do shit on or find out shit on a daily, do shit on a daily that is beneficial, that is still somewhat fresh. I mean, even right now, like, this is basically the most autopilot stuff that I can do. I am power leveling people in the guild, and the entire time that I'm power leveling people in the guild, I am fortunately still finding myself a shitload of econ coming out of this. I've got glint, which I can sell to vendors to make myself a little bit of money. We're getting emblems, which are used in crafting recipes along the way. So there's a lot of good that's coming out of this, and honestly, part of it is that I'm making money, part of it's that the guild's getting leveled, but overall, I feel like with Ashes, there's always something you can be doing at this point in time. Might not always be like your number one, most exciting form of content, depending on who you ask. but there is definitely always something that you can be doing or something that you can be working on. Also, symmetry, thank you for that. That was a value hydrate. I told myself if I finish that water, I could go take a Bonger Pinsky soon. I think that's gonna be my new rule. No Bonger Pinsky unless Mason jar of water successfully drunk. Because I must be a hydrated motherfucker. I need to make sure, because if I'm a Bonger pull, 10 more minutes of pull. 10 more minutes of pull. And then when food wears off, visit to the doctor. Thank you for the information. Wait till after the next time stream. Yeah, of course, man. And if you have any questions, Wendigo, thank you for following, man. If you have any questions along the way, please always feel free. I can basically yap your ears off about any system that's in the game, any prospective system. I spend sometimes too much time over here in Ashes, and people would wish that I would go away a lot of the time. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I think there's, like I said, always something to do. From power leveling and mob grinding on a very baseline to becoming one of the crafters or the gatherers that is making the server facilitate and actually have, you know, progression in the first place, to sitting in town and buying low and selling high on the player market, especially with the constant ebb and flow of how many players are playing, who is playing, what the progression of those players is. There's always something where you can, at a very baseline, stay entertained, right? There are lawless areas that you can go out to in the open ocean. You've got sport fishing and AFK fishing if you're just trying to chill and AFK fish. There's a lot that you can actively get up to in Ashes, and it's somehow all linked up into the actual world growth and progression at some point in time. So, yeah, if you have any questions, man, please feel free. Mason jar's gonna get smaller and smaller. Nah. I need one of those big mason jars. I need, like, because this one is 3 cups. Where does it say the ounces? Oh, fuck. This is one of those European mason jars. It's showing milliliters. Wait. Oh, never mind. That's ounces. This one's 24 ounces, and then it has room above the 24. Never mind, I just had to flip it over. It was like those multi-language direction packs. But yeah, this one's 24 ounces up to, like, here. And then it goes up, and I usually fill it up to the top. So I'd say probably, like, 26 ounces, which is good. If I can pound down... How many of these do I have to pound down over the course of a stream to actively be, like, healthy, chat? How much water are you supposed to drink in a day? Isn't it, like, like 2 gallons or some bullshit? Does my height, weight, and dick size matter in this at all? Half your body weight. There's no way I'm supposed to drink 100 pounds of water a day. You're a fucking liar. In ounces. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. That would have been terrifying. So, like, I'm 195-ish. So I'm supposed to basically put down 5 of those bad boys in a day? I feel like I do that easy. And I still feel like my lips get chapped. That's it? You chunky? I'm 6'5". I'm like, I weigh a lot, but I also just like, I'm like one of those wacky inflatable arm mans. I just take up a lot of space. I get bullied for being quite slender. I have a very supple, slender 32-inch waist. How much does your dick weigh? I haven't been able to weigh it because it just floats precariously on my balls. Wait, don't vanish that. I was responding to that. I feel like you don't weigh a lot. I'm 6'2", 225. I played basketball my entire life, and you can definitely tell that I played basketball a lot of my life. It's like something about basketball players, other than, you know, the extreme Caucasianness, of course. You know, you look at me and you're just like, that guy probably played basketball. Great way for stamina. I mean, and being able to jump without absolutely killing my knees. So that's cool. It's like knees hurty, but also knees never absolutely blew up. So I get it. Brother, I don't want to know or describe. You strike me as a lacrosse player. I'm far too poor for lacrosse. Yeah, no. Far too poor and not mean enough to other people. Yeah, no, my school didn't even have lacrosse. We were that poor, dog. My graduating class was like 62 people. Like, we didn't even have men's soccer. I grew up in like rural Maine. The only lacrosse that I had was like, honestly, we got like Walmart sticks one time, and my friends and I learned how to like throw the ball around because it was fun to do. But other than that, nah, no lacrosse, no formal shit. Maine very light on lacrosse as well, but grew up playing football and martial arts, and I feel like you could tell. Oh yeah. I mean, football's an obvious one. I was talking about this the other day, but like, there's some, like, keep in mind we're talking about football here, not football. But football players, especially like lifelong football players and certain positions of football players, are built a certain way where you just like, like you see a motherfucker and they're just walking around like a big ass ball of muscle, and you know that they are a linebacker. You know that defensive lineman build when it's somebody that is like 6'6", fucking 335, but it's all solid. It's like that layer of solid that's underneath that layer of delicate cushioning. You know. Left tackle. Yep. Wait. Okay, so there are linemen out here. Okay, TwitchCon this year. Okay, I need an entire like fucking offensive line at TwitchCon. Why? Because it'd be funny. There's no like real reason for me to ever need security, but I want to find like the 5 most brolic motherfuckers in chat and then just have them like walk around with me at TwitchCon in suits, because we'll have a big group of people with us at TwitchCon this year. We have a lot of people that are going out, right? But like, I feel like it'd just be funny as fuck for no reason whatsoever. Just a bunch of dudes in suits, like opening doors and shit for the group. Just change up who's in the suits every day. I see a guard, but I'm tiny now. I mean, slender is sometimes good for the agility and for the 40-yard time. 15 years ago, I was 440. Now I'm 225.11. Goddamn, good for you. Or I'm sorry if you were trying to see what the high score could be. But either way, probably good for you. How much easier is like just general movement now at 220? And like, did you lose weight or did you lose legs? Because like at that amount of reduction, that's either like a miraculous weight loss story, or it's like I literally just yopped off half my body. Also, dietitians hate this one simple weight loss trick. How are they gonna weigh you if they don't have legs to weigh? 200 and my peak was 298. I peaked at keep in mind, I've always struggled to put on weight my entire life. Even when I'm like working out regularly, I don't really put on muscle mass. I just tone up. I peaked at a very dense, like 220 all time. And let me tell you, my legs were screaming at practice. And I wasn't like, I'm lanky enough that I'm, you know, I didn't look large or anything. But that was when I was transferring from one college to another. And I had tried to, like, bulk up by giving myself a lot of calories and also working out a lot. And it worked for, like, the muscle mass, but it also made my face kind of pudgy, right? And so I showed up to practice early on. And keep in mind, new school, 3rd year of ball. And we're just going through layup lines. And I go through and I just do a couple like light layups to get loose. And then one of my roommates, like, we went over like left-hand side, just going through progression and shit. My roommate goes through, just leaves up a lob, and I go over, catch an alley, and dunk it. And the next person that was about to go literally stops and looks at me. And then like everything just stops for like 10 seconds. And then somebody goes, I didn't think you had that in you. And I was like, that is extremely fucking rude, first of all. And yes, I got that shit in me. But very fucking rude. Brother, I got like a little pudgy in the face and motherfuckers thought I had no bunnies anymore. So I dropped 30 pounds. I went back down to 190 immediately. I cut my calories in half, and then I started double timing it on workouts. I'd do 2 a days, and I would double my cardio. I lost 30 pounds in like a month. It was fucking wild. I cut down to 190, and then I was just floating again. Grew up on a dairy farm pushing cows so people were easy. I played basketball against a lot of those farmer-ass motherfuckers in Maine. Like, those are the people that you go to... You ever go to, like, dap somebody up, right? Or you go to shake their hand, and their hand is just wider than yours in every way, shape, and form, and your hand feels like a baby hand? That's how you can tell somebody's a farmer, I feel like. If they got that big-ass, wide-ass hand... that just like it's triple the width of a normal man's hand, right? Like I have a large hand in terms of it being long, but like we got farm dudes that their hand is like this in terms of my height, but it's like over here, bro. It's like chode hand. That shit is intimidating. Farm strength is completely different. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is, brother. But like, oh shit, you're all dead. I've killed you all. I hope you enjoy death. You will be meeting your demise very, 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 very soon. And I am happy to be contributing into it. And then we're back. Careful, Roger! Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. The callous sandpaper hands are the largest giveaway to me. What if I told you I have calluses from gaming? No, actually, it's not that bad. I kind of have, like, permanent calluses on my fingers because I used to dunk so much, like, basketball-wise, that my fingers would rip open and bleed on, like, the pads of my fingers. So, over time, they just, like, perma-calloused. And I also was outside a lot, like, just in general, in the woods and shit as a kid, so I kind of got, like, I don't know, I feel like I have smooth and soft palms. But my fingers are callous to shit. Which I also feel like is good as a basketball player because you don't really want to be using your palm too much in basketball. If you're using your palm for anything, you're kind of fucking up. If I'm being honest, you're losing so much control there. Woodworkers have rough hands too. Well, that's because they have like shards of wood in their fucking hands. You have calluses on your palms? Me? No, I have very supple palms. I have very like smooth palms. Honestly, somewhat balmy at certain points in time. Relatively moist, sweaty palms, if anything. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I recognize my weaknesses. All right, quick water break. I need to go sell and take my pup out to potty. If you go out to sell, it means you're soft. And you have to get yourself back in. Quick water break is acceptable. But if you don't die, then you don't need to sell. Or go out to sell. But, quick water break. All right, I'll be right back. Quick food buff. Food memento. I've returned. So what are people that aren't power leveling doing right now? Like, random question. Because this has kept me entertained for like 2 weeks at this point. I have just constantly been pumping this. I don't even know like what the other options are. I'm level 23 now. Nice. Nice. Just doing shardlings. Shardlings are fucking phenomenal XP. We have some good XP going over this way as well, but I also got a whole hell of a lot of clams. Spots getting nerfed for sure. Nah, there are wild spots that exist out there for actual XP. Playing 60 at a time. Nice. I like that. I like that. Honestly, mark it down for progression next time around, realistically. If you can mark a mob grind path out that has zero competition, the trick is separating yourself and the clump that would be competing with you very incredibly quickly, right? And that's why we did so well in the anvils this time around, because in the anvils we separated ourselves and the rest of the clump immediately, right? And then once we got ahead of the curve, it was just nothing. Tank taunts, gets on mount, runs in circle, gets off, taunts back on, we nuke it. Like for Intimorist, like you just pop Intim and then run around on a mount type shit. Because yeah, taunt definitely also good, but you can only pull 1 every 10 with taunt, which is slightly unfortunate. But yeah, Intim, yeah. Intim mount tanking is fucking wild if you have a good mount. Now, we won't have good mounts like day 1 of a fresh server, but even if it's just a standpoint of, you know, you can pull a lot of those things all at once, even if you're pulling 5 without a mount, right? That's something where you mark that down and you're like, okay, in the event that we get to this level to this level, right, we come here and we hit these things. So with how many statics we have, we're going to need people that are sourcing their own and other people's routes for them, honestly, so we can direct all of our groups in the event that, you know, we do need to re-level in the future. We gotta prep for any scenario. We gotta have leveling paths always plotted out. PTR testing, if anything changes, will help out with that. So, you know, if we make a lot of notes, one thing that we lacked this phase was a lot of, like, I guess the like 12 to 16 push for a lot of our groups. That's not good. That's not good. So if we get that down this time around and we get like a hot start right out of the gate, good questing prog, depending on what comes in with changes and everything, next time there is a wipe. Oh, dude, it's just a game changer. And with how many people we have now, I would be shocked if we had anything less than 200 day 1 levelers, like, ready to go the next time there are servers. Thank you for the idea, Donna. Feel like turquoise see somewhere could be the 12 to 16 play. Honestly, if I go anvils again, my route is incredibly simple. Like, all over that level group. Bro, Glow, you may find yourself in my leveling static next time around. I'm just fucking saying. I typically get to, like, pick a little bit of my static. I know. Dusty bias. But I may own the Glow. Do current guildies get like a G invite prio as a guild level? Yeah, so basically what we're looking at for, like, are you talking about in like future iterations, like if there's ever a wipe or anything like that? Because basically what we look at with that is anytime there is a reset. So, you know, when this reset happened. No worries. I just want to make sure. Anytime there is a reset, we put up signups far ahead of time and we start organizing what are called statics. So statics are ideally not just for PvE, but are also for PvP, so people always know who they're playing with, what their grouping is going to be. Also, we're missing our bard because I took dog for a walk. But yeah, statics are very, very, very important. So with our static group signups, those would go up far in advance as soon as any word of a wipe was actually detected. And then we would start planning. How can we pair this class, you know, these classes together? Who can fill this role? And we try to get, you know, people that are going to be able to play time-wise together a lot and keep the statics from dissolving for as long as humanly possible. People that synergy-wise will play together, and then from there we try to organize out the routes for everyone as much as possible to get them, you know, a good start, and then the divergence comes in where once you have your start, it's off to the races with the 10+ grinds, right? So our ideal would be everybody is able to quest very quickly to level 10, get into 10+, and if questing falls off at that point, then everybody breaks off into mob grinds 10+. We have people in the Anvils that started there. We have people in the Riverlands that have gone Riverlands grinds, desert grinds. We got people that are like south of Ursine going into Ursine that are going to Steel Bloom. We've got people that are going Thremden Cascade. We got people that are going to desert minnows or shardlings or snakes. We got people that are going like June Dark early to hit crabs out there. And with how many people we have, we're going to have groups covering the entire fucking playable area. And that's going to be massive, but it's also going to be a lot to maintain. A lot to maintain. Are they going to wipe? I mean, at some point, yeah. It's only a matter of when, not if. And like, the community's been on edge about wipes for a while. I mean, as they always have been. I always say it's historically a 3 to 5 month cadence on wipes. So, like, realistically, I was hoping that we would make it to June this time around, and still could. Still very much good. But a lot of the community is just like in the hypothetical, well, what if, you know, this does happen? So we're just going through like typical structure right now for in the event there is ever a wipe, and like how our structure has been before. So with my group's a 24-hour group. We will typically do 24 hours first day, or like as close as humanly possible. And we will just pump and pump and pump and pump until people physically cannot tolerate the pump anymore. And then once the pump is done, we sleep a little bit, we get on the next day, and we keep pumping. All right, P-Cuts, boat number 3. Motherfucker, how are they losing so many? Have they taken any of your boats? Tell me. Tell me they've taken at least one of your boats. It's a goddamn fucking bloodbath out there. Are they wiping tomorrow? Yes. No, they're not wiping tomorrow. I'm trolling you. The dev stream isn't even tomorrow. No, they're not wiping tomorrow. They have not announced anything about a wipe. They have not said anything about a wipe. The entire community always just like, I don't know, theory crafts. If there is going to be a wipe, there's always the wipe hype people from day one. You know, there's always going to be the birds that are squawking, right? But wipe up, you shut your whore mouth. Goddamn. Goddamn. It's a gathering group also? Yes. There are a lot of gatherers. A lot of gatherers. The gatherers are also massively impactful for the guild as a whole, because our gathering group can supply early XP scrolls, can supply legitimately everything to our leveling groups to keep them sustained and keep them pumping in the long term. Oh, dude, it's so huge. So with our entire infrastructure, we will ideally, you know, anytime there is a wipe, have groups that are all set up, all squared away, familiar with each other. They don't have to worry about, well, we don't have this for our comp. You're always pumping. You're always good to go. We try to have like a sideboard, basically, like a pool of people that we can also switch in that are going to fill different groups along the way. So we do everything we can to give opportunities for people to level very fast with a very consistent group of people. And through our, you know, our entire infrastructure and our ecosystem in-house, where we have our gatherers, we have our crafters, we have our grinders, all of those people. USM Naps people. Wait, no, they hit a Naps boat, bruh. No, they were just minding their business. Oh, that's so sad. Those are our casuals, dog. Oh, God fucking dang it. God fucking dang it. Man, if I wasn't making so much money right now, I'd be really mad. They're innocent. They didn't do nothing, chatter. They didn't fucking do nothing. They didn't deserve that shit. When I get done leveling this next round 100 players, I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm shocked that we have this many players to fucking level, by the way. This is crazy. Let's see what we can eyes with the Benjamins. Oh, dude. I am sleeping in a bed of player market related funds tonight. Yes. I am absolutely up tremendous off of these interactions. Now, I will say, the Steel Bloom emblem market is going down like crazy. I think people are starting to move past it into the higher tier of crafts. I think the saturation is truly starting to hit. So I will be attempting to move out of the Steel Bloom farm relatively quickly. I've said this for like 2 weeks now, but we'll probably be moving on to bigger and better opportunities here relatively soon, just because the econ is going to be going past its prime, right? The money that we can earn goes down, and honestly, there are better XP per hour spots than this, where we could just go out and we could pull shit in abundance. So, overall, I would expect us to be here for a little bit longer. But I don't really think there's going to be another Rosarium Guard push this late. Rosethorn, Bloom Warden starting to cycle out. Maybe some with the rerolls coming in, but that's not going to be enough to actually, like, force anything up. Server wipe. Nothing is confirmed about a fucking server wipe. Nothing is confirmed. People are just yapping. People just be hubbubbing and hullabalooing. And it's all just speculation at this point. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing has been confirmed. There is no server wipe in Bossing Say. Ever since the 2 days of grinding Steel Bloom with you, I took that funding and have turned that into exponential wealth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just buy low and then you sell high, and then, like, literally buy during the week, sell on the weekends, and you will just make money off of that. Run! I don't know if he needs the jambalaya or not, but I'm assuming probably not, but I'm gonna grab it anyways, because at the end of the day, the jambalaya probably yummy. Skirt. All right, we're set. But yes, that's the biggest thing about econ. And keep in mind, now that you all know what to do, the first time players, the people who were a little more casual before this phase and didn't necessarily understand how the econ functioned, now if you see some poor soul selling legendary rubies day one of a server for 5 silver a piece, you're gonna buy every single one of those rubies, and you're gonna, 1, save them from being made into XP scrolls against their will, and 2, make yourself a lot of money. All you have to do is sit on those. I got the burps. All you have to do is sit on those, and then you just passively generate wealth over the course of the server. Until the city pop, and it's been paying off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. If you've been running crates like mad too, oh god. Oh god. I'm not necessarily one to run a bunch of crates just over and over and over and over again and stock them up in a place. Like, I really hope that crate deterioration comes into play so you can't just stock them up like mad, and it's an actual, like, organic mad dash to actually, like, get out to those areas as soon as it does pop, right? But, you know, that's later on. Crate elimination. Crate deterioration is the dusty descriptor of it. You make a crate, and it's got a period of time where it's at 100% value. And then once it is past that time frame, right, it starts deteriorating and losing value at X value per hour. And then once it hits a set number of hours, then that shit gets destroyed. Kex made over 1K in crates in less than 24 hours. Like 1,000 golden crates just generated into the economy. Yeah, that's disgusting. We're gonna see a lot of materials increase very, 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 very soon. Very soon. 5K to 10K gold was made today. Oh, I think far more than that. If individuals were making 1,000 golds, oh god, far more than that. But that's crazy. Idea for Gats, we should put together a cookbook of common gear crafts like pedal and the mat splits to use at various quality. Yeah, the only thing about that is anytime they change the qual algorithm, it gets tough. And like, trying to put together cookbooks and resources, it's the same reason why, sorry Mattis, it's the same reason why I don't put up build guide content very frequently. And it's because it changes so frequently that it's like near impossible to actually keep up with it, right? My build, for instance, has changed multiple times this phase. And Petal Shard right now, like, yes, it's a great craft, but also other item level 26 crafts simply aren't comparable because Petal Shard is so ungodly cheap to output. So comparing Petal Shard to anything else 26, you're spending way less to get something that's really good. And in the future, I don't necessarily think that Petal Shard's going to be something that maintains this level of power scaling for the input, because the input is truly so low to get so much power scaling on a universal piece. So the second that's nerfed, like, you have a lot of people that are, you know, Fizz players, for instance, this phase, that are like, oh, Dusty, when are you crafting your Akadira? Because everybody looks at a guide that was put out last phase when people were saying, oh, well, everybody's crafting Akadira this phase. Well, everybody was crafting Akadira last phase because Akadira was bugged and it was craftable early as an exemption from the crafting tables actually working as intended. So people craft Akadira last phase, but nobody should be crafting Akadira this phase because it's really not that good of a set. Yet there are a lot of new players that are probably going to see a YouTube guide from a few months ago and assume that's relevant. And then they're going to craft Akadira and then they're going to be like, wait, Dusty, what do you mean Akadira is bad? It's all an ebb and a flow. And I think it's very tough to maintain an up-to-date catalog of content that is not evergreen, right? And I think any content catalog that's not immediately live, I have day-to-day changed out things in my build. People have come in and they're like, oh, Dusty, what the, when did you change this? When did you craft this? When did you do this? Just do a build guide every 2 months? Yes, but like, I change my shit way more frequently than every 2 months. Like, I could do like monthly build updates and stuff. I definitely could, but then I also have to record a guide every month. And that's stupid as fuck. I know, don't shame me. But there's not a lot of evergreen content in Ashes. And also, things like leveling guides, those are a really tricky one, right? Because with a leveling guide, as soon as a leveling guide gets very popular and gets, like, you know, into the mainstream, so to say, and more people become aware of it, then you run into this very weird element of opportunity cost weighing in extremely heavily. And if everybody knows X or Y spot is definitely the best spot, and everybody goes to that spot, is that spot still the best spot? Then it gets a little crazy. Joe, what up, dude? What do you think is the best overall class for someone who does a good bit of solo and is new to the game but plans on doing group stuff, etc.? Do you like supporty type classes? And do you like faster or like slower tempo? Like more buttons to press or fewer buttons to press? Make the guide, sell the mats, econ on another level. See, that's honestly probably what I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna start market manipulating. That's what I would do in New World. I would put out my tank guide, but whenever, or not my tank guide, sorry, I would put out my bruiser guide. But before I put out my bruiser guide, I would make sure that I had all of my gear put together and shit. And after I would put all my gear together, people would manipulate the market based on like what, you know, craft mods I was using, all that shit. And the market would move off that. And I had people that made multiple times gold cap simply off of like something as simple as a ring making its way into my build. And a new ring perk that came in. Well, it came in a while back, but it had been updated to work with things that previously didn't facilitate it. So people in chat would basically like buy into all of the mats that I was using on these pieces, right? And they would make me my shit. They would make sure that I got it fast. And then as soon as I would like talk about it on stream, or as soon as I would post a build guide, the mats would fucking explode. Explode. Tell everyone Coke is the best item. They should make Coke a consume that gives you move speed. Personally, I will advocate for that change. I am on your side there. I'm with you, Mr. Coked Out. But yeah, Joe, class stuff just depends on like what your personal preference is. Like solo is always going to be a little bit harder than anything group, right? But I'm not complex. I like learning, just looking for survivability. Bard is, yo, Malak, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Bard is really good if you're looking to solo, if you're looking to group, if you're looking to do a little bit of DPS, if you're looking to have a lot of situationality and have multiple builds within that class that you can learn. Bard will always keep you learning. Summoner is very safe, very secure, a little bit less dynamic than a Bard is, and will be a little bit more awkward to fit into groups. Granted, it does fit into groups in a few different good spots, but can be awkward for some people to try to fit summoners into groups. Clerics also have great solo ability. Those are like my top 3. Cleric is like your true healer archetype. It's the only class that has a resurrect in the entire game. Granted, it's not a self-res, but resing other people always gets it into a group. So typical group comp will be 2 bards, 2 clerics, 3 DPS, and 1 tank. It's an 8-person group. So you always need your supports. 4 support slots, typically half your group comp. So there's a high emphasis on supports. You can't really go wrong there, but I would say if you want something that's like very active, Bard. If you want something that's less active, Cleric or Summoner. And depending on what role you're looking for, like Summoner has a tank DPS and a healer type summon. You know, it can have 1 out at a time, different specializations. And it has a lot of, oh god. It has a lot of support in its kit as well. So, 1 tank, 1 Cleric, 6 Bards. Unironically, you could, and I have. Honestly, you don't really need the Cleric that much unless people are dying. The only reason you need a Cleric at that point is if you need a res, so. 8-person group school. Yeah, it's a bit of a unique group comp, so it changes the percentage splits of emphasis on certain roles past your traditional like 1 healer, 3 DPS, 1 tank. So it's a 20% healer or support, 20% tanks, and 60% DPS, right? So now you're over here and you're looking at 4 out of 8 people being supports in your group, and you're going from like a, you know, WoW Trinity 5-person group comp where you got a 20% support emphasis, and now you're looking at a 50% support emphasis, and out of nowhere, everybody always needs more clerics and bards because every single group has to function. So it's intriguing, the changes, right? And I've only come from like 5-person groups in the past with the MMOs that I played. Granted, like Diablo 2 was 8-person, so I mean, I got a little bit of prep of the 8s for that. But I gave for 5-person groups in the past a lot, so it was a little bit of an adjustment period to figure out, like, do I want to drop a support in favor of another DPS? Oh, okay, well, that actually slows our, you know, our clear speed if I drop a bard, because you want to have 1 bard on Mana Song, which is blue, and then you want to have 1 bard on Damage Song, which is red. And if you have both of those, then you'll be clearing faster. Well, what happens if I only have 1 cleric? Well, then you can have a bard on Yellow Song, which is healing, and that bard can, you know, supplement some heals, and bards can actually pump out really good heals. So, DOC was an 8-group game. I did not play myself any DAOC. I know. I missed an entire, like, not necessarily a generation, but I missed like an entire subgenre of MMOs to the point where truly like Ashes is the most like social sandboxy leaning, you know, classic grindy MMO that I have played. Good looks on the Crit Mantle. Did you make a lot of money off of that? Did you buy up the entire market? Because I hate you if you took my Grip Mantle. I was gonna do that when I got back to town, you slime. Removing a cleric, you lose your DPS. One of your best DPSs too. It's the secret pumper they don't want you to know about, Pock. Listen, you gotta be quiet. Oh my god, wait. Someone made a Lego Scald Plate? What the fuck? That's so excessive. Why? That's so excessive. Like, yours falling behind. Well, Strag, take solace in the fact that gearing can only do so much for you. And may God have mercy on your soul. Why would you need a Scald Plate? That's the caster one. You have 2 fizzes. Wouldn't you want a Stone Glen? And do you not have your Stone Glen yet? Brother, it's because you're trying to gear 2 characters too. You're like trying to equally gear out a fucking ranger in a tank so you can like switch holes. You gotta lock in. I did the Crit Mantle. For what? You don't need Grip Mantle. Not to wear. Are you deconning it? Surely you're deconning it. Are you trying to make Blood Runner? Raven Leather? Are you buying all my Grip Mantle? Just a few pieces. Stop buying the grip mantle. How much is it selling for? Strike, don't lie to me. What are you buying at? And what is the price on Raven carcasses? Someone hook a brother up with 32 rare Grave Lily. That's like 60 gold, I think. That was a lot less than a gold each. Okay, wait, so what are Raven Carks? Because it's 2.2 Raven Carks per Grip Mantle. I have a confession. I have 760 hours since EA, and I've never had a max level character. Do you just have, like, add DHD, or, like, what do you have going on there? I'm not about to roast. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Is this your first time playing? Because that makes a lot of sense. You can very easily get lost in that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not even a roast. I've seen that before. I've seen that before. Especially with how different every archetype's experience is in the game, even down to, like, finding leveling groups. People will so frequently pop back and forth between the archetypes that they, like, want to check out, that they don't want to check out, you know, and try to put it together. This first phase I hit 25. I had to curtail my rogue nature, though. I'm glad that you decided to be a better person overall. That's me. Yeah. I mean, it's a completely different experience depending on what you're playing. So, I think it's important to figure out where you want to lean in the long term. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. 760 a lot, though. 760 a lot, Sauce. God damn, brother. That's a commitment. Shit. This is my first phase to 25, and now 80% of my guild members quit. Or were they killed in a raid? Where did 80% of your guild go, Nicholas Maduro? Because I do have questions. I have a lot of questions. Something tells me you're hiding them. Slowly stop playing. Right. And you didn't move them to different countries so that way they wouldn't be found? Because it seems like a very likely story, Nicholas. Are you wearing the Nike Tech Fizz still? Because I'm gonna need to get me some of that. A lot of people are in that place. I don't think anyone in my guild plays. Yeah, I mean, that's... Listen, one thing I always say about Ashes is that because of the community side, my experience is far different than many other people's. And a lot of the people that are in our guild would not be playing if it wasn't for our community. Ashes very much is live or die by the community. And for a lot of communities, especially like you guys are saying, the smaller ones that don't have as much of that, like, well, we're constantly bringing up new people. We're looking to PvP, you know, against everyone. We're looking to run, like, fucking boot camps and get everybody all squared away. Hit 25, can get switched out when needed. Oh, shit, we got a 25. Lion! I'm gonna be playing it not for CADs. Yeah. And, like, honestly, that's a huge compliment to the community. And I think it's also something where if we are already growing and maintaining this community on this level, right? And on this level of consistency, we're still on double waitlist for our guilds to the point where we are having to work on a specific waitlist tech to organize the waitlist more, right? This has been remarkable for how incredibly consistent our community population has been on a baseline. And I think that as Ashes itself continues to get more of that replayability, more of that repeatability, and for people in the long term, that's just going to snowball our guild so fucking heavily, right? If we can recruit and we can still be growing and we can still be bringing in multiple new players a day, when everybody's quitting the game and when we've lost half of our population as a game, that is a testament to, like, how much this community is actually bringing in. And I like that shit a lot. Be there in 2 minutes. All right, bet. We got +1 level 25. Mattis is level 24 and is probably getting close to 25. So we're truly up tremendous. Congrats on your 25, dog. All right, cool. So +1, 25 cleric. Mattis is getting close. Roger's 24. So I got 2 24s in group right now. Boys, the pump is truly pumping. And I got a summoner about to hit 20. We ascending. I won't have to be here for too much longer. I won't have to. Boys, I think tomorrow's a Carfin day, if I'm being honest. Already trying to decide how I'm best able to help the community with my low time availability. And honestly, there are so many ways that you can. There are so many ways. Christ, Kevin. What is this? I would prefer to get people's mains in over alts. So if we have any mains, I'll take those first. But if there are spots for alts, I don't mind. Because I'm still getting clams out here. But I would prefer mains over alts if we do have any. Granted, we got alts in the group right now. So it kind of is what it is. I don't know how many mains there are going to be that are ready for this. So thinking about just picking out whatever gatherings needed. Gathering is insanely impactful. We always need raw materials to be generated. And keep in mind, I always have the, have the mentality that since I don't really want to go out and brute force gathering, I can make my money in other ways and I can scale that money into buying the gatherables from people. Well, who are the people that I prefer to buy from? Guild gatherers, if at all possible. Excuse you. So, for me, I like having the entire infrastructure of guild gatherers in place. I need something. I go into the guild and I'm like, who has this? All right, cool. What do you want for it? And then the materials that we generate from nothing and the money that we generate from nothing are both kept within the guild and they're insulated from the outside economy. The power of those materials is used for guild crafts. The power of that money is used for our guild crafters to make better crafts for the guild. And it's this entire cycle of benefit on multiple levels where the more that we keep in-house, the better off we are as a guild to scale up to an exponential degree. I'm at 22, but might try and get a grind group elsewhere. I mean, honestly, you can grind anywhere at 22 and get some good benefit from it. You could do desert grind right now to try to get sand squall emblems and some of the or sand squall essences, some of the emblems that are out there. Chundark grind is always kind of a hit depending on what's out there. Corrin, yeah, Corrin. You could go crabs, anything. And honestly, the amount of scenery that I'm showing on stream by being here in this one spot for hours on end is definitely going to be like on the lower end, right? But again, this is good XP for our people that need XP. And this is very good money per hour for the people that are coming to power level. So it's like, it's that mutual benefit. Could I power level people faster elsewhere? Yeah, absolutely. Are there probably spots where we can get higher gold per hour right now? Especially on the high end, the potential? Yeah, 1000%. If we get a blood runner drop in Carfin right now, ooh, I don't want to know what that's worth. It's probably worth a good amount of clams. So, is there a reset coming for Ashes? At some point in time, yeah. Strike, you're a fucking goober. I'd say you're more like the Thanasis and Tentacuumpo of Ashes, if I'm being honest. I feel like you're Thanasis. I feel like you're doing your best. You have your moments where you hit a little hezzy shake and you get to the rim and you give that link the Tentacuumpo slam, and there's a little bit of that semblance, but well, no, I mean, Thanasis got that one good play. Like, if you Google Thanasis and Tentacuumpo highlight, it'll pop up. I swear to God. Left corner, if I'm not tripping. Left corner hits like a hezzy. Did he hit a sham god on a motherfucker? I think he might have sham godded a motherfucker. Thanasis and Tentacuumpo highlight. I'm pretty sure he hit a sham god on a motherfucker. Wait, hold on. Yeah, he had a sham god on a motherfucker. Hold on. It was so unnecessary. Yes, look. Wait. This. He hits the most unnecessary sham god. Like, why is his bag kind of deep, though? Like, why did he break out a completely unnecessary Hezzy Tween sham god there? In what world? In what world? He didn't go anywhere off the sham god, bro. He had a Hezzy Tween sham god Hezzy Tween into a half spin. For whatever fucking reason. Brother was just button mashing shit. Like, actually button mashing. Pretty glad I missed it. God damn it, I just closed out of it. I'll have to Google the highlight again. Hold on. Hold on, I got you. Alright, hold on. Here. So it's like... Tween, Hezzy, Sham God, Tween, Hezzy into the half spin. Was like the legitimate... Fucking Hezzy Tween, Hezzy Sham God into a Tween Hezzy half spin into the fucking right hand left side layup. The devious combo. Like, that was a disgusting wombo combo of fucking doom that many lads would not be able to do anything about. I'm gonna be completely honest. Bro, that half spin was fucking paced perfectly. That shit was beautiful. That was actual art. Never to be seen again. I swear to God, sometimes he'd be fucking sandbagging. Like, there's no way that he can do something like that, because that's not just like... Bro, I played college ball. That is a handling combo that, like, I would probably fumble if I tried to break it out in that manner. And I played a lot of basketball my entire life. That shit is not easy to pull off mid-game and then just go to the hoop and score after, bro. That's a nice-ass ISO play. And brother just pulled that out of nowhere and then is somehow just vibing. Granted, Brian Scalabrine taught us that the worst player in the NBA at any given time is, in his words, closer to LeBron than we are to him. And that shit is entirely true, bro. I, as a good basketball player, could play against the worst NBA player, and I would get fucking waxed. I would get absolutely beaten and battered. I would not be able to get a shot off with my slow-ass release. I would not be able to get separation. My first step is not fast enough. Brother, it would be terrible. Terrible to see it all come to life. That's just a different level of game at that point. It moves faster. It functions different. Everything is different. Like when I want to try to step to KG. I mean, they're good players. They're great players, I'll even say, that are not league players. But the league brings more than just an element of you are good, you make it to the league. Making it to a high level of college basketball, or even making it to professional basketball at any level, brings a level of healthcare, a level of training, a level of like meal prep and planning and support in your life that you don't have. I played at small schools, and the availability of having personal trainers that were always available, people that were doing like diets for the team based on what we were trying to intake and hit macros on and shit, always going down between practices, and like, you know, seeing the athletic trainers that were there to get us all taped up, get us all stretched out, before practice and everything. Like, it was a complete difference. Going to a supervised workout with a trainer that was saying, okay, you're doing this right now. This is your plan for the day. I'm putting this much weight on because this is what your plans have been. Attempt to do this. Was the easiest thing that I have ever done in my life, to where I basically could show up, and if I was doing a squat, I'd walk up to the bar, the weight would be on, and then I'd rack the bar, I would walk to the next thing that I was doing, the weight would be on, and everything would just be, right, right. Super easy. When you get to the league, it's a completely different level of that. You got that on fucking steroids, brother. You have like the best of the best in the industry. You got like strength and conditioning coaches out the wazoo. Like, it's a different element of shit. And keep in mind, brother, one of the schools I went to was a fucking community college that I played at that treated us like we were goddamn D1 players for whatever reason. And also they give you steroids. Well, only the ones that are allowed via league sanctioned actions. Yes, yes. I feel like I definitely could have got away with doing steroids in college. Like, that's also what I wonder. How many people in college are just roided out to shit that make it to the league and then suck because they can no longer be roided out to shit? Like, I feel like that's definitely a thing, because I'm gonna be real. You do not have too much that's actually going on to check that shit. Probably more in high school. Yeah, that's true. I guess in like the prep school environment too. Granted, like college is also, bro, the NCAA does not have as much regulation as a lot of people think that it does. Like, let's go wrestling and baseball. Like, baseball, yes, but we also have to remember, for every one person that is in American baseball that's roided out, there's somebody in Japan that is simultaneously pitching and hitting better than any of our roid heads are doing it. And also there's some dude throwing a rock at a wall in a country where they don't really have baseball diamonds set up that's gonna throw 98-mile-an-hour heaters 12 years from now. Baseball is a weird fucking sport. Like, I swear to God, you got people come in with like a fucking .97 ERA in their debut season, and their backstory is like, oh yes, he milked the cattle, and then after milking the cattle, he used to take some of the stale milk and ball it up and then throw it at a wall, and over time, the friction of the air on the ball of milk allowed him to start manipulating it into what he learned as his first curveball. And then he took that into his local school, where they learned about milking cattle. And he taught his teacher how to throw a curveball. His teacher then fashioned a bat out of an old cattle femur, and they started simulating baseball for the first time. In his first season in the school league, he averaged a .12 ERA with 1,062 strikeouts over 100 innings. Don't ask how that's possible. Dude got a one-pitch game and one-pitch game and never missed. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, steroids, though. Granted, steroids don't make it easier for you to like locate the ball, but goddamn, if I had an extra 72 pounds of muscle on me because of some juice, let me tell you, I would be able to absolutely blast a baseball out of existence. Out of existence. Bear steak, you say? Poopy. Pee-pee, poo-poo, terrible. Amazing story. Thank you. Thank you. It's a huge backstory. Someday that guy will get a Supermax, and he'll have a deal with New Balance. Steroids make it easier for you to get mad and blow your life up over nothing. So, like, what if I don't get mad enough? Should I take steroids so I get mad a little angrier? Because some people have said I don't get too angry at all. Like, I'm not a very angry person. Don't forget he was in the 400 still in base before the steroids with like 3 or 4 MVPs. Right, but also the steroids. Like, nobody's arguing that Barry Bonds was never a good baseball player, right? But that man definitely fucking roided to shit. Definitely roided to shit. 1,000%. And as legit as he may have been at certain points in time, that man was hitting balls to the stratosphere with one quick twitch of a singular muscle fiber. His bat speed had to be measured in a different fucking unit of measurement than miles per hour. That shit broke the sound barrier. Like, there's a certain level, and I personally, hear me out, unpopular opinion, I think all professional athletes should just be allowed to juice as much as humanly possible. Test the limit of what's available. Like, realistically, people are either going to be popping ACLs or risking heart attack because they're simply too big. But why don't we have 7'2", 410 pound, 6% body fat point guards that are going up and windmilling on each other with a 62-inch vertical like they're a fucking monster. I'd go to an NBA game to look at that shit. Now, keep in mind, we already got freak-ass athletes in that bitch. But hear me out. Hear me out. Picture John Morant, but 265 pounds. All muscle. All muscle. He goes up for a John Morant pullback full tomahawk on somebody. Comes down, the entire hoop goes through the floor. Game ends. 3 people are dead. Clean league versus not clean league. Bet not clean league wins viewage. Well, it would depend. Is the clean league already established? Like, would I have to start the steroid league competing against the current NBA? Or would the current NBA be allowing steroids? Because if the NBA just started allowing steroids, I don't think the NBA's viewership would go down. I think the NBA would get a spike in viewership because people would be so interested to see what's going to happen. Personally, I think if it's an equal set of circumstances, people watch the highest level sports to watch the highest level sports. If you didn't want to watch the best athletes in the world compete, you'd go to your local high school and you would compete on you'd watch a way different level of competition. You just save money and you'd watch it for the love of the game. But if you're watching the NBA, you want to watch a level of competition that is not attainable to a normal person. You being that normal person, you want to see that thing played on the highest level. There's a reason why you're watching D1 college instead of going to your local D3 school that does free admittance and $1.50 popcorn and stocking up there, right? I personally think the steroid league would actually win if it was normalized. The only thing that would stop it is if there was this big taboo push about how like steroids are destroying, you know, everything sports, and that, you know, the kids are gonna get steroids and turn into beavers and stuff. And I think that would be the big thing that would stop the steroid league on the pro level. Also, some people being absolute pussies and not wanting to turn into fucking the fucking things from Fallout. Like, they just, you know, they may not want to. But I think overall, if it were normalized and people were not being pussies about it, and just say we had the NBA right now, athletes would sue the league after their bodies give out too. Well, see, that's also why I think large bodies should use their power to make people sign waivers. I think professional sports with steroids would be better, and I think Beast games, if Mr. Beast was actually executing people, would have a lot more on the line. And surely both of those things could have legality based on how big the acting bodies are. Mr. Beast has $1 billion. The NBA has already a lot of say over athletes, because keep in mind, you say athletes and sue after their bodies give out, but like, if you look at an NFL player's contract, there's probably a body weight clause somewhere in that contract. Same thing with a lot of NBA players, not Zion, clearly. But there's usually a body weight clause within the contract that if they don't hit these, like, you know, fitness goals and they go outside of these for an extended period of time, they'll be fine, right? So some people that were like previous linemen have dropped their fat dude contracts. And basically, they have a body weight clause where it's like, you can be up to this amount of weight and down to this amount of weight. Any pound over, as of this date, you will be fined this many $1,000 per pound. Roids, these really messed suits up. You can do it somewhat responsibly now. So, like, my question is, keep in mind, I'm not a very brolic lad. I'm not, like, I'm kind of swollen and stuff. I got a pump cover on, so you can't see. But, like, today, do we have things that are just sold over the counter that would just be considered steroids back in the day? Like, things existing, like controlled creatine supplement usage and all of the supplements that we have available right now, would those be considered 30 years ago absolutely steroids? TRT? Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That 1,000% makes sense. Creatine's been around for a long, long time. Probably HGH. So just the miracles of modern science, basically. Right. And I'm sure there's some, like, I don't know what lifters be on at this point in time, but I'm sure there's some crazy supplements that lifters have for routines, bro. I know some lifters that take like fucking 42 pills a day to supplement their shit. Creatine also makes a crazy difference. What does creatine actively do? Like, what would be the benefit of me adding creatine to my daily routine? As someone that, like, I'm gonna be honest, I should probably get a gym membership immediately and go lifting and stuff. But I keep coming up with excuses and reasons not to, but I'm running out of reasons not to. But what is the purpose of it? Like, is it just like a get your blood pumping, get your dick hard type thing? It's good for brain function. Okay, word. Word. Is it gonna get me all amped up? Like, am I gonna be like bro chest pumping? Creatine is one of the things you should just take, workout or not. Also adds water into your muscles. Oh, wait a second. Run! Do you have forge fired beef barley and stew? Because that might be a Ron special that he needs. I don't know like how many he actually needs at this point in terms of remaining recipes. But that may very well be one of them. I choose you. I choose you. Helps build muscle, helps muscle recovery. Alright, bet. I'm getting creatine tomorrow. You've sold me on it. Great for more than just muscles. Very good for cognitive functions, but it supplies your muscles more water, so recovery is easier. Am I gonna have to drink more water if on creatine? No, yes. Nice. Confidence, guys. Are we hitting the gym? Probably should, but you can take creatine without even hitting the gym, and creatine boosts cognitive function as well, according to the chat scientists that we have. So, more than what he does now. I mean, I already drink a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot of water, but like, you want to drink 8 glasses? More than the average person. Okay, so if I'm drinking like a gallon a day, because I'm drinking, I don't know how many of these I'm drinking. I drink almost a gallon a day. Okay, yeah, I mean, I drink coffee and I drink water as my 2 pretty exclusive intakes of things. I don't really drink too much soda or anything unless I'm going out to eat. I don't have anything else in the house. And Dr. Pepper, I don't keep Dr. Pepper in the house. If you have a problem, you can solve your problem by removing all of the variables from it. Caffeine dehydrates you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, so I'll just make sure I'm drinking water. Chat, spam the hydrates. The hydrates keep me here. The hydrates keep me alive. 6 minutes on food buff wearing off, my boys. 6 humble, quick minutes. Cal, thank you for the hydrate. So, like, random question, but what's the over-under on how many times I should be pissing in a day? Is there a normalized amount of, like, the bladder contains this much, the balls contain this much as the carryover for the pee? Because, like, pee volume is bladder size times ball size squared and then divided by pi, right? Because you have to factor in all of the storage receptacles. Your balls don't hold pee. Then why do my balls feel full when I have to pee? Because it really feels like pee is stored in the balls. I don't know if you're trying to get that propaganda, like, fed to you, but, like, where else would it be stored? See, that's what I'm saying. Logically speaking, I'm not a doctor, but that sounds correct to me. Yes, that's what I'm, literally, any doctors in the chat, logically speaking, I have to pee right now. Where do I feel that? Do I feel that in my stomach, where my bladder would be? No, I feel that in my taint leading up to my sack, and then towards the front of scrotum totes. Pee is stored in the balls. Wouldn't they swell up in that case? Still small. Still small. That was optimistic, though. That was optimistic. You had me checking. I was about to be really happy. I was about to hold in my pee forever. But no. No, still small. You trolling? What, that when I have to pee, I feel pressure in my balls? No, I have to pee right now. I feel it in my gooch. Man got a hernia? No, I don't lift anything. I'm saying pee isn't held in your balls. I feel like you have no way to disprove that my balls don't currently have pee in them. Like, if you'd like to come take a look, feel free. But I feel like you have no way to functionally disprove that. Pee is 100% stored in the balls. Like, I'm going to go pee in 4 minutes when my food buff wears off. And I'm going to tell you if it feels or looks like my balls deflate. It should be in your bladder. Well, where's my bladder located? Because if it's in my balls, then that makes sense. But my bladder doesn't feel full. My balls feel full. Big bladder trying to gaslight you. What if this guy is the inventor of the bladder and he's really just trying to like sell this thing? Not your balls. Well, you can't even tell me where the fucking bladder is located. Where am I supposed to feel the pee if the pee's not in my balls? Like the mid left of my tum-tum? Chat, somebody figure out where the fucking bladder is supposed to be. My bladder is in my balls. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what it feels like. I feel like if I squeezed on my taint right now, I would have much more pee pressure, like all things said and done. The balls aren't our pee sacs. Don't let him lie to you. Don't let him lie to you. That's a very bad man in chat. That is a very, very, very bad man in chat, and he wants to do very bad things to your pee sac. Cats have a blockade into Halcyon. I don't know. I'm in Steel Bloom, do we? Shit, sometimes they be doing things without me, I will say. What are they doing? Are they shaking people down? There are biological diagrams that show the bladder. Okay, and am I streaming biological diagram directory or am I streaming Ashes of Creation directory? I'm asking you guys. Biology teachers in chat are crying right now. Why would biology teachers care about where my pee is stored? They're caring about plants and shit. Don't fucking lie to me. Biology is about flora and fauna and like growing plants and having greenhouses. They don't care about pee. You can't convince me otherwise. Your bladder's like a 7-stage filter. Compare my bladder to the Shark air filter that I have in my living room for me. Because I vacuumed out my Shark air filters like earlier today because it has like the HEPA filter in the middle and then it has like the filters on the outside that pull up. So like what can I do for my pee at that point? They're checking everyone's balls. Put a straw in it. Sounds painful. Why would I want a straw in my balls? Doesn't sound very good at all. Find a new bug for me, had to relog to fix it. Man, make sure you report it so you get a gilded beetle mount that you can't get anywhere else. Super exclusive mount. That's what a catheter is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just goes to your balls. Yep. Yeah, don't let them tell you any other terms. Literally a Daft Punk song about how it's stored in the balls. I feel like there are many Daft Punk songs. All of them about how pee is stored in the balls. I'm pretty sure all of them. 20 ghost mining nodes are fun. Oh, do you get like desynced and then you just couldn't mine the nodes? All right, seems like we're waiting for respawns, so this is a good time to go empty my balls. Hold on, chat. Don't pull more for a sec, and then we'll rebuff, and then it'll be a quick drain. Chat. I'm gonna go drain my balls real quick and think about you guys while I do it, and then fill up my water. I'll be right back.
have returned.
So, I was taking notes, and it definitely felt like I was creating more force when I was pushing with my pelvic floor than when I was pushing with my stomach, leading me to believe that the path of pressure for P is indeed through the balls and not through a bladder in the stomach. I feel like we're really onto something, chat. So like next time you guys go pee, try pushing with your balls and then try pushing with your stomach at like 2 different points. Your pelvis is where your bladder is, by the way. So like my balls. So pee is stored in the balls. Okay. 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 And are you a doctor? Chat, are any of you doctors that are saying this? I need to know that this is verified true information. I can't possibly have any false info going out at this point. So. Balls are an extremity of the pelvis, TBH. Okay. So, by proxy, P is effectively, yes, stored in L balls. I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express. I feel like Holiday Inn would have to pay me for that promo, or I would probably get sued for doing it without payment. Either way. All right, can confirm P stored in the balls. Next. How many emblems do we have? I've just kind of been mindlessly farming emblems and shit this entire time. I love that my health doesn't move anymore because we are at 0 threat of anything bad happening. Oh, word. Well, back up you go, sir. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Hold on. Boop. Boop. All right, we got almost 2 stacks of emblems at this point in time. We got almost 2 stacks. Victor, my boy. Thank you for 12 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. The large 1-year sub. Brother, the new, shiny, beautiful banana. Where's the cope stored? I can't tell you. That's my own supply. It's my own supply. You cannot have any of it. If I shared it with you, I would have less for myself. And it's not that I, like, need to quit or anything like that, but really answering self questions here. I am. I'm trying to solve some of the modern mysteries of man while also putting out video game content. I feel like it's a hard thing to balance, but truly I'm taking on the challenges that some people simply aren't willing to take on for you guys. Also, Victor, I shouldn't drop this tech publicly too much, because if I do, then everybody is just gonna have streaks out the wazoo. But you can always just watch the VOD or watch clips from that day if you're ever about to lose it. I remembered, but you remembered too late, huh? It's always a tragedy. Always a tragedy. It's always an element of like, oh, hey, I should watch the VOD, and then you see me go live and you're like, oh shit. Well, we're down horrendous. It's okay, brother. A brave soldier lost at war. And we'll remember it. We'll remember it. Justly consider having gold bars of knowledge. Brother, listen, I'm not a professional rapper, but I will say I'm very much so a professional yapper. If I had everything line up for me, I would be a multi-platinum selling yapper. I would put up numbers on all the charts. I'd do it all in lights. But I'm just performing at small venues. I'm just trying to do it for the love of the game. You can tell that I'm really just out here grinding it out, man. And someday, maybe all the records come, maybe everything comes. But I'm just doing it for the enjoyment of it, man. Just trying to spread some love and spread some wisdom. Oh, no, come to a family emergency. I hope everything is good, Mr. Victor. And I hope you get back soon. I hope everything is all taken care of, brother. Twitch streams are just this generation's talk radio. Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize that, if I'm being honest. I think a lot of streamers are like, why don't I grow? and then you go into their stream and there's no interaction and there's no like, you know, there's no space being filled. It's all void. It's all just nothingness. And I give streams on average about a minute before, you know, before I lose interest in it. And that's partly me, but realistically, the average duration for a session on Twitch, like somebody clicking on a channel, watching it, and then clicking off. Ooh. Lash. Lash, do you need stonewall potions? Because I just got a stonewall potion. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that's a beaut. That's a wonderful one to make. Granted, that's all fizz. But, anyways, I digress. Reminds me, need to unfollow a couple of streamers. The average session time for like somebody coming in, watching a channel, and then leaving is about 12 minutes and 37 seconds. And that is across all of Twitch, right? So if you were holding somebody for longer than that, then congratulations, you're above average. But a lot of people will hold people for way less than that because somebody could click on your stream at any point in time, right? It could be somebody's first moment in your chat. And if they don't have something to engage with, they don't have something to interact with, even if that's just a conversation to follow along with along the way. I have 6 Butcher Skinwalkers. Then they're not going to have a reason to stay, right? They won't have a reason to be there, and they won't have a reason to engage with you in the first place. And you need to give someone an icebreaker when they're viewing your channel the same way that you need to IRL. So, you talk so much on real though. How do you stay hydrated? I don't know how much water I drink in a day, honestly. Anytime somebody hydrates, I have to drink water. And then anytime I take a break, I fill up my old mason jar with more water. And then I'm just constantly drinking throughout the day. So, like, I don't keep soda at home. I drink water. I drink coffee early in the day, but I also have water with my coffee. And then I transition to just water around like 5 p.m. And then around that time, it's all water the rest of the night. Stream until 11 or midnight most nights. Hop off a stream, spend some time with Carla, go to bed around 2, wake up and do that shit all again. So I don't know the total water intake though. I will say I also drink a lot of water off stream. I'm constantly like, I'll have a mason jar or 2 after stream. Usually I have a water bottle beside the bed as well, and I'll drink like an entire water bottle at night. I just like wake up half thirsty. So Leon, also, thank you for that here, my boy. Are they talking about potential wipes? Intrepid? No, the community always. If I'm being honest. Anytime that there is a dev stream, anytime there is a potential for something exciting to happen, there's always wipe pipe, wipe pipe, wipe pipe, wipe pipe. Weird personal question. Do you snore? Asking because of waking up to drink thing. No, and if I ever do, it's like a relatively quiet thing. I fucking hate snorers. I am more likely to wake, like, honestly, I'm more likely to wake Carla up in the middle of the night, and this might be TMI for some of you, but like, I eat late at night, and I got a sensitive tummy. I have unironically woken Carla up in the middle of the night more because I have ripped ass in the middle of the night, and it has been like audaciously loud, whatever, if that's even a word. It's been disgustingly loud, like just a high decibel count. Could probably hear it upstairs level. So those instances have happened. No poo, thankfully not this yet, you know, not this time, not yet. But I don't really snore too much. I will say I am definitely a dirty mouth breather. I'm like not always a mouth breather, but my older brother punched me in the face when I was a kid. I know, long story. My mom had just bought a brand new minivan, and I wanted to sit in the middle row. And my mom, this was her first brand new vehicle ever. We're sitting in the dealership parking lot. All of us went with her to pick it up, right? And I'm sitting in the middle row. And my older brother AMC's like, you gotta get in the back. And I, like the strong, independent Dusty I said no. I will not sit in the back of this van. And he, being 8 years older than I, and me being, I don't know, less than 10 at the time, he punched me in the fucking face. And I was already seatbelted in. I was literally sitting there in the seat. He was on this side of me, came across like this. That's why my nose kind of curves a little bit. But it was basically like car jujitsu, like car jitsu. If one person started outside of the car and then got one free shot. So like, he hauled off and just like punched me in the fucking face as hard as he could. My nose just smithereens, blood everywhere. I'm wailing in the dealership parking lot. My mom runs into the dealership and she's like, do you have paper towels? My nose never got reset, so now I have a deviated septum. I was having seizures and shit, so they made me get a head scan and stuff one time. And Doc comes in and he's like, hey, so like, your brain looks good, but you know your nose. And I'm like, what, the deviated septum? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, bad incident with a fist when I was younger. So I have the nose of a man that has done copious 8 balls. Like my right nostril, I think it's my right one, is like completely fucking cooked. One of them is. I got pretty good breathing right now though. But yeah, overall my nose is kind of fucked up, and I blame my older brother for hauling off on my shit. So sometimes in the middle of the night, I'll be mouth breathing a little bit, and then I can get a little dry. But we also have like a giga air humidifier now, that's actually like in the room. And I also have like a small one behind there that just ran out of water actually, relatively recently. So we try to run a lot of humidifiers. It was, when we first got this humidifier, it was like it's a floor model one that holds multiple gallons of water and then just puts it out throughout the day, right? I have to fill it a couple times a day. But it was like 30% to 35% humidity in like the bedroom area. And then it was lower than that out in the actual living room because Maine winter is so dry, and all we had was one baby humidifier out. And it was bone dry, dude. So once we got that in, the humidity in the house now is like 50, I'd say in the bedroom it's like 55%, getting close to 60%, which is getting comfy. Outside in the living room is getting like a little higher, but still a little dry out there. But White Pipe guys remind me of the birds from Finding Nemo. Yes! White Pipe, White Pipe, White Pipe. This over and over and over again. I was just asking, because could have been a sign of sleep apnea. Kind of just raw dog that shit for years and actually doing something about it was life changing for me. Oh, I know some motherfuckers with sleep apnea. Let me tell you what. No, I hate snoring, bro. I'm so susceptible to noises when I'm sleeping. So when I went to Iceland this past year, that was where, yo, Argmatic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That was where my birthday was spent last year, and it was, you know, we streamed out there. It was a fucking blast. But we were going around Iceland, Carla and I, and a bunch of Carla's friends. We had a group of like 7 of us. And we were going around the entire country, driving around, camping in a lot of different areas. But what I didn't know, and I have a strict no snoring rule for the Airbnb. Like, if you snore, you legitimately are not invited to sleep at my Airbnb for TwitchCon. I'm not even kidding. I'm not making this up. I will literally, like, I will unlist you if you snore. Because if I hear you snoring through the walls, I will actively bang on the walls until you wake up, and then I'll go to bed. I'm not even kidding. Fuck your sleep. I'm getting my sleep. You are the piece of shit snorer. You are a lower priority on the totem pole than me. I'm disturbed here. I'm the victim. So, I'm in Iceland with Carla and Carla's friends, and first night there, that we're actually like out in the tent, right? It's not just a level of snoring, right? It's like... And I hear that level of snoring. And then it's like after that, and then it quiets down. And then another couple minutes pass, and it's like... And I'm like, motherfucker, you have sleep apnea. That's legit sleep apnea. Yes, I know. 2 of them. 2 of them. Dude, at one point, I woke up in the morning and I said, hey guys, I'm having a blast on this trip, but I need you both to do me a favor as soon as you go home. And I was like, I'm not saying this because I didn't sleep for shit. I didn't sleep for shit, but I'm saying this because I care about you. Go see your primary care physician and get checked for sleep apnea. I was like, I swear to God, y'all motherfuckers need a CPAP machine. I don't know if either of them did. I don't really give a fuck because I ain't got to listen to them fucking sleep anymore. But holy shit, bro. I hate a sleep apnea having motherfucker. And it ain't your guys' fault. But hear me out. Hear me out. Why don't you just fucking remember to breathe while you're asleep? Oh, I need a fan on my face. Just breathe. You do it so much during the day. Brother, just don't forget. Just don't forget. It's literally such a skill issue. I had the surgery, it didn't work for me. Just maybe try to set like a Netflix, or not a Netflix, like an iPhone reminder to breathe every few seconds. But why breathe when I can just not? Large counter there. Military pays big money if you have sleep apnea. Wait, do they really? Because you want to know what's fucking crazy? One of the two sleep apnea having motherfuckers actually enlisted in the military shortly after getting home. I'm not even making that up. I'm not even making that up. One of them is actively in the military now. And I guarantee he's a sleep apnea having ass motherfucker. How the fuck does that work? Why? Yeah, like, hold on. Chat, hold on. If you guys enlist with your sleep apnea, I'm gonna need 20% of all of your earnings. I have sleep apnea, 50% of my disability comes from that. Wait, really? Wait a minute. Tell him to get a sleep study while in. It has to be related to another disability. So, like, if I have asthma, and then I also ended up having sleep apnea, and it could be linked at all, could I farm off that? Or slash anti-work is coming through like crazy. Like to PTSD. How would they prove that sleep apnea is linked to PTSD? Couldn't you just have sleep apnea and then say this started after this scary thing happened? Like, yes, that would be lying, but also, like, how... Like, it's not like... Sleep issues can stem from PTSD. Well, of course, but, like, if you had sleep apnea before the PTSD, then how would they be able to determine if it was sleep apnea then PTSD or PTSD then sleep apnea? Because it's not like you're stopping breathing and you're like, who's gonna blow? And then, like, that's all that's synced up. Like, I feel like that'd be very hard to tell. Central sleep apnea is mental. Your brain just doesn't tell you to breathe while asleep. Right, so just remember. Yo, creatine before bed so your brain remembers to function. Because it'll deliver more water to your brain, so that way it won't forget to breathe in the middle of the night. I got you guys. I got you guys. I am fucking happy to be here helping. They can't, it's presumed, as long as it wasn't established before he enlisted. So you're telling me, interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna have Carla tell him that tech, and I'm gonna see what happens. Cause like, I've always said, pimpin' is one of the most economical forms of entrepreneurship that requires some of the least startup out of any form of entrepreneurship. And if I could pimp sleep apnea having motherfuckers, seems like there's a lot of money in this, and I don't really think anyone's pimping sleep apnea havers. Like, hear me out. I find sleep studies that need people, and I have an entire group of people that have sleep apnea that I just deploy. You guys walk in with your handheld CPAP machines, and like, y'all are fucking swagging for me, right? You guys go sleep for a few hours, we all cash out, and I put you guys on constant jobs. Chat. Who down? IRL crate runs. Yes. Yes. Except I kind of just dispatch everybody where to go. Would you work like that? Because I have both forms, and I have to use BiPAP machine, and without it stopping, without it, I stop breathing 77 times an hour. What the fuck? 77 times an hour? Jesus Christ. Well, I hope that's like managed for you at least, but Jesus Christ, I would hate sleeping anywhere near you. My God. Oh, that would be so rough, but holy. Was it 35 plus times an hour during my test? Carla, would you still love me if I had sleep apnea? I considered murdering your friends in Iceland because I'm pretty sure it would have lower penalties because we were all American. And also I could have just thrown their body somewhere. I would despise you if you had sleep apnea. I would honestly sleep in a different room. Like, as long as I didn't hear your sleep apnea have an ass with a like sounding like a fucking zombie in a horror film trying to fucking sleep, then like maybe. But god damn, you snore. I lightly snore sometimes, and my snoring is beautiful when it happens, and it's caused by an injury. First of all, my light occasional snoring. Do I snore? Sometimes lightly, but I usually wake you up when you do. I'm not even gonna lie. You only do sometimes, and usually like turning it off and back on again works entirely. So when you snore and it wakes me up, I literally just like kick you a little bit. I'm not even gonna front. I kick you a little bit. So if you ever wake up to me kicking you, that was you snoring. But yeah, literally, I'll just kick you and then I'll wake you up, and then I either just try to race you back to sleep, or I hope that you don't start snoring again. But yeah, most of the time you don't snore. But it's not bad. My wife rolls me around like a burrito. I roll myself in blankets like a burrito. I'm a very territorial sleeper, I guess. I don't really know why, but I kind of relate it back to, I grew up very poor in a mobile home, so the house heated up and cooled off very fast, right? And my parents like to save oil, especially during winter. So they would turn the heat off completely, like no air, no heat, no anything, just raw dog in nature, every single night. Whether it was 60 degrees out or negative 20 degrees out, my parents would turn the heat off. So if I didn't, you know, like roll myself in a blanket, I would be so fucking cold in the middle of the night. So now I really like it when rooms are like pure cold. Like I will open a window in the middle of winter if I have say over it, and then I'll wrap myself in 100 blankets to the point where I'm like borderline sweating because I'm accustomed to like breathing the cold air but sleeping in the warm air of all the blankets. How often do I snore? I don't know. I can start recording it if you want. Like I can provide the evidence. I can start documenting. Low-key, I can update our sleep tracker app, and then that'll track it. Yo, Thizzard, what up, my friend? Is this game free? How to play? It is on Steam. It is $50 USD. It is an alpha test and an early access, so it still has a lot of development left to come, a lot of systems left to come, a lot still, you know, left of Ashes. But we do get updates frequently. There is a lot of hope for the future. There's also a lot of people that are not as excited for the future. But it is $50 USD for a one-time charge on Steam through the remainder of development. It is localized currency as well, so if there are any crazy differences there, then you can get a localized cost without the USD cost. From there, when Ashes fully launches, or I should say if Ashes fully launches down the road, right? It will be no box cost, no DLC cost. So you won't have to buy, you know, another pack, another big expensive upfront. You won't have to worry about that. Their long-term, when Ashes launches, it's not active right now, is a $15 a month 1.5 sub. So, I make back from selling gold or botting. No, don't do that. That's not good. That's very bad. I would do neither of those things, my good man. That's not good. Neither of those things exist. Don't worry. Neither of those things happen in Ashes or exist in Ashes. No, you cannot make money selling gold or botting. It doesn't. No, there's not any of that over here. No, you stop that. No. Very simply, no. Gold doesn't even sell. People lose money trying to sell gold over here. might I recommend New World? New World, very, 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 very big potential, right? Right now, New World buy low, but Facepunch Studios looking to buy New World. If you get New World Gold now, right? And then Facepunch buys New World, that New World Gold will be worth way more money than anything in Ashes could potentially be worth. Ashes could die at any point. New World made by Amazon. Amazon, very successful, very big company. A lot of money. A lot of money. Jeff Bezos is bald. You can trust him. I'd recommend New World. I had a buddy who sold enough New World Gold to pay for his college. See? Chat's vouching. Chat's vouching. It's great. Hello from Moscow. Hello from NA, my boy. I'm in Northeast NA, so avoid that with anything bad. I thought Fellowship was pretty fun when it launched 3 months ago. Sad how bad it fell off. The chart's terrible. I'll spoil it for you. I played Fellowship, God, like a couple of years ago. I played Fellowship with Stomps and with Carla back when the playtesting for it first opened. And it was fun, but the replayability is very low for that style of game with nothing else around it, because the only thing to do becomes cyclically trying to complete the same thing over and over and over again, but a little bit faster. And Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, right? And at the end of the day, that game is the definition of insanity. It's fun in small bursts, but like from a streamability standpoint, I say this as I do this. Running the same dungeon over and over again for 10 hours a day on an instance loop, interacting with no other players, like not really running into anything social, not having that change in element. Like, I thought the dungeon designs were fun. I thought the, you know, the class designs, the tank stuff was pretty fun. And, you know, some of the boss fights were well done. But the concept of it being just the M+ simulator, where it is just dungeon on repeat, 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 all day, every day, wears on people at a certain point in time, right? And I think the streamability for it was extremely low, which is immediately going to be something that leads to people, you know, wanting a little bit more to be desired with it. The replayability of it, high, but also quite low, yes, but down to 300 people playing. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of the MMO light hopefuls as well. I mean, if you look at Steam charts right now, it changes with the different M's. Like, yes and no, but it's still the same thing over and over again. Like, realistically speaking, with very few immediate changes. And, like, the mechanics change, but the scenery doesn't type thing. So even if we were coming over here every single day and there were slightly different mobs and slightly different mob spawns and drops on a daily, if I came over here every day for 2 years, people would be like, Dusty, why are you only coming here, right? So, like, it's just, I don't know, it's low repeatability, low streamability, low retention, just having that system. It's also like, it's now Eldegard, but Legacy Steel and Sorcery. Legacy Steel and Sorcery action combat was originally like an open world extraction-y type beat, and now they're going more of an MMO light. They have an arena, they have a PvE mode for progression purposes, and they have a lot more that's actually being brought in on that part to make it MMO light. They were down, I checked earlier today, to like 669 players, and their peak for the 24 hours was like a little over 1,000. And even then, I think games like that have the potential to, as they diversify systems and as they bring in more, appeal to a wider audience. And if those systems holistically contribute to each other, then you've got yourself a gameplay loop out of nowhere where people will do different things on a daily, right? You may have your people go into a PvE mode to get some progression, get some levels, go into the extraction mode, try to see if they can get any good drops from other people, and then take what they got from the day into arenas at the end of it all and get their reps in. So, I worry when games are just simply one form of, you know, progression, one form of content, one form of X, one form of Y, that they will inevitably fall short in terms of the overall, you know, what the population wants, what the people actively want, right? Uh-oh. You come over here, my good man. You come to me. Please and thank you. Oi. Oi. Cooperate, my good man. Please. You have no reason to be an asshole, yet you still are trying. 300 people is kind of cooked, though. Sir Junior also made enough to pay for college. A nice college. Did Sir Junior... Like, which Sir Junior, though? Because I'm being told by the Sir Junior that comes into chat that there's an imposter Sir Junior. But that also sounds like propaganda from Big Sir Junior. That sounds like Sir Senior propaganda. And I don't really know what to believe. But also he's gifted 101 subs defending his name, so I got 101 reasons to believe him over everybody else, right? So like the credentials and the qualifications are there. Also, Glow, let's do last poll here. And then we'll get all tucked in, get all squared away, get all divvied up, because we are, with this poll, going to hit right around 2 full stacks. And that's a beautiful sell point. It's a beautiful sell point. He gave you 500 reasons to know he made a lot of money. Right, but also what if he just makes money at a well-paying job IRL? There are people that also give subs to this channel that are not RM tiers, are not ne'er-do-wells. I've been told that Sir Junior has clout, and there are people that want to do him dastardly. But also, that sounds like something I would also tell people to cover my ass. But like you said, I got 500 reasons to believe him. Honestly, every gifted sub now is $6. So I got 606 reasons to believe him. All right, let's work our way out. Res the dead. And then we'll mount up and we'll skedaddle out of here for the eve. And the split in these beautiful, glorious emblems. We have 195 emblems from the time that we have been here. I don't even know how long we've been here, but we had to have been farming up close to 50 emblems an hour. Cause like, this is a lot of clams. This is a lot of clams, even with the price going down. So what are we looking at? Like, hold on. Math. 195 divided by 3 equals 65 per. Beautiful. Beautiful. 65. And then 65. Beautiful. And 65. All right, everybody grab their splits. Everybody come through, get your bribes for coming to pump. Glow, thank you for the polls as always, my boys. You got 65 reasons to smile on this fine eve. Do you need more essences? More Riverlands essences, or are you straight on those? Make that an epic glint? I shall. There you are, my friend. Oh. Alright, well, cautious. Cautious. Almost 8 levels today. That ain't a bad pump at all. How much those MBs selling for now? They're going down, I will say. I've dropped my guild price to 45 silver per. On the market, they were hitting 50 earlier today. Those probably got bought up. But like, we are far past the Steel Bloom emblem emphasis. So we're starting to look more now into like Thornstride emblems, Carfin emblems, Glittering Metal Strands as the next hit commodities. Or I should say hot commodities. So like, we're gonna transition. I think this is probably one of the last days I'll spend in Steel Bloom, if not the last day I'll spend in Steel Bloom. Like, levels are looking really, really, really good across the board. There are now a lot of people that can also help other people level on the way up. So, you know, everything here is shaping up beautifully. And I would be very comfortable at this point just leaving everybody, like, to their own devices. And then starting to move the 20 plus prog into car finish it. We can get them up at Carf also, I think. Maybe even faster. You think Carf could be faster? Because I don't know if Carf would be the same XP per hour. But there are also areas like, excuse my pickups. If we go to Communion, that's also another possibility. So, sky's the limit. I mean, it's fourth if we pull the whole floor and burn them, maybe? Yes, but that'd be kind of tough. I make bot for fast XP and gold. No, you no make bot. You no make bot. No, faster XP and gold from human. We do faster. Community dope too. Yeah, community is great, and probably a lot of good emblems coming out of there at this point in time, if I had to guess. If I had to wager a gander, that's if you're uncontested in Carf. Yes, exactly. Granted, this is only good if we're uncontested here, so. But yeah, I mean, there's opportunity costs associated with everything. Because especially on the power leveling side, right? You're looking at a much weaker group of people around you. So if there is any contest, then, you know, it is what it is. I make gold to play game I can't afford. Brother, you have Amazon Prime. You literally subscribe to Amazon Prime. I'll just put that out there. I don't know if like bad troll attempt, but weird. It's definitely a troll. Yeah, I mean, I think that was apparent the first time it came in, but like, it is what it is. Do not feed the trolls, chat. Nin will deal with the trolls. Nin likes to take kneecaps at a certain point. Also, I do too, but kind of just goobery over harmful, you know? Slug horse? It's a snorse! It's a snail horse. It's got all of the evolutionary benefits of snail and horse, the love of salt, and not fear of salt from the horse side, legs of horse, hard shell, and four-wheel drive of snail. Shit goes absolutely fucking hard, brother. Absolutely hard. Also, you don't need to worry about him, you know, seeing or anything, because he doesn't have eyes. It's turbo. Brother fucking Thooms, yes. Yes. It is quite literally turbo. Let's do a comp. Hold on. Turbo, not turbo tax. Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, am I unk? Because I literally just tried to pull up the turbo movie poster and the first recommendation was turbo tax. I don't even want to pull up the turbo movie poster anymore. Like, I know where you're going with it, and I was about to pull that shit up, but like, I just got recommended turbo tax. I feel like I'm unk now. God damn. IRL hits hard sometimes, boys. I'm about to go buy a fucking Harley and whip it through the streets or something. Jesus. He's taking that out into the sea? Well, that's because it has the horse evolution on that side. It loves the salt. It will drink all of the salt. It doesn't melt. You balding on top yet? Me? No. I have a middle part, but that's because I part my hair that way. No bald spot though. I part my hair in the middle every day and do this, but fortunately, not even like headset or anything. Like I got middle part and then we fucking bald. And then middle part go consistent. We're good. Give it time. I mean, hey, if the middle part starts moving apart, then I know something's bad. The thing is, I got thin hair. I have a lot of hair, but I have thin hair. So no matter where I part my hair, like, you see where my hair is parted. But actually, it's not necessarily true. I scared the shit out of Carla because I did the grudge lookout earlier today. I came in the bedroom like this. Same, but I have locks. Bro, I'm jealous as fuck. I want you to know, like, I feel like locks are the #1, like, aura having form of hair. I feel like properly maintained locks can look so fucking cool, and you can do so many different things with them. And like, I just got plain ass hair, bro. Like, I do this because it's what I can do, right? Like, I'm jealous as shit. Like, it's an aura farm, bro. So I've always been jealous. Like, I got thin ass hair. I can't do shit with my hair. Like, it lays flat as hell. I gotta put product in my hair to get it to stay like this over the course of the day, or it just goes over my face, bro. So enjoy that shit. I know it's a lot of maintenance, but do it for me, because I can't fucking do it my chocolate night. I can't do it. Any word on them wiping? Nothing from them. I mean, like, in terms of the community wipes, the community always is saying there's going to be a fucking wipe, but that depends on who you ask. That depends on what part of the cult you go to, dog. Some people in the com will be screaming wipe hype from like day one. Some people in the comm will be begging them to not wipe because they don't want all the casual players to get cooked and lose their progress, or they don't want to lose their prog or whatever it may be. So, you know, it is what it is. They don't do wipe in a month or less. But what does a wipe solve? Like, that's my counter to that. Do you think that if they wipe, magically there's going to be no duping, bugging, exploiting, air dueling, anything in between? Because I think that's unrealistic as shit, right? I think the same thing is going to happen regardless. Catch-ups? Like, what, people that came in, the new players? Well, then what happens about the new wave of players that comes in after that with those new servers? And I have very bad news. No matter how much the new players think that they're going to catch up, it is always going to be similar people that are leveling fastest, gearing fastest, progressing fastest. You'll see people improving, but you have to remember your new players that came in are learning, and also the veterans are also learning. So the pace of world first leveling groups and the pace of every server first leveling group has improved a lot. This phase, our pace would have been world first last phase, but we were first on the server for my group. Last phase, it would have been world first pace, right? Just for perspective. And we did it in like 42 hours, but that was still far from world first pace, which did it in like, I think they were like the 30s, like the low to mid 30s in terms of their hours. Like, they pumped it fast. So leveling has levels to it. And if we did it right now with my group, we'd do it much faster. I'm sure the world first group would also do it much faster. There are always separations that are shaping up. And with people who are more casual, who started out behind, good day, my boy, there's typically an element of like, even if servers wipe, you will see the same communities, you'll see the same people, you'll see the same entities being strong and having a presence, because those are also the communities and the people and, you know, the groups of lads that are putting in the most effort during the live time, right? So I don't inherently ground speed source 160 on the source, and then 200% max HP modifier. But I personally like, I think expecting a wipe to catch players up is actually the antithesis of what you should expect. And I think expecting catch-up mechanics to properly function and bring people up to a state of like, you know, being able to play the game on par with the people who have been here, I think that is the more reasonable element to it, right? In a world where everything is reliant on a wipe, then you never get to test your long term. You never get to test anything that's built around retention, right? And you need to be able to onboard players while also having, list of my emblems for 49 silver. I know they going down as shit. I'm gonna probably cash out on all of mine, like, as much as I can. Why can't I? Weird. I can't right click Riverland's essences into my storage. Why did that happen? All right, well, everything's bad. I gotta drag all this shit. Anyone need Riverland's essences? Because I do not want all of these anymore. I have too many. All right, everything else works, so... Oh, fuck. So that's great. Nothing wipe is necessary until the full release. Once they go full release, then the weapons start fresh day one. Right now it's best not to wipe, so they can have players at all those progressions, so that all their systems are being tested. Yeah, I mean, I think that's also incredibly valid. Now, the thing to consider with wipes too, though, as... I need 50 for my bow, but can't pay. I will literally just give them to you to get them out of my fucking inventory. You need 50 here. Come see me. Come see me, please. For the love of God. I'd use them. Well, come grab them before I list my shit. Because once it's listed, you gone. Boys, RIP. 10 gold. 13 gold. 14 gold. 14... 23, 24, and 50 silver. In terms of glint. That ain't too bad. Do you have a tank guide by chance? I change up what I'm doing on tanks so much that I wouldn't be able to keep up if I was doing a guide. If you have any questions, you can always feel free to ask, man. Anything that's like gear related, skill related, more than happy to just yap your ear off about that shit. Right now I run 6-piece Rosarium Guard. I run 2 pieces of named mob drops. So that is Lamone. Good day. That's Forge Guard's Deflector from Befallen Forge in blue and Brinebeard Boots in blue as well. And then I have an epic 3-piece Petal Shard set, 2 rings and an earring, epic Thistleborn necklace, heroic Tide Rot earring, heroic Stone Glen cape, and then Night Reaver axe, and Glory Bound longbow, and then a Glory Bound shield. So pretty solid set of gear overall. Still a lot of improvements to be made, but do not get the hot honey chicken sandwich from McD's. It's hot ass. I almost puked. Wait, deadass? Because now I'm feeling like I might have to get the hot honey chicken sandwich from McDonald's. Wait. Chat. Someone slap a 10 ski and an exclamation donate, and after stream I'll get a hot honey chicken sandwich. Because now I'm really interested. Is it actually that bad? Because I fuck with hot honey heavy. If it's good hot honey. What are the essences and emblems used for? Crafting, primarily. Any biome-specific craft, so anything in the Riverlands needs Riverlands essences, or like most things will. And then Steel Bloom emblems used for Rosarium Guard, Rosethorn, Bloom Warden, Petal Shard Jewelry, and everything there. No chicken sandwich ever made me do that. Was it like the hot honey that they used on it? Or like what? What's actually the thing? I'll donate a 10 ski if you eat it on stream and give us a live reaction. Alright, I'll do it for tomorrow's stream. But I won't get it tonight. I'll get it tomorrow before the start of stream. And I'll bite into it on stream at the start of stream. That'll be how we start stream tomorrow. I got you. I don't know how much. Is it like a dollar menu thing? I can check my app. I'm sure my app on my other phone. I can check my app because like my app probably hella out of date, but I can get that updated. Combination of hot honey, American cheese, ranch, I think, bacon, and some weird looking pickles. Hot honey, American cheese, ranch, bacon, weird. Like, it doesn't seem the worst. Because, like, low-key, I've taken, like, hot sauces, right? And I know hot honey's different, right? But I've taken hot sauces, and I have, like, put honey in with the hot sauces, right? And made, like, a more mild sauce, like a more sweet sauce. And I've tossed tendies in that and then dipped those in ranch and ate those. And that's delicious, right? But you gotta have the right sauce. Symmetries.
Here we go.
All right, thank you for the tether. I appreciate you, brother. Tomorrow, there are chicken sandwiches. We have liftoff.
Asymmetries, $10, McDonald's hot honey
He
chicken
knows the rules.
sandwich.
He knows the rules.
Hot honey chicken
Chat,
sandwich.
anytime you guys ever want me to get and eat something on stream, within reason, of course. Whether it's like Subway, whether it's fucking McDick's, whatever it is, a pizza. I have a moral obligation through an exclamation donate to actually get that thing. I said within reason. Chocolate grasshoppers, no. Like if it's something enjoyable to eat, right? So that's why I got so much Taco Bell for a while. Glow, you said you listed at 49, right? But that's why I was getting so much Taco Bell for a while, because chat just kept donating and like slamming fucking 20 in, and they'd be like, Dusty, go get Taco Bell, go get Taco Bell, go get Taco Bell. And let me tell you, that shit made my heart hurt at a certain point in time. And not like in an emotional way, but in like a, oh my god, I'm physically getting too much sodium, I think I'm having a heart attack way, right? So, I gotta be cautious. Let's check market. Ruby's probably down. June's Kosh and stuff like that probably down. Let's see. I'm gonna check iron first, because iron has been working his way down. I saw iron for like 8 gold yesterday, bro. That shit low as hell. Lots under 10, working his way down to 9. June's Kosh. Whoops. Working his way down to 15. Rubies. Back down to 5 and change. Floors at 5. I'm legit pissed off at boys. I know wipe my ass with the chicken patty. Yo, I swear to God, if I get it tomorrow and I enjoy it, I don't know what to tell you at that point, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That's gonna be fucking tragic for you. What else should I take? Cacao? None. All right, dope. Dope. Oh, also, someone asked about why I use axe. The axe tree is the best weapon tree in the entire game, at least in my opinion. So with the axe in particular, you get Swordmaster Swiftness and you get Unstoppable. Swordmaster Swiftness is 15% Fizz Speed and 15% base damage, and then Unstoppable is 15% Fizz Pen and 15% base damage. So you get both of those as weapon buffs on your axe tree. Very, very, very high attack scaling. You know, the buffs in general, as long as you're able to maintain them, scale astronomically high comparatively to any other weapons. So the axe itself, it's got good rolls on it in the first place, like a Night Reaver axe, really well rolled, Fizz crit, and then crit chance, and then power. So 3 really great rolls there, Fizz crit chance natively on it. The downside to axe comparatively to a sword is that you're going to be looking at less attack speed right off rip, more total power output once you get your buffs up. Also, axe or sword both have wound, so big benefit there as well, whereas mace for PvP does not have wound. So wound is an anti-heal. Anytime you're in PvP, anytime you're cleaving, you're going to want to have that out. What's that do for tank who wants to PvE in PvP? I would personally recommend Rosarium Guard. Rosarium Guard and Petal Shard is the easiest way that you can possibly gear. I run 6-piece blue Rosarium Guard to this day. I'll switch it out eventually, but like it's all reliable for me. And then I run 2 pieces of named mob drops. This is item level 29 from Forge. This is item level 29 from the Tropics. And then for jewelry, I would just say go 5-piece Petal Shard to start. Get all 5 pieces of it in Heroic. And then right now, I have 3-piece Petal Shard for the set bonus, Thistleborn Neck, and then Tide Rot Earrings. Tide Rot Earrings, big defensive piece. Crafted that the other day. Thistleborn Neck gives block defense and disable defense. So on top of the max health, really, really, really solid. Other than that, Stone Glen Cape, max HP, strength, fizz power, fizz crit chance, and just general fills from there. But yeah, I think overall, primary emphasis with tank, obviously getting tanky as fuck, getting beefy as fuck. Secondary emphasis, doing enough damage to actually murder people, and trying to draw pressure as a result of that, right? And in the event that you can do that, then you're good to go. But you have to be able to actually like force people to focus you in the first place before they will turn to you and start hitting you. And then once they start hitting you, that's when you really want to embrace the I am tankier than you, I am beefier than you, and you're not going to be able to get that trade, right? So, yeah, of course. Someone suggested Grizzler Neck, but that's straight offense. Yeah, I mean, there are some options. Like, you could go a Grizzler Neck, which is offense. You could go an Amulet of Zarin, which is just a pure fizz power roll on a necklace. There are genuinely a lot of options, right? And I think tank, you can take it a lot of different ways depending on how you want to scale. There are tanks in my guild that are running 2-handers, and I'm not like forcing them to run 1-hander and shield or anything like that. You know, I legitimately have people in my guild that are running completely differently than I do, and it's perfectly fucking okay. I think it comes down very heavily to a matter of preference and field testing on tanks specifically, where if you want more power, there are a ton of different ways to get it. If you're trying to reach a certain power scaling as a whole, you can reach that through 1-hander, through 2-hander, through different accessory changes, through pretty much everything, right? So it's more like the journey than the destination as a tank. And we can always hit different numbers and different points of scaling, but it breaks down how we want to get there substantially. Jesus, Bake's already 24 on that character. Maybe we get out to Shardling soon. Good fucking golly. It's actually crazy. Boys! I do believe, on listing all of my goodsies for the evening, that I'm a little bit hungry. And I have a delicious idea for a late night meal, considering I cooked it up yesterday and it was also delicious. So, Daz, thank you for the follow. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you do as Daz has just done. And drop the follow so you don't want to go live every single day. If you guys are new, my name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting right around 2 p.m. EST. I am here literally 8 to 12 hours a fucking day over here. Always streaming Ashes. Always hanging out. Always having a good time. So, if you guys ever have any questions, please feel free to ask me anything you might be wondering along the way. I've streamed over 940 days at this point in a row. No days off. No breaks, no anything like that. Always here, always around, always existing. So, if it's your guys' first day here, please do feel free, come back another day. Help support the stream. Help keep me here full-time doing what I'm doing. And help keep providing feedback dashes, because at the end of the day, we got a great community that provides a shitload of feedback dashes along the way. And I'm very, very, very happy to be here doing it with y'all every single day, boys. It is an absolute fucking pleasure. And honestly, thank you guys for being here. I would not be able to do it if it weren't for all of y'all on a daily. Truly a game-changing, a game-changing, life-changing thing, man. Truly, truly, truly. So thank y'all. Daz, thank you for the T1, brother. I appreciate that so kindly. Boys, I will be back again tomorrow right around 2 p.m. EST. And we'll be balling, flossing, saucing, and having a grand old time. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.